들어갈 것 같은데 해지를 움직임 잘 만든 궁 떴어요. 하자면 속박! 그것 때문에 못 들어갔죠. 중폭드럼 켜졌는데 할 수 있는 게 없습니다.
이러면 뒤쪽에서 제키가 혼자 뚫어야 되는데 이게 안 뚫릴 것 같은데요.
그렇죠. 그런 시간 잘 봐야 돼요. 아, 그래서 안전기대 일단 깔아주고 천천히 견제하는 중.
생각보다 저 안전호구가 한정이 후한 편이에요.
그렇죠.
저 원보다 약간 크거든요.
네, 데이드림 후반전 이렇게 잘 풀어가요.
되고 있고요.
이거 따로 떨어진 거 보이니까 슬쩍 한번 노려보자. 숨었습니다.
아, 그래도 한 점 돌파.
역으로
한 점 돌파.
돌리자.
야, 뭐라도 하나
잘
잡을-
피했어요. 그러면
옆에.
각이 열렸죠. IT 데미지 맞고 있어요.
이거 너무 그렇게 큰 손실 없이 빼냈던 뉴라이즈 강원이기 때문에 이 에너지 필드가 빠진 테오도르 약간 불안하고요.
그렇죠.
마커스도 전링크가 없는 상태입니다.
난이도가 정말 높은 뚫어내기인데 지금 잘해주고 있어요. 근데 여기서 실수가 없어야 됩니다.
네, 노크는 잘했어요. 문짝까진 부쉈는데
그렇죠.
지금 침입을 못하고 있어요.
잠입.
와,
일단 자명하고 고속회전 이거 좋아요.
일단 살았다. 팔기궁.
자, 이러면 근데 테오도르 궁극기가 자, 한 번 또 소모가 된 지 좀 돼서 17초 남아있는 상황. 16초, 15초.
자, 레온의 역할은 무조건 견제입니다. 본인이 이니시 걸거나 그러는 조합 아니에요.
그렇죠. 이거는 이제 유스티나가 각을 또 열어줘야 돼요. 지금 블링크랑 아스트라버스트가 다 남아있기 때문에 사이드를 좀 열어줘야 되는데 시간이 넉넉지 않아서 굉장히 애매모호했습니다.
자, 계속 이렇게 물길로 견제하고 물보라 강타로 배리어 씌워주고 들어오는 거 자면 궁극기로 밀어내주고 손파 무기스킬로
자, 사이드 열어서 아스트라버스트 뒤쪽에 못 도망가게끔 잘해줬는데 디스박 잘 살아남아줬고요. 해실이 인세인을 물어서 땡겼어요. 배달!
와, 넘겨주면서 이러면 데이드림이 본인들의 손으로 너가웃 시리즈 직행한 것 같은데요.
네, 노가웃 스테이지 1 마지막 라운드 데이드림.
그래도 그나마 이제 나디는 일단은 결딱 들어갔다 나오는 것까지가 오버로 핑퐁은 됐습니다.
네, 그냥 프리야 맛만 보고 나왔죠.
근데 이거 저격 맞으면
와, 강도.
그래도 아니 근데 블루 페리오드가 여기서
이런
모든
식으로
걸 다 해줬어요. 자, 이거 진짜 아슬아슬하게 남은 체력.
받아치는 데 있어서 진짜 칼라가
와!
조합이 바뀌다 보니까 너가 스테이지 2는 정말 확연히 다른 모습 보여주는데요. 상자 두고 싸우는데 자, 비앙카 진저글이 동시에 깔리는데
잠깐만 잡혔는데 근데 여기서
근데
제이씨가
옆에서
제이씨가
이미 3대1 구도 이건 안 되거든요.
그렇죠. 피오라가 아무리 그래도 적어도 한 둘까지는 어떻게 잡을 수 있는데 셋은 다 같이는 못 잡아요.
정말 궁극기 한 방에 진짜 한 명씩 선수 그리고 이기면 혈액 샘플입니다.
그렇습니다. 자, 이거 제주 섀도우 입장에서도 아까 전에서도 봤었던 이 뚫는 게 어려운 3원딜 조합. 제주 섀도우가 이거를 지금 데이드림 상대로 뚫어야 되는데 데이드림 밸류도 좋아서 쉽지 않습니다. 테오도르한테 닿을 수 있을까요? 근데 테오도르 체력이 쉽지 않습니다. 저거 빠져서 요한이 지켜주고
좀 케어가 들어가고 있고 근데 결국에 이 알테이 선수가
잘
때려줘야 된다고 말씀드렸는데 진짜
해실 데미지가 너무 세요.
아니 테오도르 정말 잘합니다.
아니 여기서 스파크타까지 맞어요?
아니 정말
한 대 맞아요. 사상 세게 걸려요.
네.
잠깐만 이거 사고
잠깐만요.
났는데요.
궁극기 진짜 잘 들어가긴
하지만
했습니다.
대처가 잘 됐고 요한이 케어가 된 상황에서 해시 선수가 잘 이렇게 마이의 진입을 막아주면서 안쪽에서
테오도르
테오도르가
같이 너무 좋아. 데이드림 오늘 장난 아닌데요.
정말
노가웃 스테이지 또 기다리는 팀 중에서는 소울리퍼만 좀 많은 점수를 12.5까지 벌어.
이거 피오라가 또 안 보이니까 바로 트라이 들어가는데요. 근데 옆에서 그럼 테오도르 테오도르
가면
다
봤어요. 이러면 안 되거든요.
OVO 가져갑니다.
와.
타이밍 정말 데이드님 입장에서도 피오라가 이것도 약간 도나보다 싶어서 바로 에너지 필드 깔고 이 트라이를 걸어 주었는데요. 그 타이밍에 이 한 턴 빼준 다음에 다시 들어가서 테오도르를 바로 터뜨렸던 OVO의 판단이 너무나도 클리니크. 잠시만요. 메가네온 다람쥐. 잠깐만요. 데이드림? 살아났어요. 아니 잠깐만요. 이거
잠깐만요. 못 들어갔는데.
메가네온 다람쥐가 이게 사실 지금 잠깐 나왔는데
우리 좀
그냥
비벼주소.
네, 잠깐 나왔는데 그냥 낙오됐어요.
네, 이거는 잡는 게 이득이죠. 오브이오도 킬포인트 들어오니까.
그렇죠. 서로 이득입니다. 마이너스 안 되기 위한
와,
그런
정말.
발걸음과
야, 이게 뭔가요? 와우. 비앙카 이거 먼저 들어가서 일단 각을 열어줬는데 이 정도
와 이러면 잠깐만요. 데이드림에게 기회가
알페일!
오나요? 온 것 같은데요.
와
와
넉백으로 지켜주기까지도 좋았습니다.
이러면
궁극기.
OVO는
넘겼어요!
데이드림 정말 꿈 같은 날이네요.
패실
네
와우
완벽한 교전 보여주면서
네.
가져갑니다.
기적과도 같은 최종 생존
데이드림!
아 나비도 맞고 있어요. 그러면은 큐별도 섰어요. 자 여기 교전 일단 보겠습니다.
이거
우와!
윌리엄이 안 터졌군요.
그렇죠. 단일 한 번에 녹이는데 성공했습니다.
그렇죠. 이거 제키가 뭐가 하기가 어렵죠. 자 익스클루시브까지 하고 되면서 근데 제키가
자
빨리 칼라 잡아야 될 것 같은데요.
잡혀요.
잡긴 잡았는데 제키가
제키 궁극기도
연참.
와.
이러면
이러면은 제키는 웬만하면 마이를
그렇죠.
이길 수 있죠.
마이가 제키는 못 잡거든요.
그렇죠.
마이가 잡을 수 있는 건 뭐 평원 딜들이나 1대1로 이기는 거지 이런 부르자들 상대로는 1대1 이기기가 어렵습니다. 특히나 회복 자가적으로 이렇게 때려서 이득 보는 친구들한테는 진짜 힘을 못 쓰죠.
그렇죠. 설답이 시간도 없고요.
다니엘을 정말 깔끔하게 잘라냈기 때문에 글래셔 e스포츠가 가져가나 했는데 끝까지 끝난 게 아니다를 제대로 보여준 좀비 선수가 진짜 좀비 그 자체.
그대로
따라요.
밀어내면서
네.
마무리 하나요.
아니 지금 한 풀 모아서 적금 들어도 모자란데 잠깐만요.
근데
피니스박
이거 좋았어요. 다 밀어냈죠?
이거는 피니스박 선수가 완전 캐리했는데요. 방금 구도에서는요.
그렇죠. 이게 비앙카 궁극기 진짜 확실하게 밀어내느냐 마느냐의 차이였었는데 그냥 궁극기 타이밍에 밀어내고 그러면은 나머지 리우리 선수가 안쪽으로 들어가서 아스트라버스 그 다음에 자명까지 만들어서 좋았어요.
뉴라이즈 강원. 뚫긴 뚫어야 되거든요.
과연 딜러진들까지 도달할 수 있을까요, 해실? 일단 세오드가 천천히
자 앞에서 뒤쪽으로 돌아서 한번 나와주고 다시 패식으로 들어가고
근데
해실 선수의 움직임.
진입이 그래도 해실
진짜
좋았는데
와우,
제주 안
헤어드르다.
뚫리나요?
안 뚫리네요. 제주 섀도우.
제주 버텨내면
Activate.
Hello everyone, good morning or good evening if you are in the Korean. Back with me again, Guestbox, and today I'm with Cascross. Can you at least say something for start?
Yeah, no worries there. How we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, or good night, depending on where you are in the world. We got it. Sometimes some of our Asian East Asian, Southeast Asia viewers drop by in the stream, so that helps. But usually we're gonna be having more of the maybe North American or European viewers here. So good morning or good afternoon. How you doing today, Gazbox?
Yep, I am doing quite well. I'm just back from work and just gonna do another work. So yeah, basically this one. So yeah, today we are at the knockout stage 3 and 4, and every stage there will be 4 rounds. So we have 8 games total of Atlantic Return.
And again, the teams when we're in the knockout stage are playing for their turning live. So these are a lot more spicy. Well, maybe not a lot more spicy, but definitely spicier games in terms of stakes, right? So
Yeah. Yep.
every game does count, especially when it's a 4-game sample size.
Indeed. So yep. So before we start, like always, we're gonna see the schedules. We are right now at the, I would say, day 4 there in the schedule, and then we also got the prize pool is still in the, is that 10 million? 10 million Korean won. I don't know how much in dollars that is. The total prize pool, and yes, we are still in phase 1. So today, tomorrow will be knockout stage, and then on Sunday it will be final stage, which is the final. And then yep, this is the format we are going to play. Right now we are at the knockout stage 3, which is in the middle there. So yeah, so for knockout stage 3, 4 teams that qualify will go to knockout stage 4, and then the same goes when you qualified the knockout stage 4 to knockout stage 5, which we're gonna see tomorrow. So yes, the more we go, the more games they are going to play, and there's more gonna be more competitive, basically.
Yeah, of course. As the teams that are playing the best continue in the group, obviously the teams that have maybe a weaker weaker games on the day won't go forward, and then you'll usually end up with the most competitive final stage possible. But obviously there can always be upsets. So like whoever you think might make it may not make it. That's always an inevitability with these kinds of formats, especially with 4 games. A lot can happen in 4 games.
Yep.
So.
So yeah, as you can see, this will be the team that we are gonna play. So yeah, I mean, just like Katkor say, like Slasher Esports did not qualify for this season, unfortunately, even though a lot of people expected them to continue. But yeah, this will be the team. We have Daydream, OVO, Jeju Shadow, Soul Reaper, Sidak, Avalon, Behemoth, and Asher for stage 3.
And then whichever the top 4 teams will be playing against DS Guardians, Sleepless, Youngju Wells, and FN Shotong.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, by the player name, we're gonna see some, high level players. Like, I guess Fancy is quite popular. I guess G-Work, there's also G-Work like playing right now. So yeah, some of the popular players are going to play today.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many names you'll recognize.
Yeah. honestly, yeah. It's just me that only know those 2.
There's also coming back to another street. It's funny because I was casting last Friday and we had an Ava team, and then obviously with Storm Chaser, the Whales, you also see maybe Ava come out again today, which is pretty fun.
Yep.
And obviously, if you just look at and OVO is in this lobby, so we can actually see Ava versus Ava, which is pretty rare, and I think like at ERM or even any like top level ER. I think Ava is a very pilot specific character, so that's kind of fun.
Yep. So that will be there. I'm gonna wait now, and yeah, I'm gonna start soon then. Okay. Ooh, okay. So yeah. So like always, before we start, we're gonna be probably I don't think we're gonna jump straight to the game. So yeah. So do you watch the last week games? Like I think for the Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I was tuned in. There was some. I mean, obviously, Slash not making it was kind of surprising, but there was also, I think, New Rise Gangwon.
Yeah.
I think also didn't make it, which was some of the ones that you might have expected to progress through in the later stages of the phases or of knockout stage, because they are teams that have made it all the way through, like and made the final set.
Though yeah, but even if they managed, they are gonna play a lot of Returnal Return, like 24 games, I think, 24. That doesn't even count the checkpoint games. So yeah, they're gonna be play a lot of games if they continue surviving.
Yeah, it's a long, and also the thing is, when in knockout stage, when your ability to continue is based on 4 games.
Yeah.
There's a lot can happen in 4 games, and like one bad game can really offset your chances of making it out. So obviously they got their opportunities later in the ERM season to make up for their performances here, but every game really counts because it's very swingy with a 4-game sample size.
I mean, 4 games, that not a lot composition that can you try. Like if your first comp probably failed, you might want to change right now, or you're gonna stick to your guns, which sometimes pretty hard to decide that.
Yeah, it's really hard because you really want to avoid results-based analysis, but when you don't have much to work with, sometimes you just gotta.
Yeah.
If it isn't working, you gotta change it up. But it depends on the team and depends on their ability to assess if it was a comp issue or just an individual play issue.
Yeah. I guess the simple one is like if you get third party or something. Oh, the comp was working, but you just get third party. I think that is the easiest one. But sometimes when you die too early, it's pretty hard. Like, I think it was just a bad game. Let's just try this comp, and then the second game you also failed. Then okay, I think we should change the comp, which is you already cost 2 games for that, which is kind of bad for the points.
Yeah, also depends on how much you practice a
Yeah,
different
so
idea, right?
Yep.
Usually, the comps people default to are their most rehearsed comps.
Yep.
You're almost never going to see people pick comps that they're not the most confident on to start off with. As we're getting into character select, actually, which is pretty exciting.
And yeah, we do have Soul Reaper once again. They are gonna play the, I believe it will be Daniel, Jackie, and Carla, which is super interesting to see them surviving until this round, which is quite the unique pick in my opinion. And then we're gonna see, I guess Johan is pretty popular for this season due to the healing changes. And then OVO are gonna use the dive comp, Asher with the probably standard front to back, which the Carla Katya, which is also popular. And yep, since Carla gonna be pick 4th team, gonna use Carla, so we are gonna see a ban on Carla for 2 rounds. Oh yep, I guess there's only character that's gonna be banned, I believe, unless I missed something. Yeah.
It is always funny seeing G work on things like Alonso.
Yeah.
Obviously, is a pretty good tank player. Has played a lot of G in the past. And Alonso isn't the character I think that, you know, I think of as like the hardest character to pick up for sure. But seeing players of like very high mechanical caliber put on Alonso duty is it's pretty funny.
Yep, I understand that. I mean, yeah, I guess Georg in solo queue sometimes play like the again like the high execution character, and then on the tournament he gonna pick this Alonso. It's actually quite interesting that he decided to play Alonso instead of Marcus. Well, I'm not sure which one is better, but I guess Marcus is can deal more damage, I would say, compared to Alonso. But I guess Alonso have the more CC. That's kind of questionable though, because Marcus also have quite a decent CC.
I think it's just easier to set up with Alonso, right? Like Alonso is kind of non-conditional.
Yeah, true.
Really helpful.
Yeah, like
And
there are no execution error on Alonso.
you just hit the point, and you either like force a tactical skill or you force a movement cooldown, and then you can fight accordingly.
That's true. Okay, so again, this is just the day 1, minute 1, so not much going to happen. I think 1 minute half gonna start the fight. People just gonna craft their items. And again, I guess Fire Station, and I guess Fire Station is quite popular. I guess people from Pawn gonna go to Fire Station immediately.
The Fire Station school are really popular, and we do see the Yumin versus Bianca.
Still crafting
The
though.
itemization of Yumin, yeah, it's looking a little rough. The thing is, Yumin, like Bianca's damage without the Reign of the Vampire. If she doesn't, especially if she's missing out on the second javelin, it's gonna be pretty rough. And it looks like the Yumin actually yeah, with the wind flow and cutting out with side steps. He's gonna miss the deal.
Now, he's gonna need to run away because of OVO member already teleported. Gonna use the jump, I don't think he has enough HP to jump. And they're gonna move to, it's actually a break, there is an uptown fight I believe. There goes Behemoth, and we're gonna go to the gas station. We are going to see Jara getting bullied by Soul Reaper here, and the teammate from Jara is gonna pull up here, Avalon, the whole team. And gonna use the ult. Hard, I think he still have, oh no, so they use the Peacemaker unfortunately. There is a trade there, hard for Daniel. And Jackie also goes down actually. Didn't hope that. And Rain might goes down next. This Carla is hitting really hard. Oh, nice jump in there. There goes Johan, and I think Ciara gonna manage to escape on that one. Gonna go to Dock right now. I mean, sorry, Warehouse. The ult from Katy Blitz did connect, but not enough to kill. And are they gonna boost check this one? Yeah, they did gonna face check there on that one. There goes Carla. Also try to peel their carries, but they're down to Katya, and also gonna need to run away without the armor, unfortunately. I mean, chest piece.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely to be expected, I think, in lobbies like this, where you really do actually want to rack up a lot of points. Again, this is the kind of lobby where you don't really need to play to win, you just need to play for the highest point totals. So comps like OVO, even comps like Soul Reaper, right? Like, you definitely in this style of lobby. As long as you're playing high tempo, you're picking up a lot of kills.
Yep.
And you're securing an okay placement, right? You don't want to go straight 8th, but as we do see the engagement with the plague, obviously period. Gonna have to blink out. He's gonna make it to the White Lily, but actually might be able to kite it out. It is really hard to walk through Carla.
Yeah.
Enough slows coming out to be able to kite that out, and now we will see. Sitting in the brush, and now there's some posture from Soul Reaper. They can definitely re-engage on this. Lovely is gonna. Oh, Rain actually gets the Faith and Wavering forced out, but didn't get any value pops off. We do see Master going in with the Magic Piece, and the chase down is going through. And that's gonna be 2 going over. That should be control of that hotel tree going over to the likes of Soul Reaper as we see the likes of JP taking control of that temple tree. A little bit of a fight in hospital coming out. Yomon is gonna possibly catch up. Yeah, it looks like the Ekion will be able to. Oh, actually, Ekion does go down in a blitz because we
one
have,
more.
Wait, blitzing advantage?
Oh, the
wow.
shield. The shield actually
You know.
saved. Yep.
Force field is getting a lot of value there.
It's good easy now to see. Yeah. Again, almost get the kill on Ekion there. So, yeah. The shield, the W. So yeah, for those who didn't know, Ekion now can cast some skill during the enhanced mode, I would say. You're gonna Carla now going down by the Chiara, and Wolf gonna goes to Avalon. So I think Avalon Johan did go down. Don't know where he's going on at. And Master now a bit separate with his team. Oh, Camera goes to school now. I don't think they don't wanna give us to see the Daniel. Okay. That failed to get the kill on Nemuri. Yeah. It is an early Daniel, so damage wasn't there. Need that tactical armor.
Yeah, I think this is also, if I remember correctly, they go crit Daniel, so I think they,
Oh yeah.
They definitely need at least an item or two before they're going to be able to win up. Rain getting caught out by JCB. This should just be a Johan going down. Unless they're able to kite it out. I mean, Johan's pretty good at running away, but given the as we do see Cosmo going down. Now we do see Sia versus...
I'm all in it.
He's about to be able to turn it, possibly forcing out the... Peacemaker from Lovely, but there was enough damage with the Kiara and the Heart to be able to take out this Heart goes down.
Fortunate for them that it is only Ekian solo, like because their Johan is already down, so they need to play mid more careful. But it is only a 1 member there, so it should be fine for the Kiara and the Heart there.
Yeah, and Avalon's got pretty great tempo going into this game, right? We're already sitting on 4.5 kill score, right? So definitely quite might not be the most accelerated in terms of mastery because they might have been fighting more than they were farming, but it's a good amount of points to be sitting on so early into the game. And obviously, it's a combo that can snowball pretty hard, right? You have a Kiara, you have a Heart, and a Johan to enable the Kiara, so and then kind of all works together because you can activate the Plague in the Peacemaker. Get a lot of free resets. Very synergistic. He's going to be able to get possible cash onto Cosmo, but Cosmo will be able to disengage with the Blink.
That's really nice grenade there, but yeah, fortunately the Carla still have all the resource there to escape. And oh, nice! Once again, nice grenade there. Okay, gonna use the soul. Oh, I forgot the name. Okay, gonna use gonna fight in the rest. Did they get the kill though? They didn't get the kill on the human, unfortunately, but we gonna get the kill on the Ekion right now. Cosmo and Astral need to turn back a little bit. No one guys can commit to this one. Cosmo just gonna sacrifice himself to let the human get away.
Yeah, and I mean, Altair was completely unanswered in that fight the entire time, and was able to land multiple shock nades that were landed on multiple targets. So, if your Theodore isn't getting answered, they're top like KG, right? It's just not gonna work out for the other team. As we do see, I mean, it's a PR without Plague. Even if the Bianca doesn't have Rain of the Vampire Creatures, he should be able to do more. Astro is getting dove by the likes of Master, but Master is going to be able to pick that out. It almost looked like Master was gonna get or Cho was gonna get the better of them, but No, we will see Asher only onto G-Works, so G-Works gonna have to play it safe. Kind of not the best timing to be on a respawn timer because you might lose some objective priority, but they can't check if anything's free on the map right before it.
Yep, indeed. But now G-Work is quite in the tight spot right now. I mean, he can go to fire station honestly, but
Trust itemization, by the way. That's a really strong Isaac. Double 4 score online already.
yes.
4 gold items online for CDAC. They definitely are putting quite a lot of resources into the Isaac. I mean, this makes sense. Solo frontline Isaac, you definitely want him to be able to do the damage if anything else, right?
I guess they're gonna invest in the early mid, and the late game we're gonna give into their backlines. And yes, Avalon gonna give up the 3, and it will go to Asher for the 3. And I think Kaja gonna use it for the shoes. So it is from they do need their item for Carla. They are gonna down item, and we're gonna see in the Soul Reaper already have a lot of item. Daniel doesn't have the tactical armor. I think the crit Daniel didn't really need that tactical armor.
Yeah, usually we'll probably go with Spectre or something.
Yeah, true.
And a lot of these Johan comps, I mean, if they're not losing out early, they do scale pretty well. Avalon, not the most fed in items, but then you look at Daydream and Altail is full itemization.
Yep.
And Hessel is not too far behind, only lacking the boot slot. So I actually think teams I think are like the biggest threats right now are the ones that have like curved into those spikes. OVO looks incredibly strong as well. Just look at the itemization across the board, also sitting at 7 kill score for themselves. Definitely OVO, Daydream looking like the strongest teams in the lobby at the moment. CDAC not slacking too far behind, but a lot of that is funneling together.
Indeed. No, Asher here gonna run away, trying to fight with Jeju Shadow, but now actually going to fight with Behemoth. Very nice ult from the Carla there and for the Alonso, but Alonso cannot tank that much damage. It goes down, not yet. Nice stun. No, there goes the Akion. Now no more frontline for Behemoth. There goes also Carla, and now Yumin need to escape, and it is minus 400, and they doesn't have enough credits. This might be bad for Astral right now. So,
yeah, Team Behemoth is definitely gonna have to look for like probably a rift play, and depending on where these, I mean, it's gonna be. I think one of the rifts is in the zone Astral currently is in, but it's so congested in that area. You might have to look for the other entrance of the rift. We'll be able to possibly get that from themselves, and we do see a bit of a contest on this Omega, as Master's immediately looking to just force out that kill in the bubble. It's actually a pretty big cooldown to go down. Might be able to re-engage it a little bit. Aris has to play pretty safe. Trust is just kind of W-keying, getting the blink out, forcing out the blink on blue period as well. Aris is going to be able to use that blink auto slow off.
He's gonna solo? Wow, they just solo.
It's so aggressively. And is going to be able to solo out blue period. It will be a trade though of the Carlas. Zombie is incredibly low though, and Trust is going to be able to get that rest. And 12 will be able to actually pick up Zombie on the other side of that. So we do see Team Asher and Team Avalon walking in now for the Omega contest. Team Asher, will they be able to secure the fourth goal for themselves? They will pick it up, but we do see the play coming out from PR. Totem's going to come out. Doesn't look like we're going to see a reactivation, so that will be the fourth score going over to Team Asher.
Yes, I mean, yeah, there's no need to stay there any longer, but now, unfortunately for Soul Reaper, they actually get caught from the TP. It is from Team Asher right now. Zombie, okay, G-Work stopped the chase for Zombie. And yes, unfortunately for Soul Reaper, they doesn't have enough credits there for their Carla, so they might need to take another downtime, I would say. Like, they're gonna need to farm, but a bit safely, because it's still 8 team and it's pretty crowded everywhere, so yeah, they need to be more careful to farm. They do manage to farm in the police station, but they need to rotate, but I think they are getting gatekeep right now by Asher. Are they gonna use the jump pad? I mean, Vialas, yeah, they will. Ooh, almost get cancelled there by the crossbow skill there. Really close there. Okay, they're gonna try to. Oh, they got scanned. It is going to be a rough time for Soul Reaper right now. They need to find a way to farm and to revive their Carla.
These lives sometimes it can be really hard to find
Yes.
fun without feeling, because you have to kind of contest teams off.
Yes,
the
yes,
time
yes, yes.
The map starts to close out. So if you're not 3 people strong, it's hard to actually get that farm wipe. And just, yeah, if you're looking at the itemization on Daydream, Rami was able to get a Nova Shield for themselves. Altail is fully itemized. And we do actually see Asher already getting that VF Blood call in for themselves too. It should be going over to Carly again. You see that blood happening. Acquired. So Asher looking incredibly strong in the lobby. And OVO, also we see the high noon coming out for Nemery. I mean, they're fully itemized this. And like, I mean, if you're looking at the itemization on the unit and just the general mastery numbers, it is not, no surprise that basically he's going to immediately fight. Also is trying to kite it out. Asheville is going to be able to maybe kite out with some
What a
cloud
nice
step.
death. Nice.
The rate of the Vampire Queen is just too good coming out from Juno. Was able to land on, I think, the entire team. So Nemery can give chase to this, but it might be harder to chase into an Echion and a human depending on if there's animals available. So
Indeed, there is a nice vampire reign of the vampire there from OVO. So yeah, it's pretty hard there for them to escape and they actually get their Carla. But once again, I think they can revive their Carla, but it is pretty crowded here in Chapel, so they don't want to risk it. I mean, it's still day 4, so they still have like 1 minute or 2 minutes, I guess, before day 5. But oh, they are trying to use the jump, and they get caught. No CC, and oh, Akion cancelled the jump pad there. I'm pretty sure you can they gotta get cancelled. It is Jackie and Daniel. But I guess they assume their Carla is near, so they try to sacrifice himself. But oh, and actually a wipe. No.
yeah, it looks like Astro landed on school on top of Team Avalon, and I think Team Avalon was looking to go to the Rift. So even if they didn't, or he didn't land directly on it, probably would have been denied that Rift anyway. So
Yeah.
no way to get the team res, as we do see Avalon versus Team OVO. But if you look at the itemization difference, Rain is on 0 items.
Yeah.
A Rain of the Vampire Queen could definitely mess up the plans of a team composition like this. And look at the damage already on CSO, like so much folk coming out. It's going to be really hard against a comp like this where like you're just getting PR just getting chunked. Probably one shot. As a blink, the play is going to go in with the rapier skill. Do you see the totem coming out? But I mean, all that was forced out, and now even with the Peacemaker, they're going to be able to turn this. Reign of the Vampire Queen hasn't even been committed. It just got committed now. Was actually, I think, got canceled out by the root coming out from the Johan, or at least the circulation did. So will be harder for them to get on top of them. Lovely's just taking so much damage, and that's the thing, right? You have to walk in eventually.
Yeah.
You're running out of timer, and this is just going to be Team Avalon taking. I mean, I do doubt their ability to turn this, so this will be them going out.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have any plague on the Kiara, so yeah, they're gonna go down here. Johan gonna go next game.
Definitely a pretty bold play, I think. Yeah. I think it was absolutely the right place to come over here, but we do need to see back versus for like our team. But look at Master immediately taking down Frost. And this is the thing, right? Is like a comp like this. Usually they want to dive somebody, but you can just kill the Isaac. I mean, the Isaac is their only from the front line, and as much as Trust is on a tankier or bruiser character compared to the backline, if you're getting focus fired by a Jackie and a Daniel, you're still going down really quick.
Indeed, but after that, they actually get the party by Asher now. So yeah, Soul Reaper needs to go back, and we're gonna go to Chapel right now. It is OVO versus Daydream. Daydream Johan did pop the ult there. Marcus. Plasma field has been used, and they only get the Bianca from OVO, and they actually didn't actually manage to turn that around. I thought they're gonna kill the Marcus, but yeah, Marcus just survived. And
I mean, there's a Johan and a Theodore to keep this Marcus alive. If you're not threatening Altail, it's really hard to play. And the thing is, it's even if you, I mean, you saw there was some threat on Altail, but you had the Sapphire Protocol, and then you still have the Faith Unwavering.
Yep.
A blink, right? It's really hard to stay on top of this. Theodore, and we do actually, Juma will be able to get rest, and they will be able to make it back. The only thing is whether or not they will be able to safely land in Chapel, or they're going straight back.
Oh no! Plasma field. This is Master Receiver in, and I think this should be it. Wait a minute. BCB trying to turn this around. There goes the Marcus, but yeah, but they actually get the Bianca and the Rosie. Unfortunate for OVO there. Yeah, I mean that's pretty hard for them to actually manage. I don't know why they go to Doc. I think Doc was, I guess, in the corner of the map, so pretty much not many people going there. But yeah, they did actually staying there. But I guess Forest is another option, but I don't think they decide to go to the Forest there. I mean, it is a quick decision to make.
Yeah, it's kind of a gamble wherever you go.
Yeah.
The chances with 6 teams, or 6 teams in the lobby, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's very high, or 5 other teams, I guess, rather. It's very high that there's at least a team per zone, and you're just hoping that you go to the one that has the least congestion, and maybe you just get a free land off, and then you're gonna probably have to fight anyways.
Yeah.
But at least you'll get the land off. But unfortunately, they land directly into the waiting arms of the team that put them down on the first place.
Daydream. Soul Reaper now. Are they gonna use the jump it? Yes, they will gonna use the Fialas here. Oof. Almost, but it is Katya, so they won't get any cancelled. Okay, they're just gonna stay in the forest. And we see Asher there already put down the ult from Carla. Weapon skill. Oh my god, that is so painful. Oof. That Katya. Weapon skill deals so much damage. Is it 5 team? No, it's a 4 team. And Forest potentially. So yeah, I think Daydream will be chilling, I guess. Well, that is OVO. Let's see, will OVO... OVO failed to revive their teammates, even though the Rosie did have enough credits. And let's see, can OVO survive the red zone? And we're gonna see Asek goes down in Forest from CDAC. Aris really low. No, I mean Aris is the only one surviving. Plasma field is gonna be used here on a dog to kill this Viora, and they're gonna go down. Yes, the OVO will be the 3rd team to goes down for the 1st round. Gonna go back to Forest right now. Asher versus Soul Reaper.
And you do see G-Work just kind of W keen to just create the space. You want to be able to hold the zone so that you can play safety a little later. Eris is going to get pushed out of the zone, going towards the other side. Other entrance before is Feathers. And the thing is, all these teams, they're spending all this time outside the zone. Even the safeties don't move, right? So
Yeah.
you don't get that. You're going to have to take that timer while you walk towards the zone. And you do see some posturing between the likes of Soul Reaper and Team Jeju Shadow, and again, this is all time that they're using without being able to walk towards the zone, right? Once they get the, and actually we're gonna look for the 3rd party from Asher anyways. Lots of cooldowns committed, and this is terrible for both the teams. This is gonna be Asher taken out this attempt of Gary. The posturing is just really good. Yeah, keeping that control is really good, because then you get to decide if you want a 3rd party and what timing you're gonna do that, and you just force out so much time. The time advantage, especially after these safety drone changes, right? Where you're not, the safety drone is stationary. It means, or the safety gadget rather. There is no safety drone anymore, right? It's a stationary gadget. It means that all the time that they're spending outside of the zone is time that they have to spend walking towards you, and that timer, bleeding out on that timer, even if they didn't 3rd party, it's very likely that they win against whichever team makes it out on top.
That is true. I mean, even if you enter the zone, you still need to pay some timer if there's an enemy team. So yeah, it is gonna be a time fight there if this is the party. So yeah,
I love this flank play.
No, Carla gonna try to flank. No veer on Carla for Daydream, but Daydream just gonna go to hop the corner, and you're gonna see a 3 versus 3.
Daydream didn't see Cho for a while, so they probably were like entertaining the possibility of it. You saw that there was some safety or just going back and forth down the flank. Just wasn't able to catch it, but if you don't see the Carla and you see the Katya and the Alonso walking up, it's very likely that you could be getting flanked on. So good heads up awareness from Daydream. Do lose control of the zone though, and again, we were just talking. These safety drones don't walk, or don't move with you rather. So anytime you're spent outside of the zone does matter, and we will see some fishing for the spark nade. Wall is up, and at this point, it's not that long of a cooldown as we do see Altail actually throwing out the ult to engage. Hello to disengage Smash. Smash Smithereens does come out. He's going to be able to get a flip, and we do see G-Work Vino make quite a lot of space. He's going to solo throw it out. The wavering, but a huge wall stun coming out from that. So, unlike the Cho and G-Work, and we do see one of these coming out, trying to give Team Asher just an opportunity to rest. The thing is, Team Asher was the one with initial control of this Chronosphere, so they will be able to get some rest, and it will be about even timer by the time they re-engage.
Yeah.
Now, ultimates are looking like, I mean, the Smash to Smithereens already up. Faith and Raven's going to be down for a little bit. That Theodore ultimate is not much of a cooldown either. You're going to see it come up in just a second. But there will be definitely a re-engage. This is a tight place to fight against a Carla, right? Or a Theodore, depending on who's walking into who right now. It looks like Asher does have control of his zone.
No. Carla is a bit to overextend there, and I think this should goes to Daydream, I believe. No more safety drone. I mean, zone. The Chronosphere is gone, and Katya gonna go to float. And yep, Daydream will take the game number 1.
Yeah, and just not enough timer, even if, right? Like that's the thing. The reason Trollers fight so hard is because you just don't have the timer to play with. You got to make a play. And I mean, Daydream was just looking so strong this entire game, right? They were able to get their itemization online very early, and it's a comp that scales really, really well. You're able. Marcus is, as a frontliner, one of the best frontliners at actually having damage, and then you are support enabled by a Theodore and a Johan getting movement speed, giving an insane amount of sustain, and then all this time, right, is all this time that Hessel's making space on the Marcus, all tails going untouched.
Yeah.
So, and Theodore's damage is obviously been known to be no slouch if he is uncontested.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, even if they try to contest Theodore, there is a Marcus just kind of blocking the way, so it is pretty hard for them to just go cheat their way to Theodore. So yeah, it is really pretty solid comp. So yeah, very nice play there by Daydream.
Yeah, I was looking at the status of the lobby on around like day 3. Like, I'm not surprised Daydream went out on this lobby. I thought they were very, very ahead of the curve. It was looking like either Daydream or OVO was going to take it.
Yeah.
And when Daydream beats OVO, it's like they were my clear favorites to win the lobby.
Indeed. So yeah, that is quite the game. So we are still gonna wait for the score. But yeah, since I think the most kill still goes to Daydream, right? Or it's the other team that actually explode to this round. Kind of forget. I know Daydream is way
OVO had
ahead.
a lot of kills.
Oh yeah.
But they also went out earlier in the lobby. I think they went out 5th. So, trying to think, how many kills did? I think Soul Reaper had an okay amount of kills.
Yeah.
Team Asher also. I mean, they were able to pick up that like 5th party, like or like 4th party
Yeah.
in Forest, and I think they got most of the last hits from that as well.
Yep.
So it should be, I'd say, like pretty top heavy, but I think in a lobby like this, you really actually, if you're a team that's competing for 3rd, like usually the biggest contention is over 3rd and 4th.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
well, obviously, right? Because those are the lower rankings.
Yep.
But you definitely want the top teams to vacuum up points if you're the teams on the bottom half, right?
Yeah.
So it is looking good if it does end up being pretty dominant by Team Daydream and Team Asher, because then you have a better chance of actually having a game that like puts you back on the map and puts you in the top 4.
Yeah. Indeed. So yeah, I mean, it's still game 1, so there's a lot of the team to catch up. And again, just like Cross Trade, I think all this team just gonna try to aim. Even if they behind, at least they can aim at least top 4 or at least 3, because that's the only thing you need to continue to the next round.
Yeah, it's important to not like to realize that you don't always have to win. You just have to, especially in situations like this, because there's a certain amount of fatigue that I think like playing to win gives you, especially in checkpoint format, right? You see it very often, like, and just teams are very good at eliminating checkpoint teams. Is you don't gotta win these lobbies, you just gotta get enough points, and that does actually also change the type of comp you want to play, like, right? Like teams like comps like Soul Reaper's comp, comps like OVO's comp get a lot of value. And you're gonna see it right here, right?
Yes, you can see here now Daydream with the 20 points. That is a really big point there, and Asher with the 18.5 in the second place, and OVO with in the third place with 13 points, and Soul Reaper with 12 points in the fourth place. And yes, I guess Soul Reaper did have those 8 kills, even with the bad position. I guess I think it was placement was 8, I believe, and so not at 5 or 6, I believe. But they still have managed to get to the top 4, which is that's what you really want to be in this kind of format.
Yeah, and again, these teams like Soul Reaper and OVO are running these like hyper aggressive compositions. They're actually not that great at winning. Like you're gonna, unless usually at the level of play we're at, they don't function great as the game progresses, and people know what they're fighting and they know how to position against it. But in terms of just racking up points in a knockout stage format, they're very good at that, right? They're very high octane, they're very high tempo. It's really easy to pick up these kills, and so definitely the kind of composition I think that is a good call, right? If you're not, or you can do a composition like Team Daydream, right? Because they were just really ahead in the macro game, and then they're just gonna beat out because their comp is a comp designed to win.
Yes.
Or you can look at some of the teams like Always in Chon that was winning a lot last week, right? Where you can also just play like a very disciplined game as long as you win out, right? That's what matters the most.
I mean, just as we can see again from Daydream, like they are in the first position, and I think they was only getting like 10 points from the kill score. They also already get 20 if you get first place. So yeah, I guess picking a solid comp also work. Either pick a solid comp or a high octane like high kill snowbally comp that is also what you want to use just to get a lot of kills.
I think one of the things also is knowing
the
caliber of team you're at. I think one of the things that, especially when you're against players that are more seasoned veterans, going for the like wild card kind of compositions and formats like this is actually to your benefit, right?
Yeah.
If you think you're gonna get out macroed, then just play the crazy comp.
Yeah.
And like throw the macro. Like you can work that out maybe later in the season, right? But you don't want to be ironing out your macro kings and trying to play to win.
Yeah.
If you're getting finessed by these teams that have been together for a while and also are playing really well in the game.
That's true. But I guess think we are going to go to game number 2 anytime soon, or maybe we already starting. Hold on. Okay, we are starting actually, and it is our Reaper gonna use the same comp because their Carla did get banned, but we see Daniel here, so I guess they're gonna use the same comp but different backline damage dealer. And OVO with the Rosie, I think they're gonna use the same comp once again. Asher now changed completely. Oh, it's the Adela, so we might see an Adela Nikki here.
The classic.
Yeah, indeed. So we're gonna see though, but who's gonna play the Adela? Is it G-Work or Yona? Who's gonna...
It's probably gonna be Jonah on the Nikki, I'd assume, but... We'll see.
Yeah.
I would be very surprised if they put anybody but G-Work on the...
You can see here, yeah. I think G-Work did last week play Adela, and I guess it wasn't really working well for them. So I think they swapped the player that play Adela. So let's see if they're gonna... Oh, okay, never mind. They're gonna let G-Work to play Adela once again. And on the Soul Reaper side, we're gonna see their car lights change into Theodore. OVO still the same comp, same with Daydream. And Jeju Shadow, they're gonna use Tia. And
Yomana is like the Tia, the ERM Tia, right?
True.
It was actually okay. It was funny though when he was busting out the 11. He was looking pretty good on it. I'm not gonna lie. I think very rarely do you see characters like a character like 11 have success at a competitive stage. But yeah, I think they won like 2 games on it last time. I saw him busted out. So definitely not looking too much of a slouch on the 11 either. But when you have somebody who's willing to play frontline, and I think that's one of the benefits and we'll probably see this come out from Storm Chaser later too, right?
Yep.
Is if you play a character and you are a character specialist in a character that doesn't see as much competitive play,
Yep.
maybe you get the benefit of like that wild card, right? Like some teams might not be prepared for what to do in X situation, right? Because you just have more games than them
Yeah.
in these kinds of situations.
Yep.
Characters like Theodore, characters like Katya, right? Like these are characters that they've played against in a very rehearsed way.
Yep.
And also, I think we will see a Theodore game
Yes.
ban coming in for game 3.
So I guess a lot of this damage dealer is gonna be banned. I mean, there's still Katya, but Katya might be get banned next. Might be. Who knows? Maybe they don't wanna use any backline anymore. So who knows? Let's see. And I think OVO just gonna stick the same comp. I think they are just gonna keep using that.
Here's what Altail is gonna play, because I don't know if I've ever seen Altail off of Theodore.
Yeah.
We will see an engage coming out on top of G-Work, but G-Work is gonna be able to dodge down on that. Looking for a little bit of a re-engage on maybe on top of Cosmo, but there's a White Lily available. Now, if you look at the itemization on Team Team, it is a very coarse spread of items, as we do see. Wow. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what happens when you don't have a complete chest, or headpiece rather. You don't have the base stats, and you're just gonna get one shot by an
indeed.
Nadella combo.
I just kind of curious why they just stick really fast. Like, I mean, I never played this kind of high level though. Like in rank, I usually, if my item isn't there yet, I won't be just teleport to my friends. But is it necessary to just jump to your friends and force the 3v3 if that's happening?
I don't think it's a good play. I think the idea behind it though is that like if you nowadays in Eternal Return it's very easy to get your last bit of itemization wherever you go.
True.
They make streamline builds quite a bit, so the idea might be that like even if you only get one kill traded, it's still 0.5 points, and you're playing forever. Like you're just playing to rack up a lot of early game kills, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So that might be, but I mean, I'm not in the voice comms on Team right?
True.
I don't know what they're thinking. G-Work does have the queen available, but will be dodged out on. But nice little swap with the Rook, won't be able to actually make it out though. As we do see Yona on the Sua taking over what looks like Doc. Altail is going to get dove on by Master. He's a masterpiece, but we're gonna see the Smash Smithereens come out. Nice little stun coming out from Pestle. Sparknade's gonna go wide, and now we do see the Chainsaw Massacre dive coming out from Zombie. Altail was able to make enough space with the blink though, however, to be able to actually probably contest these bears for the likes of Team Daydream. Well, looks like the Beach Bears will be going over them. Lovely will be getting picked up by YCP on the end of that. Nemery is giving chase to Rami. Rami's trying to do little juke action. Broke the ankle. See you, buddy. We're gonna go right back on the jump back though. Is Nemery was able to land the bomb, and it's gonna be able to chase out. It does have enough gas in the tank.
Yeah.
Nazi's pretty good chasing.
It's nice juke though. Still, props to that.
Yeah, you just don't have the damage. Anything, so they can just return. As we do see Altail going down, Hessel will probably be going down too, and that will be Team Soul Reaper picking up the entirety of Daydream. Actually, I didn't even see that the Johan went down. And we will see CSCO being able to pick up a kill on top in Forest. And we do see Trust landing a pull onto Jumo. Jumo is going to try to use that circulation to get out. We will see the
nice
chase coming
blink.
out. That was a good blink. Yeah, was able to dodge out on the pull, and that will be. I mean, that's a good death timer dodge, because death timers at this point mean you're not going to be able to contest an objective. And Jackal is going to be able to throw out a Spark Nade, is going to catch out Cia. Will not be able to get out of this situation, even with the soda kill. I mean, Lovely was being pretty patient with the White Lily, trying to give it an opportunity for his teammates to possibly make it out, but without the blink, no way to close that gap. Jumo is going to get caught by the blue. Is there a yellow follow-up to maybe the other Rudolph? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeoman. I mean, I don't even know. Is there a meteorite? Yeah, okay. I was with all the icons on the map, I was wondering if there was like why they were contesting this in the first place. Yona, I don't think you want to be here right now.
Yeah.
We'll be walking back. We'll be able to use the previous case, but on the other end is OVO waiting for them to call you. That will be JCB picking up the kill. Trust going down again, and I think the likes of Soul Reaper have realized that when you see a team like CDAC, you can probably just take down the squishy Isaac. I mean, he does have a little bit more backup with Eris, as Jackal will be getting caught out by the likes of Team Soul Reaper as well. Teamwork will be found by the OVO, and there is a lot of fragmented timers on the likes of Asher. I haven't really been able to farm up to their 4-score timings. We'll be able to get it not too much later than the rest of the lobby, but you've seen a lot of lobbies already at 3, right? Except for Team Avalon. Team Avalon is horribly behind.
Yeah, they are pretty much behind there. I mean, it is a Kiara, so it is pretty hard. They do need their item on the Kiara here just to deal some damage, just to carry it for late game. But early game Kiara, it is quite difficult to play. I mean, you only need to survive it. Your damage isn't even there yet, so yeah, Kiara is those kind of hard character that if you manage to get the item, she is really good. But if you fail to do so, you will have a hard early fight. So yeah, I'm just gonna see can Avalon actually make this work. But now I'm gonna go to the beach right now. It's OVO versus Daydream. We might see. Nothing has been commit yet. And ooh, there's a third party which is from CDAC. So this is just gonna stop the fight, gonna disengage to Forest. And we might see Daydream and CDAC fighting. No, they are not. They're just gonna go to Forest. And yeah, I guess the bitch will go to OVO. Behemoth just gonna use the teleport, just go to the dock, and it's really hard to see where's the item right now. I mean, Rift is in warehouse, that's for sure. And there's also gonna be a box in archery range. Can't really tell. And yeah,
Sometimes with these player icons, it's kind of hard.
Yeah.
These icons on that. Oh, it's gonna be
It's a Rift. It's a Rift. Yeah.
And Blue Period was looking to engage on that, and also that is the swap that Blue Period was doing. We didn't mention it, but going from the Carla to the Theodore, honestly, I feel like the Theodore is probably on paper more synergistic with the Daniel and Jack anyway. Right? Just in the pit with the acceleration, they're going fast. But we'll see Team CDAC versus Team Asher on a media blast coming out for us. And
that's a nice lead there.
We'll see Teamwork getting forced out really hard. We'll see the dive onto Jackal. Yeah, the Pure Rage uppercut into the checkmate combo. The tried and true classic Dello stuff. We do see the CC coming out. And you're in this really tight corridor against the Suas, who's going to be a little late.
That's a clean combo from Asher there right there.
We will see, actually, Ika being able to force out Lovely's Peacemaker almost entirely by themselves. Windfall didn't get too much value, but when you do that much damage at the start of the fight, it looks like it's going to be a pretty clean fight for Team Behemoth. They did lose out on Cosmo on the Laura, but I just don't think there's enough. Yeah. And Astral already on more items this game than they were last game, right? We saw her Yumin go 8th with just a fencing mask to his name. Yumin is a mage that really does want to get on. I mean, maybe with the addition of Elegant Gown, you'll see it different, but usually was preferring like double 4-score builds.
Yep.
Maybe now you can go with a single 4-score build, right? Fencing mask, maybe the Elegant Gown, and then. But I mean, probably with the Dragon Scale. On that, so.
That is the.
This is a character that wants to be ahead of credits.
Yep.
Right? It doesn't do much without the credits. I mean, we'll see Yoman getting forced out of the fight. Ika is going to try to kite this out. The problem is, when is that point coming out from the Alonzo?
There it is.
Cosmo, are you going to be able to turn this with your teammate? No, it's just going to be a full disengage. Today, too, it's not a big deal, as we did Master go down during the day swap.
Yes.
Does not look like it, no.
I mean, in the night, yeah. I mean, in day 2, yeah.
Yeah, was able to save 200 credits for the likes of Soul Reaper as long as this was live. Zaxo did go down, though, and that it will be on the day swap. OVO giving chase to the like of CDAC. Eris, I don't think they're making it out of this, my friend. As we will see another pick going over to the likes of OVO. Immediate res going out on CDAC, but here's the thing, JCP's already smelling blood in the water, and you haven't gotten the full boom from the Marcus yet. Will be maybe a contest on this meteor, right? Reign of the Vampire Queen coming out very soon, but look at this! We will actually see Netmarie getting caught out, and now OVO has to get out of this situation. Isn't going to be able to get... I mean, this is the greed they wrote about in the Bible, right? You go for 2 meteorites, you end up with 0.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is. They pay off. I mean, they lose their 200 to revive. Yeah, that is unfortunate. And then they just like a Shadow just gonna get this Lumi here, but I think C-Deck might gonna try to chase this. Okay, no, they aren't chasing. I guess they're gonna tailing on them. We're gonna change to Daydream now. I think let's fight a Soul Reaper. Plasma Field gonna be used. Oh no, they're just gonna leave the item behind. What is that? It's a... I don't see it. Is it a 4-score?
I mean, it's a 3-score call-in. It's either a Mithril or a 4-score. It's looking like it might be... Oh, it's a tree. Wait.
Alright, okay, it's a 3. Okay. So I
don't know what a Theodore is calling a tree. Well, unless they had a meteorite, maybe. I'm surprised they're not going for like the Tellurian or. I mean, listen. There's a reason I'm on the casting desk now.
True.
We're gonna see some posturing between CDAC and the likes of Chechu Shadow. Now, Eris is fancying maybe a White Lily play. The thing is, that is gonna get scouted out from Dozy with good heads-up awareness. Conscience being able to lock down taking so much damage. Look at this! I think he's completely out of the fight as Eris is now going to be the one.
Oh my god!
There's just not enough itemization on CDAC. These melees are too squishy to sustain the damage from Dozy and Yoman.
Katya deals so much damage on that one. Marcus, I think it is like 5 auto attacks or maybe 7. I don't know, man. That's just not that much of auto attacks.
But you're gonna see an engage coming out from the likes of Daydream. Altail is again just really such a threat. And look at that!
Oh my god, that movement so good!
And then really well played by Hessel to push out Sia outside of the Peacemaker from Lovely. I mean, Avalon. Rough fight, right?
Yeah.
You might have had a chance, but when you're getting three in that crevice, right? You're chasing into a Theodore through the gate, and while all that's happening, Daydream is going to be able to secure another VF Blood. I'm going to say they look like the strongest team in the lobby again. Maybe Jetsu Shadow, right?
Yes.
Asher, G-Works fully itemized.
Yeah.
You're going to see a huge spread of itemization on Team Daydream as they just period.
Yeah. That's some nice. Yeah, I mean that's just Bianca stuff. Yeah, I mean I guess the Daydream is just. Yeah, they just. I mean their Theodore is really good with the grenade. Is keep hitting here and there. Like two people just keep getting hit by the spark grenade, which is quite crazy. Honestly, you can get that consistent.
I mean, I'll tell you, it's a very good Theodore, right?
Indeed.
Historically, has some pretty good montage plays from ERM. And
really?
Like,
okay.
Going over? Oh yeah, if you look through some of the highlights, you'll see some pretty crazy turns from Altail. Even though I'm interested to see what Altail's gonna think. I don't know if I know any other character from Altail. Suvi and Superior is probably the to ask. But I've never seen a situation where I've seen Altail off the Theodore. As we do see Eris using the smashes in the reach to get out. The Spark Nade does give a little bit of leeway to the likes of CDAC. Jaxel though, walking into, and we're gonna see the acceleration help, but look at Master's just directly onto Jaxel. I don't think even with the Sapphire Protocol, Jaxel's gonna be able to make it out. It actually is going to be able to kite it out, and it will be the likes of Soul Reaper going to be able to win out on the fight. I mean, the CDAC is so far behind with the itemization. Like, it's very hard for this team to be able to pick it up, and Master was just running out Jaxel the entire fight. But you have a one-item Theodore, right? Yep. Where's your damn?
Yeah, that is.
It's in the Isaac, who's only on 2 itemization. Yep. And is gonna just get stat checked by the Jackie.
It is, yeah. I guess the CDAC is really way just to be. I mean, they did manage to buy an item before in the chapel, and they haven't crafted because of. I believe it was. Is it Asher? I kind of forgot who's stopping them from buying there. Then when they get to the forest, they meet Soul Reaper. They haven't crafted items, so yeah, their item just way just too behind for this game. Unfortunate for CDAC.
Yoman was able to get a blood call in, and it looks like Yoman was also able to get a blood call in. You're gonna have to see the bikini. I feel like the bikini is a really huge spike for Tia, right? Just allows her to play very far out. She is a shorter range mid, so being able to actually play for the pick potential that comes from a Tia, right? It comes from her being able to land these combos. And G-Work is also no slouch on the itemization, getting that triple 4 score online already.
Yep.
Something's gonna pop, right? You
Yep.
also have Yona on the... actually, Yona was also able to secure a blood box for himself. OVO is going to be able to secure the wrist line, good control on this objective. Not even going to get a contest right now.
And so, yeah, because I mean, Asher is a bit far from the weak line. Oh, we gotta see plasma field though. Here and there, just a little escape, and there is no plasma field. I guess everybody that is gonna run. Yep, they're gonna stop the fight. They don't want to risk it, a fight without the ult from the other, so they're just gonna need a reset for now. Ooh. Okay. Can see now that I think United goes down, I think, and we get revived there. And we gotta go to hotel now. Rain have already been used. Zombie is now getting cornered, but he should be fine. I don't think Zombie wants to jump downward. There is Jeju Shadow. Unfortunate for Soul Reaper. Jackie is a bit separated from her team. Jackie needs to find a way. Yeah, that's the only way out from that situation. I'm gonna stick to their team and gonna go to Bitch. Nice burger flip there on the Johan. Might go Peacemaker, not enough. There goes Heart. Oh wait, actually Peacemaker save the Johan, but not the Heart herself. But Kiara get caught, and now Avalon might be alone, and there is Bianca, and there goes Avalon. Unfortunate for Avalon, getting third party here and there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's rough. When you follow behind on a composition like Avalon, it's really hard to get your bearings. So, the thing is, at this point, a lot of these teams are going to have a hard time against any of these teams that have zone control. Most of them have some kind of catch potential, right?
Yeah.
You really want to kind of find a way to safely skirt the map and get into these temp zones, but it's a 6-team lobby. It's a very congested map.
Yes.
And every team here has basically a go button that immediately means that whatever. If you get caught, right?
Yeah.
There's either a Spark Nade, there's a Tia combo, there's a Bianca Sanguine Javelin combo, like it's a Rain the Vampire, another Spark Nade, a Nadella comp, right?
Yeah.
Or you have the Twilight Assault. There's nobody you want to walk into, so you're gonna see like teams really just like take their crevice of the zone and just try to like slowly inch as everybody else inches. But I mean, you do see OVO pushing.
Look at this one.
Javelin. Jumo, when are you gonna rip that Rain of the Vampire Queen? Altail is caught out. Based on wavering, we'll be able to make some space. Will Altail be able to cut it out? No, Nemery is gonna be able to dive out and get it will be Hessel staying the last member alive. Won't be around for much longer. Is going to be OVO picking up a wipe on top of Team Daydream as we do see the blast energy field.
Oh my god, that's just
pushed out, and oh my goodness, that is one dead. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a Daniel and a Jackie. There's not enough. One gust surge is not enough.
Yeah, that is true.
You push them back for a second, but
yeah. And damage to it Akion just because he can dash a lot. Ooh, what is okay, I mean, oh no! No! That's so tough. Oh no. Behemoth might go down here. Yes, they will. Unfortunate then. Oh, this might be painful for Behemoth there.
You hate to see it if you're Ikachechi. I think actually, I don't know what aggroed it. Probably just when they dash through to get to the Lumi, and then it's not, but yeah, that's the kind of loss that can like tilt you for the rest of the session.
Yeah.
So definitely the kind of thing you gotta find a way to bounce back from. As we do see the likes of Jeju Shadow pushing out Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper is pretty happy with their state in the game, right? They got a lot of points. They just need to play to hopefully eke out like one more placement, right? It's gonna be really hard to win the lobby, especially when you're walking into the likes of OVO and walking into
it's really small
Bianco
space
with the Reign of the Vampire Queen available, and there's not a lot of timer left to run away with either, and that immediate engage on JCP just absolutely deleting Blue Furious from the game. And this is just such a terrible choke to lock into the likes of Team OVO, and OVO will be able to clean up the rest of the fight. Jumo's buying some time. Master will be able to pick up one kill on the back end of this. And now, actually, you're not going to be able to get the rest on Jumo, and Soul Reaper and Master specifically kind of screwing over the likes of Team OVO. That will be actually the team that was looking like a favorite to win the lobby is going to get griefed by Master into a third party, and now they're going to play for the rootkit. I can see it here.
Yeah.
You know, this is the one time I'll give them the pass because you want to deny the points.
True, yeah, true. Shadow is in, I guess in the 50th. So yeah, I guess you wanna, don't want to give that to G Shadow right now. So I mean, if they just go to G Shadow, they will have like extra 2 point, I believe, which is you don't want to kind of give freely like that. So yeah, we're just gonna go straight into the final zone, which is G Shadow versus Asher. Once again, we do see the Asher with that Adela combo, which is quite aggressive with the Sua on top of it. So we might gonna see, can Asher pull that combo once again and get at least Tia or the Katya? And Nikki already tried to flank here, already hiding in the building. I think she gets found out from the drone.
This is a hard team to actually look for the combo on, right? Yomon has the heavy knee pads, and then Dozy is able to test it out, right? But you're actually... You could just go for the Alonso. I actually think this might be what Asher assesses, but I mean, Yomon's eating a lot of poke. That will be the heavy knee pads going down, so the Tia is a lot more vulnerable to this combo.
Very disconnected. Alonso lose his shield. Alonso need to wait. Okay, there's the shield, so I think they can bait something else. Queen that whiffs doesn't hit the Alonso at that time. One more beyond that. Okay, so let's see. Can the Queen drops? Not yet. Alonso lose. Oh, there's the Queen. But the Alonso just too tanky. Nice ult there. Just gonna keep also attacking. All the backline are still dealing some damage. Tia still have the. No, Tia doesn't have an ult yet. Blitz is still infallible. Blitz gonna be used. Yeah, no, just weapon skill. Gonna get hit to the Sua there. Oh, Blitz gonna be used. Oh, the Sua missed the jump pad. Unfortunately, this might be bad. They're gonna cost a lot of timer for this one. But let's see. There's no checkmate. Checkmate is infallible. Same goes with the Nikki ult. So they still have chance. Tia still have the rainbow up back again. They are completely shit with this one. No, Alonso still gonna keep tanking on that one. Nikki took a lot of damage. There goes the rainbow. There goes Nikki. Nice stun. Get it on the G-Work there. G-Work gonna use the checkmate to escape, but I guess that should be it. G-Work might go down next, but at least can one combo to take at least the squishy. But this is pretty difficult to do. And no more timer for G-Work also, and yeah, G-Work will go down. Game 2 will go to Jeju Shadow.
Really well played, and yeah, you're seeing... they just denied the space, right? And it was a really big full rainbow from the likes of Yomon to kind of make it impossible to actually follow up on the Pure Rage uppercut coming out from the Nikki, right? So it sections off the fight. G-Work ends up getting caught by it anyways, right? Trying to follow up on that. And it means that once the Nikki engages, right, the Nikki is engaging on the Alonso, so she's taking all the damage from the back line. And this isn't a D-Shard Nikki. It is still a tank Nikki, but it's Amped Nikki, so... But when you're taking damage from these fully itemized carries and you're locked in the animation of the Pure Rage uppercut, it means you're not getting the parry to deny some damage, right? You don't have the D-Shard to give you that little burst of extreme tankiness. So they're just focusing down this Nikki. The full rainbow is sectioning off the Nikki. We'll be able to... They don't. I think they don't even trade out, right? The Alonso makes it through, just has enough and gas in the tank to live through that. And then afterwards, G-Work gets caught out, and the fight just kind of snowballs from there, right? And Yona looks for the hero play, but you're dashing into two carries that are pretty healthy. It's a very
difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's very low percentage, but you got to make something.
Yeah. I mean, also the Alonso there was pretty tanky. Like, I think they managed to land the Rook combo, the Queen Rook combo, but even then, it is Alonso. It's quite difficult. So, even G-Work used the checkmate just to escape instead of to deal damage. So yeah, that's another damage loss for Asher. So yeah, it is quite difficult. Even if you manage to get close to the Katya, they still have the Tia to take care of. So before that, you're gonna see a score now. Asher actually now in first place with 30.5 points in the first place. OVO with 30 points. Same goes with Soul Reaper in the 3rd place, and Jeju Shadow in 27 in this 4th place with 27.5. And Daydream unfortunately drop way down in the 5th place from the 1st place. So yeah, Daydream second game was really affecting their scoring right now. And Behemoth in the 8th place with 6.5, CDAC in 8.5. I think CDAC and Behemoth really needs to work their way up there to get to the 4th place for the 2 last game, or not they might be in trouble. I mean, Avalon I think still possible. CDAC and Behemoth, yeah, it's pretty hard, but it's possible. Still, there's a possibility, but it's going to be difficult.
It's, yeah, I think the thing is with only 4 games, you falling this far behind is just almost a death sentence. I don't want to be like a doomer, and I hate spoiler, but the amount of pop-offs, and not only pop-offs, you need the other teams to like bomb. That's the thing. You're at that point, you're not just relying. Destiny's not just in your hands; it's also in your opponent's hands. You need them to like, you need them to also just completely bomb out and go away. So it's really that kind of point lead in this kind of format where there is a cutoff, right? There is a finite amount of games. In Checkpoint, it's a little different. If you play to deny the checkpoint team, maybe you can eventually catch up. But there's only 4 games, right?
Yeah.
There's a finite amount of games.
Yep.
So if you're halfway through and you're about 17 points behind, not even 4th place, but 5th place, it's like...
Yeah, probably, yeah, it is quite hard. But again, it's only 2 games, so we are going to take a break from here. So, yeah, 5 minutes break from now. So, see you guys in 2 minutes. Bye-bye. 5 minutes, I mean, sorry, 5 minutes. Bye-bye.
메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상. 반도 놀려. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한마디지. 그게 바로 나야. 바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요. 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 블레어의 신규 스킨인 포디엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다.
Okay, we are back with me, Gasbox, and Cascross. So yeah, have you guys grabbed your drinks and snacks because we still have a lot of Eternal Return for the day. And
Yeah, 6 more games and
Yeah.
2 more games of this round 3.
Yep.
We are at the point where a lot of these teams, this game 3 usually like kind of decides who is completely out of contention. Sometimes game 2 even like I'm looking at some of the bottom 2 and I think it's gonna be really rough. But especially this game 3 really decides who actually has a chance of making the top 4. We will still be going into a game with a Theodore and a Carla ban. So
Yep. So yeah, we might gonna see another different picks, especially for Soul Reaper, which is they already get their Carla ban and get their Theodore ban now. So we're gonna see what kind of the third pick they're gonna change for Theodore. And yep, but Soul Reaper still gonna pick Daniel. So I guess it's probably Daniel, Jackie and +1 that is really committed to that comp. I really like that. And Daydream now they gonna use Subame. Are they changing players?
No, it's the same
No,
players.
oh,
It's just
okay.
I guess they're putting a tail on a different kind of model.
Okay. So gonna use
But-
Subame.
Subame Arda, so maybe like an Arda drop kind of composition. Look. Yeah, I was gonna say I was assuming it's the Darko, right? You usually see the Darko paired with the Arda in these kinds of compositions. Behemoth going for a completely different change up of compositions. We are gonna see a Lenny composition coming out from them. Soul Reaper now going to the
Nia.
we got Blue Period on the Nia now. I mean Nia Jackie, we've talked about it before. You know,
Yeah.
Sidak electing to swap over to a frontline Neon and putting trust on the Katya, which is interesting to see. We're seeing a few subs come in and also Avalon also completely changing their type of comp. Gonna put Rain on the 11 and Lovely on the Abigail.
Yep, and we gonna see an Abigail game, which is quite rare to see. I guess maybe for me, just really rare to see Abigail being picked in in high level, especially tournament. It's gonna see, and they did pick last week, but still, it is pretty rare, honestly. And yeah, again, I think Jeju Shadow gonna keep that comp again with the. I guess not many team can handle Tia, like just Cascro say. It is quite difficult if the player know how to play. Like if they are specialists with that character, it's pretty hard to counter because not a lot of matchup you can get. And then yeah, we're gonna see no Theodore, no Carla, so we might gonna see quite a different game in some of the team.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see a couple of the teams really, like almost every team that needed to make a swap. Well, I mean, obviously they needed to make a swap, but even the teams that didn't need to make a swap, we really only are seeing Asher, Jeju Shadow, and OVO sticking to their initial composition that they were playing. There's at least one moving part or multiple moving parts. You look at Sidak, Avalon, Behemoth,
Yeah.
Daydream, they all completely shifted. You know, Soul Reapers just kind of swapped out their backline.
Yeah.
But all of these are very different identities.
Also, Soul Reaper is kind of interesting to see. I mean, I know the Nia Jackie is quite good, but the Daniel is. I'm pretty sure that you need some kind of lockdown character just to make the comp work. But let's see if they can work with Daniel, which is interesting.
Yeah, I usually like to see like any semblance of a knockdown. And we've seen different colors of it, but we do see Chor going on top of us. Yona is going to take down Airline. Eris is going to be able to wear that pretty much tight out. G-Work is on a very short respawn timer. Eris is going to go down. Re-engage coming out from the likes of Team Asher. I think there's a trade out. No, Airline is going to get caught out by the combo. From the Don Quixote from Yona, one more bookmark, and that will be Airline going down. Even a curious case.
Yeah.
We will see the Don Quixote come out. Now, on the other side, we're going to see Eris and Trust are going to be able to get a respawn and trade out on G-Work. So that will be just a little handshake, you know, little handshake of trading kills.
Yep.
Both teams picking up a decent amount. Master's going to re-engage, or not re-engage, engage on Memory, and we do see Zombie jump on top of it. But look at that, Zombie will be able to get that reset on the jump out. Master is going to try to taxi off JCP a little bit, maybe get a little...
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely that method is quite hard.
It's a little hard this early in the game. Pentagram will be able to catch out the likes of Rain. That is a lot of damage coming out onto the 11, and that will be the penalty on it. Oh, and actually, that will be Trust going out again, or going down again rather, as we do see the zero in the bubble from Eris. White Lily is tonight. It's going to be a break game on the see that from Asher. They've just been running this fight for the last better part of a minute and a half. As Lovely is going to walk down into Warehouse, but there's not going to be a lot of farm for you left. Sure, taking the 1v1. I don't think you're going to win out on the Abigail. We're going to see the
nice
opener
flash.
come out, dodge out on that, but good blink to dodge out on deep ultimate coming out from the Abigail, as Yoda is going to be able to regroup with the team member. Pentagram giving chase to Master. It is a Daniel at night, but you might be able to actually get a chase. Is there a blink available? It doesn't even matter, actually. Is just going to be able to combo it.
Yes, I mean, this kind of momentum, I think, especially for a C deck, I think they really want this kind of momentum, but I guess they can't really have that early fight. But I think it was like Asher just keep picking up some kills. Like they already have like 7 kills, I believe, in day 1 alone. Gonna see now Tia gonna pop that rainbow, get the kill on Cisela once again, and he can run away for the Leon now, and I think Katia might go down next with the E from Alonso, and there it goes. Katia C deck. Really having this rough early game. I mean, they did have 2 kills, so I think they still have a chance. It's still day 1, so they still have a chance to bounce back. And yeah, let's see, I mean, Asher get 8 kills now. Oh my god, that Asher jump ramping up some kills right now. They are on fire.
And CDAC is really behind them.
Yeah.
Like, they've been on respawns for so long, they haven't, and when you're not accumulating passive credit generation, you're not accumulating farm, right?
Yeah.
Their 4th score timing are so delayed. You look at Avalon, they're also quite behind.
Yes.
Like, the curve of the lobby, right? A lot of these teams are going to be able to call their 4th score in about like 30 to 40 seconds. Some of these players will not be able to. Pestle actually really nice. Smashes some of the roots to get the unstoppable on the privilege uppercut. We're going to see the follow-up from Nana there. Link out coming out, and with the Hammer's going to follow up. Also, what he's trying to do is let Hammer have
one more.
We're going to see what he do on
Nice blink. Nice.
He's going to be able to pick up a kill, but the second mate is going to be able to pick out on that guy. With the follow-up of the rest of the quick combo from G-Work will be, or night combo rather, will be Asher leading the lobby at 6 kill score already is measurable for sure.
There's some high kill. I mean, yeah, I guess Asher is just gonna keep continuing this momentum. That's really great momentum for Asher. Like they already have really great early games, and yeah, I think they're gonna get their 4th score anytime soon. They just need to find a way to find a free kiosk, and I think they're gonna go to the research center kiosk. Yeah, every team already bought their 4th score except for C-Deck and Avalon, which is, so I want to say, quite behind from the other team. They still haven't get their 4th score yet. I think 30 seconds before day 2 night they might have it, but it's quite late if they meet another team. And
if they can even safely call, right?
That's that also. They can use the Rift to buy, but can they even enter the Rift? That's also the question that they need to answer for. So yeah.
Definitely one of the bigger quality of life I think coming this season is the double.
Yeah.
So now what happened before was you couldn't really get more than 2 calls, and you had to immediately go into the zone to get those 2 calls anyways. Now you can usually get the whole team.
Oh no!
Also gonna be caught out. As we do actually see Cosmo getting caught out by OBO. And Ika is a very squishy Eki on this game, right? This isn't the tank variant, this is gonna be a armor pen damage variant, so with the follow-up from the rest of OBO, it's gonna be the Eki on going down very fast. Our Team Asher is gonna look to reinforce it. No, you see the Curious Case to protect G-Work. Cia is gonna look on top of Yona. You do see the taunt going on top of Troll.
So I just want to be wanting.
That does not surprise me, honestly.
Okay. I mean, it is a 2-item Sua though. At 1v1ing a Chiara. Okay, but that's just Sua just do so much damage. Holy. I guess Chiara didn't have used the totem yet there.
The Kiara's also just not that tanky of a character, right? You don't have that friends.
Yeah, true.
Off your shield, so you're very, very glass cannon, and you're usually relying on the setup for 11 and Abigail on the outside of the fight. Is gonna get caught out by the likes of OBO again, and that's another respawn time. They're going out to the team defense a lot of time, not spending farming and follow over behind. Jumo getting caught out by the on-air from Rain. I think they should be able to get out. Circulation will only come out in time, but the plate reactivation actually is good for this. Jumo will go down. OVO a little separate right now, and you definitely want to play a little safe. You see another. I think they have control of the vision of the zone, so you should know that they're under a bit of threat. knows he's going to get caught out by the left.
Nice.
Actually is going to be able to trade out a kill on Nami too. That situation is pretty good and pretty well played coming out from Dozy. Probably the best he can make of that situation. As Yeoman, a lot of teams are just very split right now, right?
Yes.
Very far from the Katya, and we do know that the Alonso was already on a respawn time. We're just going to try to play your life out there. Soul Reaper looking not too shabby on the itemization. We can kind of just take a glance at the bottom of the screen. Maybe the observers will hit tab for us at some point, but you're going to see that Asher definitely leading the lobby in terms of itemization, also just leading the lobby in terms of points. OVO looking pretty strong though. Jumo is quite itemized, got the totem online. Should be almost fully stacked honestly. It's been taking a lot of fights.
It's 3-3 now. We're gonna see pretty potential to fight here. Behemoth versus OVO. Let's see. 3 already been taken by the Akion. Fiora is gonna get in. Lenny is half HP. Same goes with Yan. This might be use the blink there on Fiora. Just gonna escape. Oh my god, third party, which is from Avalon. This might be bad for Behemoth. There goes Yan. And I mean Lenny and Akion managed to escape there to get the thing. And we might see a continuous fight, which is OVO versus Avalon right now. Chiara, no more plague. They need to run away. I don't think they can turn this around. Lenny might gonna bait down. Nice spring trap with a little troll there, and yep, there goes Chiara. Unfortunate. That Lenny is really nasty there. Okay, you know what? You guys can take this kill, okay? And,
Yeah, Cosmo's a bit of a villain, but you know when this is one of the people contesting your ability to make it out of the group, you should any given opportunity. Right?
Indeed. And Daydream here we see down to, man, this also quite bad for Daydream. Daydream right now is in 5th place and they already lose 2 member and they already doesn't have enough credits. They need to find a rift to do the free revive, which is going to be difficult. I mean, it is Arda if he can somehow sneak with the portal, though this might be a bad tempo for them. And they need to get some point to get back to that top 4 because this is the 3rd game. So yeah, let's see how Daydream gonna bounce back on this game. And for now, the other team is unavailable. C-Deck finally got that Katya on full item, though the Leon doesn't have any item, so they're just gonna use that or the item to Katya. Avalon also quite a bit, not that much itemization. I mean, Kiara 2 item, Abigail 1 item. Quite behind, I can say. Jeju Shadow, quite fat. Same goes with Asher. So yeah, I guess again Jeju Shadow and Asher just going to have a lot of item right now. Soul Reaper also quite fat, honestly. Let's see, can they get close to the Katya or this Alonso can just keep their backline survive? Master trying to find an opportunity. That is the dagger. Oh, nice! Game world. There goes down Katya. This might be bad for Jeju Shadow. I think Omen need to run away and yeah, Alonso is gonna cover himself. Really nice timing there on the Daniel and the gaming world. And now we see Tia gonna meet with 11. Ooh, Tia just gonna is really scared to do the revive. Daydream managed to have the rift. And now Jeju Shadow is now in trouble. Tia need to find a way. And oh, they did actually get caught by Asher in the Rifted Center right now. Dash away. They need to escape. Oh, Subame actually teleport in. Arda teleport in a bad spot. This might be bad. Here comes a third party. Oh, Daydream. Daydream might go down. Wait a minute. Avalon going to try to take advantage of this third party. And here comes a fourth party, which is from Behemoth. Oh my god, this is going to be bad for Asher and Daydream. Gonna use the jump pad. Daydream, Queen, that doesn't matter there for Hassel there. Gonna get away and unfortunately still doesn't have enough credits to revive. They can revive 1 member, I think. Ooh, they might be in trouble, honestly. Asher will be fine. But yeah. Jeju Shadow still not be able to revive their teammates.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate. I mean, given how that fight initially started for Team Asher, right? They were saving up for an early Bloodhammer for the Suwa, and now they're gonna be able to get that blood online for the Suwa, but that means that G-Work is going to have to wait on the Black Veil. Like these are some very greedy itemizations, and you kind of need it, right? Because
yeah,
you need to be able to instant give a target, and then you also need Yona to be fed enough to clean up afterwards, right? That's kind of the purpose of the Suwa in the composition rounds, right? You immediately instant give a target, right? With the damage from G. Oh, actually, G-Work was able to get the force, but I guess they had enough money to call it all. I guess get it out of Tro's wallet or something, but so actually they will be strong enough, right? They'll be able to get this VF call in very soon, and yeah, if you're able to instant give a target like that, Nemuri is going to be able to get that high Nuna line as well. Huge spike coming out for OVO. OVO looking very strong in this lobby again, right, on this composition.
Yeah, indeed. Now Daydream managed to revive their Tsubame, but it is they doesn't have enough credit. So if they died once again, they might be in trouble. Yeah, I guess everyone here, they finally managed to get that blood hammer there. Count from the 11 actually get to the Leon. Abigail getting into the Katya. Nice ult there on the Abigail. Ooh, Katya, one more hit. That's one more pistol. No, actually, there goes the Chara trade there for the Katya. 1-for-1 at the moment. Aris just trying to find a way to get the kill on Abigail. Gonna keep the zoning. Lovely. Half HP. Gonna use the kiosk to revive. Are they gonna run it back? No, I guess I just need their ult. Oh, there's an OVO in front. Sound's gonna be used. Blink into the Reign of the Vampire here. Lovely might go down. Let's see, can he survive or at least get one kill? No, she can't. That's quite unfortunate. 11 also goes down. Avalon need to find a way to revive. It is quite difficult now. Still day 4. They can still somehow to find a way to revive. It is a team left. It is kind of risky to use the teleport. And yes, indeed, are they gonna jump into the teleport? The bear? No! Sia might goes down. Yeah, there goes Sia. No, Avalon will be in 8th place. And we might see a fight here. Sidak versus Daydream. Sidak.
Yeah, and you obviously have the threat of, yeah, I was gonna say, these Nimrod gates can just come out and just threaten and create a little bit of space. The thing is, Altail is not that itemized, right?
Yep.
This is a very squishy Leon, so you could possibly have a turn, but yeah, you don't want your primary damage dealer at this point in the game to only be on 3 items. Rami is just setting up with an Nimrod gate to do a little posturing around the map. That's really one of the biggest strengths of this Arctic character is the ability to reposition very easily. OVO looking for the engage to see the rate of the Vampire King JCP catching in, but look at the damage on Sumo already so low. And the play with us was actually so big on top of JCP. You're gonna see the 3 at last, 2 pick it up. Jumo is gonna just go down to the raw auto, melee range auto. Just too much damage on that Bianca to start out the fight, and now we do see actually solely Reaper was able to pick up that wicked line, is gonna give some chance to teams to win it. Team Asher on the other hand is taking down the likes of Chichi Shadow, and this will be Hanshin going down. This will be Team Chichi Shadow taking a 7. Really unfortunate. Asher is really ramping up.
Yup.
Got the double blood itemization on Yona as well. They are so strong.
They are stacked at a lot of kill points there. Asher might be gonna skyrocketing after this game. So let's see a fight here. It is Behemoth versus a Soul Reaper, I believe. Yep, it is. Gaming World activated. There goes Yan. Jackie with low HP. Aekion trying to chase, but oh, the landing just goes down instantly. And I think Aekion might go down next. I don't think he can survive this one. It is Jackie and Daniel, and oof. Is that an execute on Daniel? I think
it was probably the KO from Mia.
Ah, okay, I see. I thought they're gonna use the.
Yeah, really well played. They're making it work. I mean, I think a comp like that is very easy to just land the game roll. It's double melee plus a Lenny. If you don't have immediate threat on you and you can safely get the game roll off, and the melees are boxing the melees, and then you're just throwing out point sinks, you're gonna eventually be able to secure a kill for yourself there. As we do see Team Asher walking towards the likes of CDAC and Team OVO. This isn't a fight they want to fully commit on, though. Now with the proper information of what's going on in the likes of stream.
Let's see now. It is a 3-way. It is 4 team actually in the stream. What are they contesting for? Why are they in the stream? Like, there's a lot of team there, like 4 team there. Okay, you're gonna use the VLS there for, I believe it was CDAC there. And Asher might be in trouble if somehow Daydream can sandwich this. But at the same time, OVO, 10 seconds left before the stream closes. Gonna use the teleport? Yes, I think they're just gonna set to use the teleport. Oh, wait. Okay, this time just
I think the BLS is actually safer at this point in the game, right? The teleport, you have a random location, while with the BLS, you get to decide where you want to go exactly. And there's not that many zones to go anyway, so you'll be able to get
True.
space and time. CDAC probably just going to try to stall out this whip line from Soul Reaper. Oh, what? Oh, what Aerosmith meant to do. Definitely I just saw the play with us. What is it, Jackie? That is very bold. You have the passive auto. You have a slow at least and threaten some space, but Zombie not looking too weak. Got the eye shield online. We do see also the Blood Dagger online for the Daniel. Lots of these teams are on very capped itemization. And my concern with a team like CDAC, right, is against a team like Soul Reaper, your front line does not exist, right? The airline is going to get obliterated so quickly. A top of Leon is not enough to sustain the damage of a Jackie, Leah, and Daniel focusing them down. And then how do you fight afterwards? And a big extension coming out from like CDAC. Really ill-advised to go that far out. And a huge
ouch.
The point sync. Eris down. Master went down to the free at last, and we will see actually the third party coming out from Team OVO. Blue Period should be able to get this res off.
Oh my
god! The Vampire Queen into Blink combo is immediately going to take out them after the res. Jumo will be able to probably land a saying, oh, nice little sinking javelin to option select the parry as well there. We're going to see Daydream try to loop around. Does not want to fight Team Asher. I don't think anybody does. But you're going to be walking into Team OVO, which is, they're no slouches themselves. Got the High Noon online, got the Rose Steps online, and all the cooldowns should be up. The only thing that's going to be down for Jumo, which could be a point for Team Daydream to take a fight, will be the blink, right? It's going to be a little harder to engage. But Team Daydream isn't privy to that information, so they might play it slow anyways. Yep. The Nosferatu is going to come online for JCP as well. They are so strong on the likes of OVO. Just going to wait for this blink, probably, from or the Bianca before they look to do anything. They're not in any rush, right? Like, they're so strong, and their itemization is incredibly powerful. Really, Daydream is under an immense amount of threat, and they don't really have the tools to dissuade the
Yep. So let's see here, are they gonna initiate this? Let's see what will OVO do right now. That Marcus got, oh my god, the floor damage is so big. There goes Marcus, not even a chance for Daydream to play. Reign of Remember been used there. It might be goes down. Yeah, oh my, that's just too fast. That's just instantly deleted there. Really fast fight there for OVO. I mean, item difference, they are way too far behind for Daydream against OVO there. So yeah,
there's not really an opportunity for a play. Also, like, Tsubame is just too short range, so you're just playing into the effective range of these very fed characters that are also just gonna delete you. Like, the Fiora deletes you, the Rozzy deletes you, the Bianca deletes you.
Yeah.
Now the problem is now OVO has to walk into Team Asher, and one G-Work is gonna be able to hunt for queen catches, right? It's a very hard team to walk into because there's just a lot of catch potential, and maybe Chara's gonna look for the denial on the white lane. Good heads up play. Now that is one more avenue of playmaking gone for the likes of Team OVO, as the Ray the Vampire Queen gets counter engaged by the Pure Rage uppercut, and Memory is gonna look to go in. Yona is taking a lot of damage, but look at the return damage. Cataclysm proc does so much damage. Chora is going to look to re-engage. Yona is going to blink over the wall, look to re-engage on Memory. Chora is also zoning out JCP and Jumo at the same time. The ultimate cooldowns are down for the likes of OVO. Actually, and same for Asher, right? But I think they're going to come a little faster for the likes of OVO, right? Reign of the Vampire Queen already coming up. Is the blink up? No, but that is a pretty money cooldown, even without the blink at this point, because you can just dissuade them from going in.
Okay, Queen get baited. There's still no Queen. I think they can try to initiate, but let's see here. Queen's up right now. Wait a minute, the Fiora goes down. Actually, there's no follow-up. I mean, there's a follow-up, but a bit too late. Sam doesn't connect to Sua. I don't think you can get the kill. Yeah, that's just too much. And I think this will be goes down. Yep, Asher will get this game number 3. And 25 point. Wow. Asher to the moon. That's just a lot of
Yeah,
points.
they
there.
farmed a lot in the early game, and then
Yeah.
was able to pick up. I mean, they're playing the pick comp, right? So if they find an isolated target, they're definitely gonna just be able to rack up
Yep.
points here and there throughout the mid game.
Honestly, I mean, both of the last team that survived there was like, I guess the fight of the cooldowns. Like, they need to fight. There's not. I don't think there's like an auto tech character. I guess there is a Rosie, but still, I think there's depend on their cooldowns. So yeah, they're still really waiting for that Bianca ult, but unfortunately, because there's no blink, so it is quite hard for them to re-engage. And I guess Asher just took advantage of that and get the kill and get the wipe.
Yeah, and even with the ultimate cooldowns coming a little faster for the likes of Team OVO, the thing is, just raw damage wise, Asher has still so much damage even without like the checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Or the pure rage uppercut, right? If you land a, and you're gonna see it happen, right? Like the Fiora got caught by the combo, and
Yep.
even though there's no checkmate, there's no pure rage uppercut, just the raw Adela catch potential still is very, very potent. And then there's so much follow up from the Sua, and the Sua's there kind of as an insurance policy too. Like if you do get the catch on one person, Sua at this point in the game, the cooldowns are kind of a suggestion more than a thing they have to deal with.
Yep.
So we'll be able to offer up consistent follow up and then also just damage after the fact.
And also on top of that, like they don't really need like a hard CC because of the I guess like Adela have that quote unquote low cooldown hard CC like the Queen, and same goes with Sua with the Q, which is really that CC that helped them a lot of fight. I mean compared to OVO there, I think the CC was only from Bianca, I believe. So yeah, I guess there's also like the catch potential also really big there for Asher.
Yeah, and also just in terms of the characters, right? There's defensive itemization to deal, or not defensive itemization, but defensive utility to deal with the Reign of the Vampire Queen engage to begin with, right? You
Yep.
parry, you have the Curious Case, and then G-Mark also has checkmate if he's under any semblance of threat. It just, and they have zone control, right? It's just hard. It's very hard for OVOs to play into a composition like that.
Indeed. I guess their best play were the Blink and Rage of a Vampire, but the first time they attempt that, I don't want to say failed. I mean, they just get can disengage there from Asher, which so they waste some of the resource from OVO. So yeah, when they try to do that again, it is quite much more difficult. So yeah, let's just check the score for now. Here it is, Asher in the first place with 56.5. That is really big point there. OVO in the second place with 54. So I guess Asher and OVO can still catch with each other. Soul Reaper with 42 point in third place, and Daydream in fourth place with 35 point. Daydream managed to get back their place in the fourth place. I think first place, I guess top 3 is already kind of guaranteed. I think these 3 teams will be probably locked their position. For fourth place, I don't know about the bottom half of the team can chase. I guess Jeju Shadow can still have a chance. I don't know about the rest of the 3. Is there a possibility in the last game that can give them to the fourth place?
I genuinely doubt it.
Yeah.
You have to have Daydream and Jeju Shadow like go 8th, 7th, and like get no point, and then you also still have to rack up like a decent amount of points yourself.
Yeah.
Again, it's just like it's out of your hands. It's in the hands of your opponents in situations like that.
Yeah. So. I guess again, like you said, even if you play out of your mind, you still need to make sure that the team on the fourth position is not doing as well as you. As if they actually do as well as you, it's just probably the same points. You don't gonna get the fourth place. So yeah, it is quite difficult.
Yeah, it's never a fun situation as a competitor to be relying on other people's mistakes. You want to be in control of your own.
Yes, definitely.
Results. But sometimes that's, especially in tournament formats, you can end up relying more on what other people are doing than your own gameplay, and that is it's never a fun feeling. It's never a fun feeling.
Definitely. So yeah, but let's see. I mean, we cannot count them out yet, but I guess for fourth place gonna be pretty hard to get. So let's see if there is some changes here. But I guess the first, second, and third probably locked. I will say, like, they already guaranteed it's gonna go to the next round. So let's see if there's any change. I mean, 40 points is already gonna be their safety net, honestly, like in this knockout stage. I believe if you already reach 40, you should be fine. Like, there's surely no one can catch you, right? If you already get 40.
Yeah, I think it would have to be like trading 25 kill wins.
Yeah.
No, sorry, like 25 general points.
Yeah.
Score plus, like. But that's the only way. Like, if every team is earning 25 per game, and it's a different team winning out every lobby, then maybe 40 is not a safety net. But yeah, I'd say 40 is pretty comfortable. I think, especially because as long as you're top 4, right? I think for sure 45 and above is a guaranteed safety net. I think 45 can be 40 at going into game 4 can be like a pseudo safety net, but I mean, you're seeing right now, right? We have a team at 35, a team at 36, I think. So I mean, they have 5 points and you go 8th, right? Like, it's not the safest thing in the world if you're, especially if you're 3rd place, right?
Yeah.
And then 4th and 5th is actually able to snipe you. Once you're in like 1st or 2nd by game 3 and 1, game 3, you know, in 1st and 2nd, and you have like a 10-ish point margin on 3rd place, then you're definitely safe. Whatever that looks like, right? It depends on the lobby.
Indeed. So yeah, it is going to be difficult, but yeah, let's see if can Juju Shadow bring back Daydream to the 5th place. That is, I think that's the 2 team is going to be quite something to watch, like, because they really want to get to the next round. So let's see this final game will give us on the board. And there will be no ban. Carla and Theodore already free, so honestly Daydream can be quote unquote full power with the Theodore, Johan, and Marcus. Yeah. And Soul Reaper also can, using their first game comp, which is Daniel, Carla, and Jackie. And Asher with the William. I'm probably gonna go
They're
to.
pretty comfortable, so I think they might be willing to either have fun or test out a different comp.
Yeah.
When you were like very much in the lobby league, you kind of have the ability to go for that.
Yeah, okay, that is fair. Yeah, you can just pick, ooh, is it Justina? Or they're just gonna having fun. Oni, actually. Yeah, they're just gonna having fun, yeah. I can see that. I can. Oh, the Bianca Asher. Okay. And Avalon with the Martina. I think the first time I see Martina in this tournament. I don't remember last week having a Martina, but last week we have a Martina now in the knockout stage.
I'm actually a believer that Martina, since for a while, has been a little underrated in comp, especially in these kinds of lobbies where you are playing for points. I think broadcast is like, before it was like broadcast could really take a while to get online. Nowadays it's very streamlined, it's pretty easy to get it online, and Martina, if she gets a snowball rolling, is really good at hunting kills and extending the lead. And in lobbies where you want to play for kills, that's very impactful, or that's very important to have as a potential. I think maybe in like these checkpoint lobbies, checkmate lobbies, it's a little harder, but I think it's actually something you can definitely look for in lobbies where you're playing for high kill, high tempo games.
No, but let's see, can that Martina actually work and give Avalon some advantage? Let's see.
I think even if Avalon gets an advantage, definitely, right?
Yeah.
It's just, you know, you can test out other things. So there's like a theory, like, I guess the school of thought applies if you're very much in the lead or very much behind, but you might just want to try it.
True.
You can play the lobby.
You know, that is true. I mean, yeah, they can still hope, you know, like, maybe the top 4 team will fumble this round somehow. That's not likely. Like, there's probably, like, I guess, like, I don't know, man, like, probably really hard for them to fumble, but let's see. Daydream just gonna be all full power right now just because they want to keep that position.
Yeah, and they are on their comp that they won on, so definitely able to. Oh, Altail getting ran down by Master. Master pretty quick on the build, and or maybe Altail's a little far behind on the build rather. I think we're actually looking at, but Ika is going to give some chase to JCP. Just going to use that to get out of there. In general, a lot of your eyes, if you're a viewer, should really be on Jetsu Shadow and Daydream because they're going to be the ones that have really everything else is kind of set in stone.
Yeah, fair enough.
Reaper, if they have a really bad performance this game, can possibly lose out if Daydream and Jetsu Shadow have good games, but really you're going to be looking at these two and their head down.
Gotta use that William. Throw that fastball. Ooh, Ekion gonna go back in. It is a Lenny. Keep covering. Oh, the damage from the William is just too painful. And can I try to get the kill? Ah, no. Not a chance there. Just gonna left for the Lenny to run away. And we see now OVO gonna have to fight with Juju Shadow. Yeah, oh, got the kill on the Rosie there. Trading for the Katya because DCP just arrived. Alonso probably survived this one. I mean, it is an Alonso, but it is also Fiora can deal so much damage. Tia is now getting... Oh, missed the red, unfortunately. DCP Knight tried to turn this around. Rosie respond. This might be bad. There goes Tia. Oh, nice blink, but not really. Doesn't really matter because of the auto attack. Vampire, right of Vampire been used. Is the break? And no, never mind. Just Alonso. So can Nemery chase the Alonso though? This is the question right now. Wait a minute. Oh, nice E. Stun. Break. Oh no, wait, get the kill, but there's a clutch there for Juju Shadow. Yep, Juju Shadow really didn't want that kill. That is a 5 kill point for. Sorry, I mean 5 kill, but so 20.5 kill on points only, due to the day 1 restriction for points. I'm gonna see now.
Especially when you really want to get as many points as possible to make sure that Daydream can, or to catch up with Daydream rather, as we do see it coming out. Sia not even on a completed weapon, trying to make sure that they can have a okay death timer, right? Because until you get that broadcast online, you are just running around. The problem is that they're level 8 already, so I don't
But they did get the broadcast, so it should be fine
now. They
now.
did get the broadcast online, so they will be able to contest the neutral objective with this team. As we do see Blue here getting caught out by the Electric Pentagram, but actually able to turn enough damage in time. Ika trying to try to give chase to this, but takes it onto a Carla even with the Android movement speed is, you know, it's just a being task, maybe. But
oh! Is that the damage Ekion?
Yeah, this is full pen Ekion. So once they swapped over, I think they had a sub. Once the Yon came in for the running comp rather, they over the damage. As Ika's getting pretty ambitious with it, getting topped up. This is a very squishy Ekion, so can definitely go down a lovely, unless Pentagram just spawns directly on the heart. Heart gonna have to use a blink to get out of the situation, but was able to kite it out. Rain gonna look for the re-engagement, and now we have CSC. What are they missing? That's on white weapon.
Wait a minute. Ika need to survive though. If didn't survive, this one is gonna go to kill. Wait, Martina isn't even cracked the item yet. This might be dangerous, isn't it, for Avalon? Woo! Jackie Joe gonna chase this one. Nice Q. Weapon skill. Yep.
Good getaway on the guitar skill.
11 should be fine, right? Should be fine, right?
I don't know how I feel about looking at a competitive lobby and seeing somebody still on the weapon. A minute into day 2.
I think you guys craft anytime
maybe whatever I said about Martinez is we do see an engagement from Hodgson. A little bit of a turn from Memory. JTP getting caught out behind the ultimate though. We'll get pulled back in. Disengagement with the Reign of the Vampire team coming out from Bianca, but yeah, nice little kill picked up for Jetsu Shadow, and they are doing pretty well for themselves. They have eclipsed Daydream in terms of just kill score, so now They just need to keep it the tempo they're at, and they might be able to snipe that for
Yes, indeed. Now guys, see, oh, that ult from William. W. Oh, Katya. There's actually a trade. Oh wait. Oh, G-Work? G-Work? Yeah, I get that's smart decision there for G-Work. They don't want to commit to the revive there. It's quite risky. Now let's see here. Behemoth gonna fight with Avalon. The Peacemaker been dropped, but not in range for the 11 to get to the Peacemaker. Sia now trying to clean this one up. Gonna get the kill now. We're gonna use the return. Again, replay, I mean. We go down, unfortunately. Hard to just stay there. Jackie going in. But after for Carla already goes down, can Jackie and the Daniel clean this one up? They did get 2 kills from Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper now with 8 points. With that, we're gonna see now Asher going to fight with C-Deck. Nice vampire rain there. Oh, this might be bad for C-Deck. No, oh, that's a wipe for C-Deck. Oh, okay, that is unfortunate for C-Deck. That is it for C-Deck for this run, unfortunately.
That's an 07. It was already a really hard comeback to make, but you have to really have to be running over the lobby to you work going to take a lot of damage. And then when the vampire queen comes out, Yona is riding out the fireball. Lots of baseballs available to dash to DC. In the actually Kumo just getting the often out and is going to be able to re-engage with the circulation. G-Work going to be able to get one on the other hand of that, but I don't think.
You know what?
You don't actually waste time. So, but yeah, Jumo rather sneaking into that brush and was able to re-engage with the circulation. Got a lot of value out of the coffin healing as well.
Yeah, indeed. I guess Behemoth is gonna wait in the bush. Let's see. Gonna get the bears for Daydream. Okay, so it's okay. He's 11. Daydream's still having 1 kill. No, 0 kill. Gonna go down here for the heart. Yes, it will still day 2, so this will be fine. It's 1 for 1. Let's see, can Avalon do something with this? I mean, they already have like 4.5 kill for Avalon. Honestly, this is pretty, I would say, pretty decent start compared to their past game. So let's see, can they catch up? But unfortunate here for Daydream, they doesn't really have that much of point. Jeju Shadow might gonna catch them up, but it's still mid game, so still a lot can be happening. Let's see, can Daydream maintain their place, or Jeju Shadow can snipe their placement?
Yeah, I mean, again, like that's the real head-to-head of this lobby to watch, right? Is between Chicharito and like Daydream. It's, I mean, in terms of points, like it's really anybody's. Nobody's like out of control because Chicharito had a point deficit to begin with, and at this point, it's really on who makes it into the deeper runs of the lobby. Smashes Smithereens will go out, forcing out the blink from Yona.
Well, speaking of, but on top of that, like Soul Reaper also doing really quite well right now, so it's not as easy as you think for Jeju Shadow to. So I think it's either Jeju Shadow or Daydream that can get to the 4th place. Like it is pretty hard for Soul Reaper to get chased out, but let's see here now. Bianca gonna use the Vampire Queen, and there goes Martina. Unfortunately, Avalon need to revive. I mean, they get the revive.
Yeah, that's a great point. With 9 points, they've made the gap all the bigger, right? They're at 51 now. I mean, I don't usually like to play spoiler math. Or actually, no, they're at 52 now, right?
Yep.
No, yeah, they're at 52, so it's very hard to actually catch up at this point. When there's already like a 17-point deficit, right? So, and then you also have to like both teams have to make that up, right? So definitely probably sitting comfortably. I think a good call from Soul Reaper just to like try to rack up as many kills as possible.
Yeah.
Because now even if they eat an unfortunate like third-party placement, I should be. It's very hard to make like that.
Yeah. No point. Yeah. That's far. You should have with 6. Yeah. As long as they can just maintain position or at least get more kills, but it is already day 3. I don't think you want to risk any more than this, because if you risk some kills, you might get third party or even get early wipe, which is you don't want to be. 11 jump in, not really hitting to anyone. Sound's gonna be used. No, nice dash there on Ika. Oh, wait a minute. Two-man sound. There's the Yan combo. Oh, lovely. Almost goes down there from the Yan. But not enough. Martina with the broadcast full stack. So gonna deal some damage. Get the kill though on Yan. Unfortunately, Behemoth now. Need to find a way to
The thing
revive.
is, even if they didn't even force out the Peacemaker, so there was like absolutely zero chance
Yeah,
of winning out on that
that's
fight.
true.
They're not getting that cooldown. Zombie getting chased down by the likes of Dozy. I think we're going to see the Inner Blitz come out in just a second. Or not. Okay, yeah. I guess no Blitz advantage, no Inner Blitz. I think it was possible to pick up that kill if you're Dozy. If you're in tune with the sniper skill shots, you know, locked in a little bit, might be able to secure that for themselves.
Or maybe just because it is a Jackie, so already gave up. Just they probably just escape with this one.
Daydream, I swear, whenever they're on this comp, are the flare magnets. By the way, I think they got the flare every game they were playing. This Theodore, Marcus.
There is a theory that if you open a purple box that is near the red zone or yellow zone, it's usually a flare gun. Like if you're in the corner of the map, it's usually a flare gun. Just a theory though. I don't know if it's correct or not. Just a theory.
I have no idea, but I guess the idea is if you see a purple box that's uncontested and you don't see the flare on the map, you can see it.
Yeah, that's true.
We're gonna see the signature fireball coming out with the Raid of the Vampire Queen on top of Ika. Ika didn't go down yet though, but I mean, look at the catch onto Cosmo as we see a different fight going on between Avalon and the likes of, I believe that was Soul Reaper. Unfortunate for Master, just ended up right in front of Team Behemoth. Team Behemoth gonna just look, they're just kind of aura farming Master off a little bit. Gonna be able to get that Cosmo res, and now Charles is giving chase to the likes of the Carla on Soul Reaper. So, yeah, I was making sure I was looking at the right character, but it will be Soul Reaper on one member now. We'll be able to get the res off is Master if they're able to find a kiosk. I think they just do it here, honestly. Yeah.
Ooh, no timer though.
Oh, low timer for Zombie. They'll have the safety though. I think they'll be fine. You have the jump. They're looking at BLS out. I can see that. No idea what's going on over at Pond or Stream, but I think you might have actually put yourself in more dangerous way. He's gonna BLS directly on top of the vision of Team Tetris Shadow.
They managed to escape. Let's see here. So I guess Sorry, just gonna commit to it. They don't want to commit to any fight, I will say. And now I think they'll see Behemoth now gonna fight with Jeju Shadow. Let's see, and they're gonna use the old rainbows. Gonna be used. Oh, all the team members from Behemoth just commit to runaway. There's no follow for the Yan. Unfortunate there. Behemoth just commit to runaway. They don't want to fight. It is. I mean, they're item wise, they're okay, I would say, but Jeju Shadow is just too full stack there.
Altail on the red shoes looking incredibly strong again this game. Very quiet game from Team Daydream, but they have scaled adequately into the game. Now, this is a team count that could give them some trouble because they have a lot of access to that Theodore, right? You have the signature fireball, you have the Ring of the Vampire Queen.
Yep.
Plus Blink coming out. This is one of those compositions that doesn't let Altail just hit for absolutely free. Now, looking at the lobby spread, you do see Behemoth down one, and it can be hard to find these. This Ritz is definitely a little risky because you could also just be running into a team.
Oh my no!
Denied by Daydream anyways. Kessel is not going to let them get that. That will be Team Behemoth taking in a wipe. Unfortunate. That's an 07 to Team Behemoth as well. That was honestly they were 07 from the start of the game. I'm not gonna lie to you. But, you know, definitely solidifying it now. Zombie going on top of Rain with the Chainsaw Massacre. And now we do see Hanshin looking to get that point off. A little bit of a catch on the 11. Combo does come out from Tia, just not enough damage though. It's quite a tanky character with the Steel Drone online plus the passive.
Sorry, for Carla is a bit separated though. This okay, gonna see the rift for now. Also, they didn't actually manage to go to the rift. It's actually quite a risky call, honestly. Let's see, can Daydream wins this one because if they fail this fight against OVO, they might be in a bad position due to Shadow might have chased them out. Let's see here, can they win this one against OVO? Ooh, Vampire is used though.
a scary fight, and I mean, you just see Jumo on the wings. When are they gonna rip? I mean, they're running out of time, so they're gonna have to send it soon. As you do see the glass energy field just to kite out, there's a lot of double. They called in a lot of double guillotines just to dissuade this guy. They're really committed to winning this fight. Safety just to get the heal up. They have some time here to play with. OVO on very low timer. They did force out a lot of cooldowns now. You do see no Fiora ultimate, no Random Vampire Queen. Hessel is going to have to walk in and take that space. Altail is going to be able to force it out. You're going to see one safety come out. We do see CSEO getting caught out by Master on the other side of that. We do see the Smash Smithereens on top of Nemery. Nemery's going to have to walk into the zone very soon. As we see the Faith Unwavering to get some sustain. And this will be a very risky zone going to Daydream. And this might be what they need to snowball the rest of the game. That's going to be another VF blood sample coming out. That's 3 kills. That's placement points. Now Jetsu Shadow. It's, I mean, especially if they're getting chased by the likes of Team Asher here with the Liquor Line buff. If they go down here, we already have.
Wait a minute. Alone surprised to fight this one.
Coming out, but actually a great ultimate to actually disengage the circulation. Dozy gonna be chased now. Team Asher is gonna get re-engaged on. There's a lot of damage coming out. G-Work kind of just sacrificing themselves to be able to give space to the likes of Team Asher to disengage, get the VLS. Maybe, I mean, there is enough credits on Asher if they are going to be able to pick up this. Actually, yeah, the Lumi looks definitely takeable in factory. So, unfortunate. I mean, it was really just the ability for the Alonso to pull and to cancel out on the circulation with the Reign of the Vampire Queen meant that the backline went pretty unanswered. Dozy and Yoman were able to get up a lot of damage. Dozy was constantly pumping the autos out.
Indeed, not gonna see Asher gonna revive the G-Work. They doesn't gonna have any dead blood money for for the William. Still surviving right now, so let's see. It's still on the line here for Juju Shadow and Daydream, who will go to the 4th place. Soul Reaper still also surviving, so there is less likely chance for both Daydream and Juju Shadow to go to the 3rd and 4th place, since Soul Reaper is in a really high position right now. But let's see. For now, yeah, I guess.
You can definitely solo out a backliner, by the way, on this Elena with an Nosferatu online.
Ooh, that's some scary Lily there. There's the jump pad. Also, I have the weak line buff. Okay, will Juju Shadow commit to this one? They know this Asher still have a buff on their end. Okay, they're just gonna go with the jump pad once again. William with the ball. Oh, wait!
Roman misses out on the VLS. That's not good. You see the VLS, and now they saw the pings on the VLS. He's going to be able to get this pick out. And that might just decide the knockout stage. Yeah. They're going to have to teleport into Team Soul Reaper. And now, if they wipe now, which Hanshin's just going to have to play Rat and hope that... okay, if Daydream wipes before any other team wipes, and Jetsu Shadow outplays them, they will make it.
Yes, indeed.
So it just comes down to if Daydream wins this fight, I guess. But because maybe Hunter is actually able to stall it out. Actually, he's gonna look for the res.
No, I don't think they can. I mean, judging from the map we see right now, Alonso and Daydream are actually in the same area, so this might be bad. And it's an Alonso, no movement character, so this is quite really bad. Oh, Jiro, oh yeah, Jiro, they don't want this one. They don't want this kill. You don't want to commit this one? Teleport, nah. Okay, Juju Shadow goes down. Question is, can Daydream? Juju Shadow is 32, right? Let's see now.
No spoiler on that. We won't do that here.
Okay, we'll do. Want to see a fight now?
You do see Avalon getting engaged on by the likes of Soul Reaper, or what? Rather, yeah. Soul Reaper getting engaged by the likes of Avalon. We do see the Beastmaker come out from Lovely, but look at this third party from Daydream. Look at the third party from Asher. White. I mean, they're down G-Work, and CSE is doing a lot by themselves, but they're going to go right back into the waiting arms of Team Daydream, picking up a full time.
Master.
Now you see Master, and this is just lobby, by the way.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is dead. Yeah. This is GG's, yeah.
As it will be Team Daydream picking up, and that will be them securing 2 wins, which will
21
get them
points.
to the next stage of knockout stage.
Yup.
Next phase of knockout stage, rather. Really clean last game coming out from them. Really slow at the beginning, right? They played it really disciplined and just played scale. Their composition is really, really strong.
Yep. That is. Yeah, I mean the Theodore is already back, so yeah. Not really surprised that Daydream doing well because they finally get it to play with the Theodore once again, which is their, I guess I would say, their best comp. So yeah, not surprised if they can win another lobby with that comp. So yeah. So that will be the game 4. So yeah, this will for stage 3. So we're gonna wait for score report and probably score report, and we're gonna before we go to the next round. For now, that's the. I didn't even realize it was the last game, the last zone fight. I didn't realize that everyone is in Uptown. I was surprised.
Yeah, Asher TP'd in, so like, all the final teams were in the zone, and so it ended up. And I don't know, I don't know who's like it looked so hectic that, and when we panned back in, it looked like I think it was Soul Reaper that started the initial fight with Avalon, but then when Team Daydream got the third party and they got every last hit.
Yeah.
On Avalon, they got the full terminate, which is actually pretty impactful because it gives you the reset on HP and move between 2.
Indeed, it is crazy that one. I don't remember was Daydream was in cemetery, so I don't think they were gonna TP in, but they said actually, I don't know, is it Fialas or TP? I think it was Fialas probably. They actually Fialas there and then clean up everyone in Uptown, which is quite crazy honestly.
Yeah, definitely a very strong game from Daydream, playing their consistent. I mean, I feel like this comp is just so incredible. I mean, the Theodore Johan plus like any kind of like brawlery frontline combo is so strong once it gets to the late game, right? We've seen it with the Nikki before as well. If you get over, I don't even think your mid game is that bad, but if you just play some of these like hyper scaling compositions, right? You've seen it with Always Intron, right?
Yeah.
Just a style that really ramps throughout the game, and then once you get to a certain critical mass of itemization, they're almost unstoppable.
Yeah,
and a lot of these sustain based like supportive comps do eventually reach that critical mass.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So yeah, then I think we're gonna see the score anytime soon probably. And again, the 4 team that are going to qualify will be going to next round, which is after this. So we're gonna see a lot of more action from that team, which is another 4 games. So yeah, it is quite a lot of return for them. They're gonna play 8 games today, which is probably more than ranked game that I play a day.
Yeah, I think 8 games of ranked of solo queue might turn me into the Joker at any given day. I think one of the things I think about in a lot of competitive game settings is sometimes having those first 4 games to heat up is not a bad thing, though.
Yeah,
like,
true. Yeah.
If you come into a lobby and you haven't gotten that like competitive, like you can play some solo queue maybe before you jump into the lobby, but the difference between like high stakes gameplay and getting like acclimated to that and getting that heat check and being warm going into another lobby can be very powerful. That's true. And very influential on your ability to perform in the next lobby. And just getting those, sometimes, you know, if you start very early in a bracket and then you just get all those games in, you ramp up, right? And we'll see who's joining us for that next lobby.
Yep. Okay, gonna see this. So first place again, 76 point with Asher, and then second place with the OVO with 61 point. Third place Soul Reaper with 58 points. Daydream with 56 points. That is so close, and that will be our top 4. And unfortunately for Jeju Shadow, Avalon, Sidak, and Behemoth, their run will be over for this phase. So I think they can try to do it in phase 2, I believe. But yeah, thank you for joining, and yeah, I hope see you guys on the next phase. But congratulations to the top 4. We're gonna see you guys in the next round, which is after the 10 minutes break, not long after this. So I think we're gonna go to the break instantly, actually. Okay, so I guess me and Kaz gonna go to a break for now. It is 10-minute break, so don't forget your drinks, don't forget your snacks, and see you guys.
Breakfast time for some of y'all. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, it's true. Well, it's breakfast, yeah, you're right. So yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes. Wait.
생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다. 메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상. 반도는요. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는 걸. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 말이지. 그게 바로 나야. 바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 헐디아미 이비타 비비비타 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요, 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나 5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 띄엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다. 니키의 다양한 모습을 이모티콘으로도 만나보세요. 잘 조율된 캐릭터 조합과 전략, 유기적인 전술과 팀 플레이를 겨루는 사전 구성 팀 간의 진검 승부, 유니온 대전이 돌아왔습니다. 유니온 대전에서는 최대 4인이 하나의 유니온을 구성할 수 있으며 한 플레이어는 최대 4개의 유니온 팀에 소속될 수 있습니다. 유니온 대전은 계정 레벨 30 이상부터 참여할 수 있지만 유니온 팀 생성은 골드 티어 이상부터 가능합니다. 유니온 대전에는 별도의 티어 시스템이 있는데요. 유니온 티어는 S, A, B, C, D, F로 구성되며 각 티어는 3단계로 구성됩니다. 동일한 알파벳 등급 내의 티어는 같은 매치메이킹 풀을 공유하며 일부 구간은 추가로 확장될 수 있습니다. 유니온 대전을 플레이하기 위해서는 티켓이 소모되며 게임 결과에 따라 2단 승급, 잔류 또는 강등 티켓이 지급됩니다. 참고로 유니온 대전은 서버별로 정해진 시간에 운영되기 때문에 지정된 시간에 꼭 즐겨주시면 감사하겠습니다. 추가로 이번 유니온에 참여한 모든 분들께는 감사의 의미로 참여 보상이 지급될 예정인데요. 승급 2회 이상 기록 시 카티아 혈작 이모티콘을 받으실 수 있으며 각 티어별 달성 보상이 추가로 지급될 예정이라고 하니 꼭 플레이하시고 보상도 받아가시기 바랍니다. 다음은 시스템 변경점입니다. 루트 상세 검색 필터가 개선됩니다. 이제 보다 직관적으로 루트를 검색할 수 있게 됩니다. 게임 종료 후 결과 화면에서 획득한 시즌 조각이 신규 획득인지 혹은 이미 보유 중이라 포인트로 변환되었는지 명확하게 구분할 수 있도록 UI가 개선됩니다. 타겟 특성 들개탈의 들개 처치 시 중첩 획득량이 4에서 5로 늘어납니다. 다음은 실험체의 변경점입니다. 지속적으로 낮은 통계를 기록하고 있는 가넷의 진문기기 피해량과 억누른 고통에 받는 피해 감소 수치를 상향하여 가넷이 교전에서 보다 위협적인 피해를 입히고 안정적으로 버틸 수 있게 합니다. 또한 그릇된 집착의 돌진 충돌 범위폭을 넓혀 적중 난이도를 조정합니다. 라우라는 예고장의 체력 회복 효과가 스킬 레벨이 낮은 초반 단계에서 유의미하게 체감되지 않기 때문에 저레벨 구간의 체력 회복력을 상향하여 안정성을 더합니다. 또한 황혼의 도둑 2타 피해량 개수를 높여 스킬을 적중시켰을 때 이전보다 확실한 결정력을 발휘할 수 있도록 상향 조정합니다. 우수한 내구도를 바탕으로 안정적인 탱킹 능력을 보여주며 좋은 교전 위력 또한 보여주고 있는 마이의 경우 기본 방어력을 하향하고 드레이프의 기본 피해량을 줄입니다. 지속적으로 낮은 선택률을 기록하고 있는 셀린의 플라즈마 폭탄의 스킬 증폭 개수를 높이고 자력융합의 기본 피해량을 상향하여 교전 위력을 끌어올립니다. 알렉스의 경우 정밀 폭격의 이동 속도 감소량을 상향하여 교전 개시 능력을 강화합니다. 키아라의 경우 낙인 중첩 없이 심판을 즉시 사용하여 단숨에 높은 피해를 입히는 플레이가 과도한 위력을 보이고 있습니다. 따라서 즉시 사용 시의 위력은 약화하고 낙인 중첩당 피해량 증가폭을 높여 충분히 스택을 쌓았을 때의 파괴력은 일정 수준 유지되도록 조정합니다. 또한 폭주 상태의 체력 회복량을 상향하여 키아라의 지속 교전 능력을 보완합니다. 펜디르의 최후의 발악은 의도에 비해 지나치게 약한 모습을 보이고 있습니다. 피해량과 탐색 범위를 상향하고 이동 속도 감소 페널티를 완화합니다. 또한 찢는 손톱의 체력 회복량을 높여 교전 유지력을 강화합니다. 설 연휴 기간 밸런스 관련 통계에 큰 변동이 있을 경우 추가 패치가 포함될 수 있습니다. 이외에도 다양한 실험체 변경 사항들이 있으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 다음으로 아이템 변경점입니다. 이번에도 신규 아이템들이 여러분을 찾아갑니다. 신규 영웅 등급 옷 부위 방어구인 교복, 그리고 신규 전설 등급 옷 부위 아이템인 반역의 의지가 루미아 섬에 출시됩니다. 전설 등급 옷 부위 방어구인 가디언 슈트의 레벨당 체력이 27에서 28로 상향됩니다. 치명타 계열 옷 부위 방어구인 길리 슈트, 고스트, 활용장, 붉은 별빛의 치명타 확률이 상향됩니다. 초월 등급 옷 부위 방어구 흑염룡의 갑주의 경우 버퍼할 심장의 효과 범위가 3.5m에서 4m로 넓어집니다. 이외에도 많은 아이템 변경점들이 있는데요. 자세한 내용은 패치 노트에서 확인해주세요. 다음은 버그 수정 및 개선 사항입니다. 특정 상황에 휴대용 안전지대에서 폭발 타이머가 감소되는 문제가 수정됩니다. 수직 발사 장치 활강 상태에서 호스트로부터 이탈하여 착지 시 소음핀이 출력되지 않는 문제가 수정됩니다. 특정 상황에서 부활 지역 선택 버튼이 출력되지 않는 문제가 수정됩니다. 이외에도 다양한 개선점들이 적용되었으니 패치노트를 확인해주세요. 페르소나5 더 로열과의 새로운 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 10.3 업데이트. 이번 콜라보로 많은 콘텐츠들이 앞으로 차례차례 추가되는 만큼 정말 즐거운 시즌이 될 것 같습니다. 첫 콜라보 콘텐츠가 추가되는 이번 업데이트가 그만큼 더 기대가 되는데요. 여러분도 루미아
And we are back again with me, Cashbox and Cashcross. So yeah, we already watched the knockout stage 3, so we are going to go to knockout stage 4. And yes, if you guys didn't know, the team that managed to win, the top 4 on knockout stage 3 will go to knockout stage 4. So we might see the same team, the same 4 team from before. So
Yeah.
oh yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you missed it out, that will be Daydream. That will be Team Asher.
Mhm.
Oh wait, well, okay, they're flashing it up for us. Very convenient of them.
Yup.
But it'll be Team OVO, Team Daydream, Team Asher, and I believe it's Team Soul Reaper.
Indeed.
And oh wait, oh yeah, you see it right here. And then we're gonna see versus Team DS Guardians, Team Sleepless, Team YJ Wales, and Team FN Sejong. These teams will be competing to play against Gyeonggi and 8, Gyeongbuk Senders, Songnam Rocks, and Gyeongnam Sparkle.
The next which we play in for tomorrow for knockout stage 5. But yeah, as you guys can see, the more the stage goes, the more I will say like famously named team will start appearing. So yeah, be prepared for more, I will say, like high level action of in our return. So I think we're gonna start the game anytime soon. Yes, we guys gonna start to the game. This will be knockout stage 4 round 1. Daydream with the Theodore lock, and same goes with Soul Reaper with this team just gonna keep using the same command until somehow they start getting banned. So yeah, as you can see, Master already locking into Daniel. Altail with the Theodore, and yeah, I guess they're gonna use the same comp. Same goes with Soul Reaper. Ovio probably gonna use the same one. Asher gonna use the comp last time, day before for the stage 3, and then for YJ Wales gonna see Stormchaser here, and on the Eva same goes with Fana on the Chloe, we know that, and FN Sejong gonna have the Adina And oh, we see Hisui. Oh, interesting pick on the Avenging, and he has Sleepless. Look at that Nadine PNG pick. Giant Nadine skin there. And yes, Guardian with the double backline. Sleepless is, I guess, I would say double front end and Nadine with a mid range. Oh no, but it's a bow Nadine, so interesting to see here for Sleepless with the bow Nadine and with the. No, I want to see the big image Nadine. No, we're gonna keep changing the normal Nadine then. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Sleepless is really the only team that even favors playing the bow Nadine at all. It's definitely a very different playstyle. So, and we do get to see the goat of Ava, and honestly the goat of Chloe.
Yes,
coming out, Fauna and Storm Chaser on their respective characters.
I just really love to see both of them. Like they just keep playing their. I would say I don't want to say they're one trick, but I guess they're mastery character. Like they just keep they're gonna locking in that Eva and Chloe. Yeah, it's quite interesting to see. And
I mean, don't sleep on the Yana. The Yana is a very that guy's the good on Yana too. I'm not gonna lie. Fauna's Yana is actually like definitely like it's like up there with like KCW's Yana.
I see. I really see. I mean, I know Fauna for the Chloe, so yeah, I rarely see the Yan, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna see it anytime soon, maybe.
They played it when Heart got banned back on. You'll see it come out every now and then. He's a very good Yan player with that.
I see. Well, looking forward for that then. Yeah, let's see now, but for now, gonna see the, I guess double backline. The double. I don't know if Chloe's a backline. I guess mid range ish, just like Nadine, I would say. But the Eva is definitely the backline here, and I guess Adina pick is one of those rare characters to see. I guess Adina is just the same as Eva. Like again, like only the people that know. Oh, is that a moonwalk there on the Fiora? Alright. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, we definitely saw a cameo of Michael Jackson a little bit there coming out.
Indeed.
Fiora. We're going to see a pretty early engagement from US Guardian. It looks like Curry is ramping up a lot of damage to the He's going to get hooked up, and now we do see Bob also being able to re-engage with. Oh, people need me.
Yeah. Oh, there's some early break right there.
Actually, I don't know if Anna's. Is Fauna just waiting for Satan to say, yeah. Cool, yeah, definitely an awkward situation that we do see JCP going down, or going down to the likes of Yona and G-Work, and Cho is going to be able to join as well. Blue Period getting caught out now too. Random Vampire Queen of Blink, classic. Going to be able to catch out that Carla as well. Soul Reaper not sitting on the. Soul Reaper rather sitting on a decent amount of kills for themselves despite losing Blue Period, and Asher was able to pick up 2 for themselves.
Nadine mirror here, but different weapon. Plasma field has been used, but the ult from Vanya is going to be used there, and I can say pops there. They still doesn't really matter. Get the kill on the my same goes. Actually, get 2 kills for both of the team right now. Kiko gonna stay in the bush. They stay hidden there. I don't think Daydream noticed her. Did they notice? I don't think they noticed it though. Okay, but I mean it's Vanya, so it doesn't really matter. Plasma field gonna pops. And yeah, Hassel is gonna keep chasing this one. Hit the grenades, get the snare, and I think this should be it for Nadine. Curry gonna goes down here. Ooh, the monkey string there. Don't. Yeah, there goes Nadine, and there's Memory here trying to kill the Theodore. Then is the invisible here that is bush. Oh, actually get the turnaround. At least get the kill on the Rosie, but there goes down is a third party here from Sleepless. There goes Rosie, and Vanya will go down next, and here comes G-Work right now, and it's pretty much alone. There's the team in the bridge right now. Vampire Rain kind of being popped. There goes Elena. I don't. Can Yona clean this one up, Nadine?
Yona could definitely has a lot of tables to play with right now, as we do see the circulation coming out to GW. And now, I mean, if this William was remaining unanswered for a while, but Kiko is going to be able to.
Yes, Vanya gonna use the ult there on the Bianca goes down instantly. And on top of that is a Bianca with the sorry, not Bianca, the Vanya with the Blade of Truth.
Yeah, we were seeing that come out from Kiko
Yeah.
last week as well.
True.
I think the idea is that you already have a safety net, so you can go for more damage, especially because I think the Sleepless comp is very bursty. You have the Bonadine and then you can follow up with down at that and YJ Will is going to get to engagement. Storm Chaser gonna have to kite it out a little bit, but Bum should have a Struts Catwalk before I think. Oh, never mind. Storm Chaser is gonna get spawned on by Zombie, and unfortunately, oh yeah, the White Lily is gonna get taken by Zombie. Denied out for Storm Chaser. It's an unfortunate spawn, but I'm pretty sure you were gonna get chased down by them. Anyways, I'm gonna put YJ Whales on a break, but their tempo was already. They weren't gonna have any chance to contest any objective outside of those archery wolves. Lost out of the fight on that, so not too far behind there. We'll have pretty good force core pacing, right?
Yep.
A little behind on that, but they're going to be able to get it about them to 30. So not too far off the ball. We see the fireball come out, trying to kite off Master. See the blink come out. Ooh, a little bit of fancy footwork coming out from Yona. And now G-Work should be able to... I think he might have actually tagged the Master.
Yeah.
We'll see the dance... Oh, wow.
The dance.
Guys, we were seeing the dance macabre and the Reign of the Vampire Queen, but I guess there's one to guarantee secure that kill. You see Storm Chaser getting that Corterior online. Fauna going to be able to get that Destiny online. Pretty decent spikes coming out from YJ Whales. We're seeing Daydream also. Altail's got a double force call in. You were getting ran down by Zombie a little bit. Now we don't have those ultimate to engage with. I think you want to get out of the situation. You don't know. He's going to get caught out. He's going to go down to Master and Zombie. As you do see Yojun getting caught out by Rami. I mean, Theodore doesn't do a lot of damage, but he can definitely actually log down a target for a decent amount of time. Storm Chaser getting a decent amount of poke out. Does have 2 items themselves. That Corterior, yeah, I was gonna say probably Dragon's Fury coming out as well. So a lot of ability to actually kill the front line too. The Frailty can lock down. Rather the Alonzo can lock down. They tank the damage, and then the Ava's shredding all that. You see neutral between Team Adrian and Team Sleepless. Altail giving some chase. Hessel not able to land anything. Holding on to these matches right now. Not following up on that root coming up from Nami. And we do see Altail fishing for the spark. Maybe all we're gonna see one land anytime soon. Kiko. Oh my god, that Kiko pretty healthy. Decent amount. The chunk. Yojun isn't on that much itemization, so these arrows aren't gonna absolutely chunk. But later on in the game, Altail can definitely take a hefty amount of damage. Also taking a small amount of damage from the Vanya solo. As you do see, also DS Guardian.
Oh, no, Kiko is stuck there.
Kiko looking for a little bit of a 1v3 action, probably just trying to get out of that situation, right? True. The more you dilly-dally, the more time you're not farming. Just take the death now. Respawn on your team. Oh, actually, was able to get into the zone in time.
Yeah. Oh,
dying.
But I think they might. What did Alonso do? Wait, no, Alonso. Sorry. It is Isaac. I mean,
the Isaac is missing, and now we're just gonna see. I mean, there's no chance. Yeah, I really think.
Yeah,
2v3 against this composition.
And Vanya gets a range character. I don't see any dream on that one. Yeah, and go John. I mean, yeah, I guess the plus did try to get to that zone to the rift, but they're gonna give extra credits there for a what's it again? It was Wales. No, see, Asha is gonna farming, but there's Evan Sejong near them. And only the Mayan. No, actually with the Hisui there. So yeah, and I guess it's almost day 3 now. Probably people already gonna be chilling in the objective. Wait a minute. AJ Wills. Gonna fight here Daydream versus DS Guardian here. There, just about for Nadine there, and Mike Theodore gonna go down next. Yes, Mai is a bit separate, and for the Satan is a bit separate from the team there. So yeah, I guess this Guardian need to not join in any objective for day 3.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's better than wiping, but it's definitely not the 2 times you take any kind of skill, or death rather, because that timer does bleed over into your ability to possess an objective, but you get a little bit of information on where you can find. Like Master is gonna dive out the Storm Chaser. I think Storm Chaser is just dead. Actually, no! We'll be able to live out, and now Master might be going out. I mean, DC Bomb also just taking a lot of space for the team, but the problem is Alonso is just gonna get focused by it. And now you do end up bleeding out 200 credits, which isn't great if you're Youngju Wales, and now we do see Sleepless giving some chase to the Soul Reaper. Master is, well, it's not really Master, but Master is a pretty slippery character on the Daniel, is going to be able to get out. I honestly thought Storm Chaser was going to go down, but I guess there just wasn't enough damage. I mean, it's a crit Daniel, so a lot of it can do this on the auto attacks, and I guess just wasn't able to get enough autos off.
Yeah. I think if it was full penetration Daniel, they might get the kill on that one, but it is a crit Daniel, so yeah, it's really hard to get the confirmed kill. But again, Planet Daniel on a tournament isn't really the ideal pick you want to do. But let's see here. Oh, Plasma Field gonna use the board actually blocking the Vanya to chase, and the Plasma Field just gonna let the DS Guardian run away safely.
It's such a strong disengage tool.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and I mean Theodore himself was already strong, and especially with the healing reduction rework, it's actually gonna benefit Theodore so much. Even with the healing adjustment, yeah, I don't think Theodore gonna be a bad character this season. I think that's a high pick rate. We are going to see a lot of Theodore.
I think Theodore's been a competitive mainstay for a while.
Yeah.
This kid is very, very good. And if you're a proficient pilot on the character, you can get so much value, right? He has so much damage in this kit and so much utility, right?
Yep. Oh,
and then,
but
yeah, I mean, every time. And then we do see Alteo getting caught out, though. He's going to be able to blink out of the engagement, use the blast energy field to kite back, but there's too much damage on the Omni, and now Alteo is trying his best to turn. You're doing a lot of damage. He's going to be able to turn one, actually, and now... I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This guy who makes montage plays. He's able to just play with the gate perfectly. He's going to be able to return the damage, and Asher ends up losing out on that. Just absolutely outplayed by Alteo, playing around the gate extra very.
Yep. Again, like you deal damage while you healing. That's some crazy move. But we see now is Reggie Wells versus the OVO right now. No, not enough timer here on Fana and Storm Chaser. This might be best. This might get exploded by timer. 4 seconds. And let's get the kill on Digimon. No, not enough. 1 second on Fana. Fana getting killed by JCP right now. I think JCP is gonna commit the chase. And here's come Nadine with Curry from the different team. And he's got a plasma field. Fana just getting blasted over the whole map. And yep, we're gonna see. Gonna go to the red zone again. Fana, JCP and JC Wales will be the first team to get eliminated in that 4th round. I mean, in the 4th knockout stage. Lipless.
Kiko pulling a me and solo queue maneuver by calling my force code before I call my teammate. But she's going to engage on blue period here. It's not coming out of my wallet. What? That's crazy.
You know what? Yeah. You died because of yourself, so I'm gonna buy my item. Okay. It happens.
We do see Team OVO with the flare on top of them, but yeah, they were able to see at the very end of the arena fly into F7. They were waiting arms a bum, waiting to get a pretty big taunt off if they landed on top of them. Nemery will probably be able to secure that for themselves as Shore is giving chase to the Jackie. Seeing Zombie caught out a little bit. I mean, there's not really anywhere you can go. Not really many opportunities for an outplay, as Zhangyi is supplying some sustain to Curry and Satan as they cut back a little bit. Curry is quite strong, and that's when Zhangyi is catching up just a little bit. Still needs another 4th score and a Mithril though to be on that full.
And a Daydream here. Oh, Asher, I think is fighting with. Wait, is this FSJ gonna fight with DS Guardian right now? Weapon skill from Nadine misses there. They're gonna fight. I mean, Adina is full item right now. I don't know. I guess they're gonna wait for opportunity. Hisui still have. Oh, Hisui doesn't have the. I think it was a blink. Is it a blink or false out? I think it has a blink. Probably a blink on the Hisui there.
It's usually blinking competitive. I think like false oath is kind of hard to make work because Izu is already a hard character, and like blink just makes it so that if you if you're a human being, you can at least get a little bit of a leeway.
True.
If you're not just like AI on the
Yeah, true. That is true though. I mean, also after the W nerf, the second W nerf, you can only dash when you hit. But let's go on this one fight. Ash is gonna fight with Soul Reaper. Gonna use the coffin to stay alive there from the Daniel, but doesn't really matter. Jackie just gonna hopping here and there. Get the kill. Oh, but William gonna turn this around. Get the kill on the Daniel. Ooh, Carla jumping on the William here. Gonna keep running away with the best balls there. Gonna keep jumping around. G-Work is really low, getting chased by Zombie. One-on-one on the carry right now. Ooh, but the Carla really harpoons in the face. Oh, that's a wipe. That's a wipe for Asher. Yep, that's a clean order by Soul Reaper. I'm gonna go to the cemetery now. Daydream versus FN Sejong. Suba Mega Shade is gonna be used. Altail gonna do that magic once again. Red box. Oh, second W there on the Hisui, but that's just too low. Still surviving. Missed the Q there. Sorry, I mean W. I think it was W. Gonna get the kill on the Hisui, and Red box gonna goes to Daydream. Daydream once again coming off top on the fight. FN Sejong managed to revive their teammates, but they do gonna need to spend at 200 for the Hisui. And yeah. I think Daydream gonna get cornered? Oh no, actually no, it's actually everything that's gonna be cornered there because it's red zone on both factory and hospital. It's still 50 seconds until factory gonna get open. But for now they just stay there in the corner, or they're gonna commit to go eating the red zone. Yeah, they're gonna tank the timer there.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, if Hisui doesn't land a flash cut on one of the priority backliners. JCB just looked like a smooth criminal this whole game.
Indeed, he's gonna keep doing that until the end game ends. Ooh, really hard to see that.
I wonder if this is a spectator side bug or if it's a bug in game too, so they just get mixed up by how the viewers moving.
I mean, Fiora is a really rare character to see, so I cannot really judge. Like, it's really hard to see if the character bugging or not because not many people can pick that character in the first place. So yeah. I think the first time I seeing that. I think you can pick. Can you pick the Fender in this patch? Because it's one patch before, right? Before the Persona patch, right? This one, or is it the?
Yes. It's one patch before.
Yeah. So
Although I mean, it's live. I mean, starting yesterday, you can acquire the Joker skin. Sorry.
Yeah. True.
It's looking kind of nice, and
Yeah.
I have mixed feelings about. I've seen it off and on the tactical armor Hisui that day who's running. I just think you're very glass cannon.
Yeah.
Like not having an AOE for that damage deferral makes it hard sometimes, right? Definitely
True.
to make you to be a playmaker. But I mean, if you land a flash cut on somebody, you will just blow them up.
Yep. Indeed.
They're not very long for the world.
Yep. I guess because they have Adina and Mai, I think that Hisui can survive enough. I think that's how the item design. But I'm not, and I think who just confident with his Hisui. But I don't know. Let's see here. Can Hisui? Oh wait, actually no. They're actually gonna initiate this one into
Smooth
OP.
criminal. I mean, just dodges out on the Smash Smithereens with the blink.
It's so funny to see. So basically it's just three-way fight. I don't think any team wants to commit to any of the fight because it's three teams, but they are actually kind of cornered right now. It is over. Ooh, the Vanya gonna jump to the wall. There goes Rosie, not a chance to survive, but there goes also Nadine. 1-for-1 at the moment. Oh, there's a standard on the ice. Get the pull there, get the Bianca. Oh, but Sleepless might be in trouble. But Vanya have the E to get through to the wall. So actually two men down here for both Sleepless and OVO. We're gonna see Vanya gonna commit to the fight. Jumping in. It is Vanya have a chance to win against a melee character, but So JCP now walking backward. Gonna keep queuing that. Trading queues. Oh my god. Ooh! Weapon skill. Oh my god, this guy's so smooth! Oh, what did connected though? Funny. Oh my god, that's actually a winner on the Fiora. Oh no, did actually survive? What? Oh, the self-res. Okay, I see. This is the self-res. Again, JCP on the Fiora making plays. Yeah, I mean, that's the GOAT on Fiora.
I mean, yeah. No, that was pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. Really well played in the 1v1.
Yep.
Very fortunate self-res coming out from Team Sleepless. Might be able to eke out a placement. Now you're just hoping that JCP goes down before he does. And then he finessed a little bit of placement after honestly getting pretty hard gapped.
Yep. And it's a Nadine. Is it Bo, right? This is Borodin. So I think this might be a chance he steal some kills. You know, like 1-2 kills from the queue, maybe. No one noticing that.
Altail is using the blast energy field to disengage, but look at that taunt, and now Day, who is going to be able to land in the flash cut. Is there enough damage? Ooh, the Subame Gaishi goes a little wide there, but I mean, all things considered, you forced out Daydream, and now, wait, JCP, 1v3 smells blood in the water. He's looking for it. He's actually. Oh my god, he got a tail! Really well played. Are you going to be able to get to? No, the attack armor does secure one more, and it will be. I mean, that's best case scenario outside of just getting a replacement, right? You were able to finesse it. Really well played by JCP, and now Daydream is really. I mean, they're just out of the game. Hessel's on his own.
And 7 seconds until day 6, so yeah, I think Daydream is gonna stay in the forest there. Same goes with Sleepless, and I guess F and Sejong might get the forest. JCP insane though. That's some insane play there for JCP there.
Yeah, they're playing super hot, and like I mean, that's just the frustration when you like, because honestly, Daydream was postured to win the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, their itemization is quite strong. You get griefed out of the game by a rat, like on a third party. It happens.
It happens.
Yeah, but it's always very frustrating. Satan is very tanky on this front line, and I mean, just look at the positioning, right? You have to like really tether this Jackie and this Daniel. The Master's looking for the off angle. They are going to be able to throw out a trap, but Satan's taking a lot of damage for all.
Oh, that's the
Hurry is going to get dove on. Oh, look at the damage on Hurry. You're going to see the exclusive try to give a little bit of HP. Hurry fighting back as best as possible, but the dive ends up coming through, and there's just not enough to keep your backline safe, even despite Satan's best efforts. It's also just. There's not a lot of space to kite back to. You end up against the wall eventually if you are Team DS Guardians. And yeah, I mean, Soul Reaper's having quite the game for themselves right now.
Yep, indeed. And I guess that's quite unfortunate they didn't have any vision there on the building there. So I can make Master actually flank really clean there. They didn't really notice. They noticed it pretty late when Master already kind of jumped into the Nadine. Really well played for Master. And yeah, gonna see Soul. I think this is one of those times that Soul Reaper actually goes to the late game. So we're gonna see here FN Sejong versus Soul Reaper. I think if they somehow can manage to get into the arena, there might be a chance, or this arena just gonna blow up everyone. But we do have Carla in Soul Reaper, so let's see, can they do something with, can Soul Reaper win this one, or FN Sejong just gonna come out off top. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna poke. I mean, Adina is gonna chill there in the backline. Gonna chill. Oh, okay, the blink there on the Daniel, but it is on his side. Unfortunately, not gonna getting in. Jackie still have the ult, gonna still keep position. Kara just gonna do her job, just gonna keep poking. Try to fish a taunt here to get a taunt on Jackie. Unfortunately, don't want to commit there by his side. Okay, so they're just gonna turn back for a little bit. They're gonna retreat for now. Same goes. Unfortunately for Soul Reaper, is gonna be waiting in outside of the ring, while FN Sejong having the ring, so they just gonna be having the advantage on the timer. Now let's see here. FN Sejong still gonna stay. Zombie. Oh wait, Mice a bit far away. Zombie might get the free jump in. Oh no. Okay, so Zombie and Daihu is just in the ring. All of them from Soul Reaper are in the ring right now. Not enough timer for Soul Reaper. This might be bad. Master trying to get anything, but the Hisu just get the kill, get the execute there on the tactical armor. So guys gonna be used. Ult drop by Carla, but exploded by the timer, and there goes Soul Reaper. Evan Sejong will take the win. Really nice placement by Adina there. Not gonna have a chance for Soul Reaper to jump into the Adina. Game 1, round 4, we goes to Evan Sejong.
Yeah, really well played by Bungwa positionally, just making sure not to get caught out. It's a hard team comp to play in if you're the backliner, right?
Yep.
But if you have Bum and Dehu making space as well, it can make it a little easier, right? And then also Adina has a lot of movement speed to play around with. If you're cycling your spells correctly, you got a lot of ability to also give yourself some self-peel, right? You throw a Dorito on top of yourself.
Yeah.
But really, really well played by Bungwa.
Indeed. And also on the other, it is the Hisui tactical armor that is the one that is pretty risky, but they did land the thing, the flash, the second W pretty well there, and yeah, and get the execute there on master. I mean, the tactical armor really, I guess, really work well when everything happening, but if you missed every skill shots on the Hisui tactical armor, kinda not really give you any help. But if you land all that skill shots, yeah, that will definitely give you a lot of benefit.
Yeah, I mean, it's very feast or famine. If you land the flash cut, you'll just blow them up. But if you don't, and even then, right, if you land the flash cut and the parry is down, you can definitely get focus tired if you don't burst them fast enough. So, but I mean, it worked really well for Dehu in that game.
Yeah, again, the parry on the two-handed is really good on Hisui. That if you can take advantage on that, like you can somehow, like, I guess I will say you can dodge some CC, like first with the parry and then with your ult. I somehow still doesn't know why Hisui ult is unstoppable. Like Yuki ult is, you can still move around with the Yuki ult when he get knock up, but for Hisui it's unstoppable for some reason.
I mean, Hisui's got a lot in her kit already.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess, yeah, fair enough. Crazy. Yeah.
I do think it's interesting to see how this lobby is panning out compared to the other lobby. I think we've seen a little less direct front to back. We have a few. Maybe as Guardians Daydream playing it, but we definitely have a lot more like flavors. And I mean, I feel like this FN Sejong comp is also pretty fun to watch because you kind of have an enabler, like a good, like, I mean, it's not that Adina isn't a strong mage in her own right, but she also enables the hyper carry melee. But Soul Reaper is leading the lobby still after all things said and done.
I mean, it is a 15.5 kills. That is crazy number. I mean, expected from that comps, they did have a high octane game. FN Sejong in the second place with 11 kill point and a 21 point. I mean, it's only 1.5 difference from the first place and the second place. And Daydream's 12 points, this Guardian 11 points, 11.5 points. I mean, it's really still a close game. So game 1 still really close. I think everyone can aim for the top 4. So we cannot be determined from the first game, but let's see, can the game 2 have a lot of difference or staying in the same result? I mean, same placement. Let's see here. I mean, game 2 might going to start soon enough.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, we mentioned it a couple times. Some of y'all might be joining us on the cast now. It's a little later in the day, but or I guess it's not as early, but it is a very valid strategy to just play for high kill seconds or high kill thirds, high kill fourths by playing these like very snowbally like melee dive comps, right? That aren't usually going to win you the lobby, but you can rack up a lot of points in the mid and early game. And you're not playing to win the lobby, you're just playing the top 4 in it in the knockout stage. So strategies like the ones that Soul Reaper is doing has a lot of efficacy in this kind of environment.
Yep, indeed. Yes, so I guess this kind of format can really make a dive comp shine compared to checkpoint. I mean, checkpoint also you can actually use that kind of comp for checkpoint for gaining point for your checkpoints. But after you reach the checkpoint, you wanna keep using like I guess I will say late game kind of comp, like for example, like the Daydream comps. I think that's one of the comp that you wanna use when you already reach some checkpoints. So yeah. That's maybe the plan for
Traditional
I guess,
front to back is just
yeah.
very easy to win on.
True.
Because
That is true.
if you get control of the space
Mm-hmm.
and you have the range to deny it,
Yeah.
which is how you often want to play it in a final zone or temp zone situation, the game plan is very linear.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you're playing some of these comps, you have to like find off angles, you have to find flanks, because you can't walk into these teams
Yes.
once they are at their critical mass of itemization. You will just die.
Indeed. So yeah, let's see here. I think Theodore gonna be banned, I believe. So let's see here if there's gonna be a change in a comp, especially for Daydream. Daydream did getting the Theodore ban, gonna change to Subame again, or they're gonna change to another character. Oh no, wait, they're not getting banned. Actually, my bad. It was the game before, right? Wait, is it? Wait, I thought I see Theodore. Okay, I think I'm just I'm imagining stuff. My bad. So okay, Theodore not getting banned.
There was two Theodores. There's DS Guardians and Daydream, but the Theodore ban came in last spot. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's before that. Yeah.
I mean, we could see the only reason we saw Theodore ban is because Soul Reaper got the Carla banned out. So.
Oh yeah,
they-
yeah.
So, Blue Period had to swap over to Theodore, and then had to swap off Theodore into the.
Okay. Also, Asher just gonna keep using the Williams comp. They don't want to use the Nikki Adela, which actually bring there a lot of points from the previous stage. Right now, they're just gonna keep using this one. So I guess they just still gonna try this. So let's see if they're gonna be successful for the round 2 on this stage. I guess DS Guardian gonna change some comps. YG Wells gonna same comps. FM Sejong also same. Guess only Sleep also use the same. So I guess it's only DS Guardian that changed the comps. Yeah, probably yeah. So yeah, gonna see.
Everything else looks the same, yes.
Yeah. So can I see now? It's really interesting to see Vanya. Like people called Vanya as the quote-unquote scrub killer. Like only you play Vanya only like in the until Diamond, I will say. Like Diamond and above that, not many Vanya you're gonna see. But I guess we can see now Steel Plus actually picking the Vanya and actually playing really well, honestly. So let's see here.
You guys look pretty good on the pick, but I think it also benefits from what kind of lobby you're in. If you're in a heavier melee bruiser lobby,
Yeah.
versus if people are all playing traditional front to back, I think Vanya is very, very hard to play.
That is true. So yeah, I mean, if your lobby have a lot of range character, I guess Vanya is not the best pick you want to have. But if you have like many melee character or at least short range character, I think Vanya can take advantage of that. Just because how easy for you to land the Q and the W, of course. Now again, but yeah, let's see here. OVO last game, they really makes a lot of flashy play from the Fiora here. Let's see here. Oh, this might be a fight here. Zombie, no item yet. I mean, no weapon yet, I would say. So gonna run away. Oh, there's a fight here in the factory. Nadine goes down by the UAE whales now. Oh, LP at Leda. She's gonna get chased, and here comes Eva. Leda, she's gonna keep chase. Gonna run away. Doesn't have any ult, I believe. Oh, wait a minute. Yenju gonna come in, but not enough. And oh, Vanya actually just doing that and just gonna go giving out point to YJ Wales. Oh, but there's a lot of fights now in Temple. Now we're gonna go Asher. Oh, there goes Johan. GCP is really low. Gonna run away. They actually get the kill on Master, which is for some Reaper there by the Rosie. And then you know, gonna stick out with his friend. Now Jumo actually gonna be getting chased by Kiko. Nice deny on that speed gate. Gonna use the blink there for the Jumo just to dodge the Q. Jumo gonna use the coffin to run away. E gonna be get the speed gate and the E. Not the Ajun just come in time, can get the kill because White Lily might gonna be appear and doesn't matter, get hit by the Q there by Dean. Really nice play by Inju. And we're gonna see in the hotel now. Mice goes down here. Say now, there's a third party, I would say. There's a third party from FN Sejong. Soul Reaper now getting chased. I'm sorry, DS Guardian gonna get chased by Soul Reaper. But Carlos go down. Yeah, there's it. And
Hessel might be getting caught out by the likes of Daegu and Lua right now, as we do see.
Ooh, doubling.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen a lot of picks around the map, not really surprising given the comps that are in the lobby. So definitely, I think what surprised me the most is that YJ Rails is leading the lobby in kills right now. I think this is not a comp on paper that I think would be able to get to the middle. As we are seeing the flash cut come out on top of Blue Period. Blue Period's going to kind of secure a kill on Hustle here. He's going to commit the ultimate to do so. I think was able to secure that last hit. Daegu is trying to get the stack up on the flash cut or the Nishi cut. He's going to go down to the follow-up from Master with the Masterpiece. And Blue Period ends up picking up Hessel and then picking up both the members of FN Sejong after the cavalry arrives from the rest of Soul Reaper.
Carl, I mean, Blue Period in the Carla is really popping off right now. Like, they just keep getting kills and play really well for today. There's a trade there for Katya and it's William. And Coffin gonna be used by Seol right now. Really low. Don't think she have. She did have the. Oh no, doesn't have an ult. It was the different Bianca. No fight for the meteorite right now. Ooh, the ult from the Alonso. Unfortunately, because of the Lily save memory from that situation. And now we can see Temple.
He's down big for the contest, so they might actually steal up that meteorite. It's gonna be really hard to. I mean, you still have the ability to dodge out with a ult, but you could definitely get caught out by the Alonso.
And Jiang is in a bit bad position. Nice flay, but I don't think that will be enough. Really low on HP. 1 pixel there goes Jiang. Ooh. There's 1v1 there.
Explosive shot coming out from Satsun. This could be actually a wipe off the Team Asher.
Oh, indeed, it is!
Yeah, Satsun got an insane explosive shot on all 3 members, and then there's just enough follow-up damage from the likes of DS Guardians. Just really well played by Satsun, and it's a lot of commitment from Asher on the Johnny, right? And the thing is, well, I mean, yes, you get the Lennox down, but you committed all the cooldowns that are pretty cooldown gated composition, right? You're relying a lot on your Reign of the Vampire Queen, and then Curry and Satsun that entire time were unanswered, and then Satsun just lands a huge explosive shot on 3, and the follow-up from Curry and Satsun is good enough to kill the whole team. And the way they separate is also, I mean, this is what I was talking. I talk a lot about that tree area being terrible. Like, it's really hard to get out, even if you're not pincered. It's just you're walking through chokes to contest the objective, and you're walking through chokes to get out of the objective.
I guess that Reign of the Vampire was kind of too much commitment. I don't think you want to commit to only a Lennox there, and especially you know that there's the team member near her. So yeah, it is kind of, I won't say not the best call you want to do during that situation. But right now, Bungwa getting chased by Daydream. Sniper skill not hitting anything. Very nice move that by Bungwa. But let's see now, Hassel. Oh, Daydream actually gonna commit to the chase. Plasma field not gonna be used, but Hassel is still gonna keep chasing on this one. Oh, gonna go to stream now. Storm Chaser are free hitting in the bush there. Oh, nice hook there. Get the kill on the Storm Chaser. This might be bad. Fana need to run away. They did get the kill on Nanok though, but let's see. Can Fana run away? Blitz gonna be used. Ooh, 1 more hit. There's some scary. Oh, wait! Fana gonna have Soling?
Soling is committed though. Satsun.
Okay.
Fana gonna look to turn this on Satsun, because Satsun should probably chase Fana here. Oh, actually is on the energy regeneration, so I think actually Fana's really gonna make it out. Actually, no! That's gonna be another full wipe from DS Guardians. That's really well played by Satsun, and honestly, Zhang Yi really starting that fight by landing the hook onto Storm Chaser, right? And once that Blue Viper lands and they get completely caught out of position, it's really hard for an Ava, because Ava doesn't have a dash, right? Yep, you commit the blink, but if you're committing the blink after you got pulled into the enemy team, you're still in the range of this Katya and the Justina to hit you. It goes down so quickly, and then the chase from Satsun was enough to pick up the final blow on the likes of YJ Whales on Fauna.
Indeed, that is quite. I think the hook there from Lennox. I thought that Stormchaser able to dodge that, but I guess the hitbox was just pretty big on that hook, so yeah, it's gonna hit that on Eva anyway. RPG there for YJ Wells, so they still have 2 more rounds to play, so let's see if they can bounce back from this. And Sejong now gonna have a fight in Hotel for the Soul Reaper now, then he'll go down, Carla goes down. It is day 2, they still have can revive, but they're checking it to stay for 20 seconds before Carla goes back on, and now we're gonna see DS Guardian, Justina and Kate just too far away, so Jung is just gonna sacrifice himself to make some space for DS Guardian.
Yeah, and now, I mean, there's already 2 teams wiped. The map is gonna get, it's gonna get very easy for some of these teams to snowball a lead if they just find the right timing to get these uncontested objectives.
Yup. Ooh, is this Daydream? Gonna try to find Soul Reaper, and Carla doesn't. It's not enough full HP right now. 10 seconds until day 3. So Soul Reaper need to at least take some rest before they want to fight this. Carla actually have enough HP, but yeah, they're just gonna give this box to Daydream. But did Daydream? Okay, they didn't actually get the box. I thought this Guardian gonna chase that, but I guess Daydream is gonna. Sorry, I mean this Guardian just need to get those 3.
And now with, so there's 2 outcomes when the team is, because everybody's getting uncontested objectives, people don't die until the very end of the game.
Yep.
Or you see the lobby, like, if one more fight goes the way of, or like either way, right, and it results in terminate, then the wicker line becomes, the wicker line and the red boxes, somebody's usually only get one of those for free, and then one team just kind of rolls off through the lobby.
Yeah.
Usually is how it ends up looking in a lobby like this, but if nobody gets caught out now, if no team can terminate, we'll probably see a pretty slow day 3 into day 4.
Just when the Omega spawn, we might see a fight, but I mean it's 6 teams, so people can just, I guess, play a little bit slow. No need to get any fight. They can farm more because of how open the area is. So yeah, I think people are gonna prepare this for the day 3 night objective, like in the Stranger's Rift. And I don't, Omega probably in hotel, and I think F and Sejong already prepared there on the hotel. And DS Guardian gonna get this purple box in pawn, but at the same time Daydream also try to aim this box, so we might see a fight. But again, just like I say, if this fight happening and they actually get terminated, then we have a more slower game until weak line. So let's see, will there be a wipe or just some neutral game, just poking each other. Nice hook, but it is in the Marcus, so that doesn't really be big. Nice burger flip into the Lennox, but this comes Satan is gonna keep poking. Assault burst get negated by the heal from Johan, so nothing damage really. There's some movement there from. Oh, nice hook and into the Theodore. There goes Theodore. Oh, this Daydream's gonna run away. Weapon skill gonna be used, and yeah, there's some big hook right there. Really nice play from DS Guardian. Big hook, get the kill on the Theodore, and
this
yeah,
swap is looking really good for them, right? Like,
yep.
Basically they're running this lobby in terms of every team fight they're in. They just, I mean, as long as he just found the angle on the one in the back line. Oh my goodness, look at that damage from JCP. And now you do see Kiko immediately going down to follow up on top from the female on top of the Yojin and like Ladachi. Ladachi's down. Now JCP gonna be giving chase. This guy's been putting out an absolute clinic on the Fiora, looking very, very clean. He trapped just as slow, but Yojin is gonna be able to actually monkey wire over the wall. I don't know if JCP is interested in giving chases. Might want to try to cancel out on those reses, will not be. But yeah, JCP is looking so clean on this Fiora right now.
I expect to see more Fiora in the rank, guys. These people gonna try to become JCP on your rank games. Man, this guy just so monster with this character. Like, I didn't know Fiora can do that. Skills are just
Character,
silly
yeah,
for
if you land all your skill shots, the character is very, very strong, right? And
Indeed.
they did give her some more dueling potential too. They gave her some healing, right, recently.
Yep.
Recently in like an urban aspect kind of recently.
Yeah. I get you. It's okay. I know. I get what you mean.
So now she really is just so good at playmaking, and she's not just a like. Before she really just went in, did her rotation, and then just threw out some like poke and the rest of the fight. But now she can stay in the fight, get a couple of cycles of cooldowns, and like sustain through it too. It's quite powerful.
Indeed. So let's see now. Can Zhang Yi do that magical hook once again? Okay, no. They don't want to try to push anything. Just gonna confirm that they get the box at least. From behind, Sleepless trying to find an opportunity. I don't think they want to commit to anything. They are, I guess, kind of behind. Oh, they're gonna see a fight here. It is against Daydream. Ult gonna be used by Vanya, but not the damage from the Marcus and Theodore. Just too much. Vanya cannot handle that. Even before the W for the info cannot save the Vanya. No, they didn't want to run away. Hook, not hitting anyone. And also F and Sejong are they gonna prepare there in near the cemetery. Daydream though really close to the Guardian.
A big difference between Daehu last game and during this game is Daehu got the Blood Ripper online on base, right? Wasn't able to, so there's actually a more threatening Tsubame than before, as you do see the Tsubame guy usually absolutely single up Chico. Now we will see the Dachi go down to blue and bomb. It looks like Daehu did not fancy chasing the Yojun all the way into red. We'll just take the Wicket line as a prize, spoils of war, as you will. It does look like it's not going to, actually, it's not going to be contested. It could be actually three-way contested, possibly.
Yeah, unless DS Guardian gonna fight OVO pretty early, they might be no contest. But if they're late,
this might be the wipe for sleep.
Ooh, wait a minute. They just gonna keep chasing this one. I'm gonna commit to the chase. I'm just gonna commit. Okay, so they're gonna give up the weekend actually. They're gonna give up.
I think they saw on Vision that two teams were already. Yeah. They probably just weren't interested in taking that, and they're probably just trying to deny the Rift and maybe just take it last second and try to get themselves an extra item for free.
That's Lucy and June. And Stream. Wick line goes to DS Guardian. No one, not even OVO doesn't want to contest that, so yeah, DS Guardian basically get the Wick line kind of free.
And Curry is very strong getting that Widowmaker online. Now we do see Daehu gonna be able to pick up a Force Code for themselves, I believe. Yeah, we'll be able to get that Boots of Hermes online. I mean, the itemization from FN Sejong is looking very prominent. Zombie able to get an Ice Shield for himself. That's pretty powerful too. It looks like a lot of the lobby did just hit a pretty massive spike. Daydream looking alright. Definitely not their strongest game in terms of itemizations. No itemization on Rami. Hessel fully built, but we're still missing out on the red shoes or blade blue for the like tail.
Okay, now let's see Zombie here. Hovering around. Hassel getting poked by the Carla. When Daniel is gonna find a chance. There's no vision on the. Okay, now finally have a vision there. Getting EMP, so there's no vision. They need to back a little bit. They don't want to get flanked by this Daniel. Okay, look at that vision. Just drop it. They don't want to get flanked. Really nice micro play there. But Blue Point just gonna keep poking with this harpoon. Okay, still no commit fight or anything. And then they're just gonna try to find a way to flank. And I think FN Sejong creeping into sample anytime. Oh, wait a minute, Semester Smithrin gonna beam pop. Same goes with Plasma Field. Getting in for the back. Finally they'll get the chance to get in. Theodore really low. Masterpiece gonna use one more hit. No, not enough. Oh my god, that damage from the Marcus and the Theodore. There goes Daniel. Zombie and Carla need to run away. Oh, nice. I think it's a wrong jump from Carla. I'm pretty sure you don't want to jump like that, but there goes Blooper that goes down and the Zombie is alone. That is a nice turnaround there by Daydream. Daniel managed to get to the flank, but unfortunately, really nice play there by Daydream.
gonna try to secure this next glory for themselves. Really well played, and Rami landing a huge root to all that, and the faith unwavering to top up. We'll have to probably give up on this gold box for the glory unless they really.
Nah, they don't care. I am tank. They can get that box. Oh my god. This Apple guy, guys. You need to ban Theodore, guys, somehow. just too good on his character, man.
Altail is quite strong on the Theodore, but a lot of it also was the supportive cast, right? Rami getting faith unwavering that sustained through that dive. That there's no, without that faith unwavering, there's no way that Altail's going to be able to do that.
That is true. I guess the comp itself it's pretty solid at the moment, so yeah, I don't really surprised if other team try to use this kind of comp in the future. At least for this season. Let's see. Now they actually go in the top side of the police station. Sorry, fire station. They do dodge or the vision, but they throw some robot vision. So I guess they Ovo didn't know someone is here. Ooh, are they gonna go again? Are they gonna burn or gonna use the jump? Are they gonna commit? Juma gonna commit? Oh no! Wait! What?
Javelin's gonna cancel out on the VLS though, and now you're gonna see Blast Energy Field taking a look out with the timer on that tail. There's no way they can make it into the
fire range. Oh my god!
Or rather, and you're going to see Jumo get a huge reign of the Vampire Queen because they're all forced to huddle on that safety to keep some timer up. What a play from Jumo with the Sanguine Javelin to cancel out on that VLS.
Oh wait, the Bianca Q actually cancelled the TP. I thought did Snare cancel VLS? I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Yep.
Oh, Dehu going for, is it the Blood Mask, I believe? The new 4-score like these, so it's interesting because I feel like Twilight is more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Honestly, I would not know the numbers but like on head math, right? The armor pen is probably. And so going for offensive chest, defensive item is defensive headpiece versus what I think is usually the easily build of just going Aoyai in Twilight. It's pretty interesting to me. But we are going to see Dehu very, very strong. Still pretty tanky on sitting on the top 3 himself. As Bum is just going to look for the taunt. Trying to bait out any kind of cooldown from memory. Does get the vault out, but now you see the Reign of the Vampire. Good exclusive coming out from Bum to try to take some of that damage. But the burst on Bum is just really high. Boomla and Dehu, they can possibly 2v3 this, but you're definitely going to be relying on Dehu. Flash up does land it on Jumo, but Jumo is going to be able to bring out Harry coming out from Dehu, is going to try to throw out a clean cut just to get some extra damage out. Now Boomla is on it. Too much damage on Bum as we see the third party coming out from Wow.
Boomla out! Actually, good message. And Sejong doing a little bit of trolling. Carla, kill me, Carla. I don't wanna get penalty. 1v1 me on the zone, but Carla gonna need to tank that if you want to get this kill on Boomla. Blank. 10 seconds. Okay, gotta use the drone there, safety drone. And I think we're gonna see once again Soul Reaper in the final zone once again.
Want to do this? I don't think you want to. I think they might take a -1. Yeah. Okay. So the safety drone meant that he was out of combat for longer before he boomed. So he just took a -1 because he like stalled for fun. I mean, it doesn't really do much to stall anyways. So.
Yeah, true. So, okay, I guess this is for the stall. So we gonna see 1 minute of no action. You're gonna see the team, yes, you know, chilling.
This is what happens when somebody accidentally walks out of the zone.
Yep, indeed. So yeah, again, Soul Reaper once again.
How's the weather going? You know,
it's pretty cool
outside for me right now.
I mean, it's pretty dark outside, so probably clear. I don't know. I'm gonna check my phone. It is clear. Yes, it's clear in Japan right now.
Chat, quick. What's our favorite Persona 5 card? we got some time. Which one are we looking forward to the most?
I really wish that the crow is in the other form, not the white form. I really like the Loki one, but yeah, I mean, Akechi is Akechi, so it should be fine. I'm really looking forward for the Carmelo.
Used to dabble in a little Camilla myself, so I'm definitely excited for that.
So you know what? If that's if the skin already goes through the ERM, can we get the final song with that collab song, or that won't be happening? Are they still gonna use the default one?
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, very
It might
cool.
be a licensing thing now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a banger though. When this 1v1 like this, and then there you get that new song, that banger Persona song. Ooh, the hook there. Not hitting. Okay, Katya just gonna chill. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna just try to fish, waiting for Jangek to get the hook. But Daniel already flanking on the top side. If you guys see in the map, they're really far away, and I think GSG know that Daniel is there. Oh, missing the big hook there. I think just can run away. Wait a minute. Daniel still trying to find a way to flank. Curry and Satano, they gonna be waiting there. Ooh. Still no hook, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Car actually flanking. Orbital is gonna be used now. Curie is gonna kite away the Jackie right now. Get the kill on Katya. Get the kill on the Justina, and I think this should be it. Soul Reaper might take the W for this round. Soul Reaper once again.
Yeah, because the Shackling Anchor, even though the Astral Burst came out from Sawson, they actually still got pulled back in because they were still tethered to it, and it meant that Master had a really easy follow-up on this isolated Justina, and then even after the blink is going to be able to follow through with the Masterpiece.
Indeed, that is some play once again. Soul Reaper actually managed to get to the final zone. I think Soul Reaper actually popping off in this stage 4. So I guess stage 3 was just a warm-up. So I mean, they played really well for these 2 rounds. So let's see if they can keep that momentum until game 3. Game 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a lot of games to play, so they're looking pretty hot now. And I mean, being able to pick up a win on a comp like that is a big deal, right? Because you're getting a lot of kills, and then you're also getting all that placement points, right? You're racking up another +10 on top of whatever amount of kills you got throughout the group.
Yep. So let's see here. Yeah, I mean, they get the 10 points for placement and a lot of kills because of the I guess the snowball comp. So yeah, let's see how far they are going to keep that first place. Like how far there's the difference between first place and second place. But yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna slingshot them quite far ahead. I think
indeed
they played to their comp strengths pretty well.
So yeah, we're just gonna wait.
I mean, if they're able to they're very likely to keep progressing throughout the knockout stage, because that's probably the only problem with that comp is closing out games.
Yep. Gonna see. Is it up yet? Oh no. Okay. So yeah. And yeah, again, after we show the score, so we might take another 5 minutes breaks before our 2 last game of the day. But ooh, there's a lot of cool action today. I really want to see. So can Soul Reaper actually get another the final zone situation? I'm really hoping to see that, because they are really popping off today. And on top of it, Daniel.
Absolutely.
The Daniel
Yeah,
pick was really crazy. Like I never thought that people actually gonna pay Daniel in this tournament. He's like the character of the solo queue character. Like no one gonna pick in comp, but yeah, I guess you can just make it work. Okay, still okay. I think we're gonna get the score finally. Let's see, what is this score? Okay, hold on. No, wait. They're still talking. They're still going to. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's the score. Soul Reaper 44 points. That is really high up right there. FN Sejong with 32 points. I guess it is a 12-point difference. And DS Guard in the 3rd place with 27 points. And OVO in the 4th place with 20.5 points. It's actually the same with Daydream, but their kill score are 1 point difference. So OVO get in that 4th place. And I guess, again, 4th place is still anyone games, to be honestly speaking. Like, YJ Wells is only 11.5, so it's still a possibility 2 games to catch up into the 4th place. But let's see, can they actually catch up or not. But for now, I think we are gonna hit break. But yeah, there are still 2 more games, so yep, you guys don't go anywhere yet. Again, get your drinks, refill your drinks, go to the toilet break, and have some snacks before the 2 final games. So for now, we are gonna go to break. See you guys in 5 minutes.
새 금지 구역이 지정되었습니다. 메모해둬야겠다. 키아라입니다. 잘 부탁드려요. 어쨌든 계약은 계약이니 디자인해드리죠. 그 바니걸 의상. 반도 놀려. 진짜 프로가 왔으니까 손에 착 감기는군. 운 좋은 토끼는 늘 한 마리지. 그게 바로 나야. 바니걸이 세상을 구할 시간이야. 말했잖아. 히어로는 언제나 승리한다고. 재미없어. 너희 그놈들이랑 같은 편? 날 막을 거면 각오해. 계속 쳐다보면 싸우자는 거지? 내 앞길 막지 마. 파르티아미. 이비타. 비비비타. 안 놓쳐. 등 비었다. 여기 있는 거 다 잡을까? 내가 찾아간다. 너 걸렸다. 어디 도망가봐. 아직 죽지 않았어. 데려가. 한 놈이라도. 자유다.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
안녕하세요, 루미아 섬의 생존자 여러분. 10.3 패치노트 다이제스트 진행을 맡은 천시아입니다. 이터널 리턴 정규 시즌 10 로얄의 세 번째 정규 패치가 2월 19일 목요일에 진행됩니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보레이션이 시작되는 이번 10.3 업데이트에는 과연 어떤 변화점들이 있는지 지금부터 알아보시죠. 많은 분들이 기다려주신 글로벌 IP 콜라보레이션 페르소나 5 더 로열이 이터널 리턴과 함께합니다. 페르소나 5 더 로열만의 감각적인 스타일을 더해 새로운 모습으로 변신한 실험체들을 만나보세요. 페르소나 5 더 로열과의 콜라보 스킨은 영웅 등급 스킨 2종, 희귀 등급 스킨 3종으로 총 5종의 스킨이 순차적으로 출시될 예정입니다. 영웅 등급 스킨은 콜라보 전용 토큰 교환소에서 획득 가능하며 희귀 등급 스킨은 콜라보 스킨 구독 패키지 혹은 개별 스킨 패키지를 통해 획득 가능합니다. 다음은 신규 상품입니다. 블레어의 신규 스킨인 포디엄 피니시 블레어가 상점에 추가됩니다. 속도감 있는 전투만큼 레이싱 현장에도 어울리는 블레어의 새로운 스킨에 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 니키의 신규 이모티콘 4종이 상점에 출시됩니다.
Okay, we are back again. With me, Gasbox and Cascross. So yeah, this will be the last two games for stage 4 and for today.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some banger games, some interesting comps coming out. I think it's been some pretty spicy games, all things considered.
Yep, I'm with you on that one. So looking forward. Once again, still really surprised that Soul Reaper can actually go this far with that quote-unquote dive comp. So let's see if they're gonna use the same comp again, or how the other team gonna try to counter that comp. So we are going to game number 3 anytime soon. Yep, we are starting. Yeah. Again, Daydream with that Theodore first pick and Soul Reaper with the Daniel first pick also. So yes,
Yeah,
I guess yeah.
Not surprised to see it come out at this point.
True. And Asher finally go to that Adelaniki comp. They're not gonna pick Alonso though, so Adela, Alonso, Sua, Rio.
Yeah, looking like it.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't feel like the previous comp was working and it did not. I mean, it's hard to say because really what happened was Satan landed a crazy explosive shot, but it didn't look the most promising. So I can understand the switch here.
Okay. Also, what I want to know that isn't the first comp was it Nikki, Adela, and Sua? I believe. I think that comp was working really well. Honestly, like I don't know why they switched into other comps. That is actually. Yeah.
Mai. I think Mai is a big reason.
Oh. I guess the combo gonna get shut down by exclusive. Honestly, yeah, you're right. So yeah, so now we see here no ban at the moment. 2 picks on Mai, 2 picks on Alonso. Yeah, not really much. So yeah, again, Evan Sejong with the same comp once again. Yeah, I guess not really much changing. I guess Asher and only Asher I think changed the comps, right? DS Guardian also use the same comp. Oh wait, I think it should be Lennox, I believe, instead of Mai for DS Guardian.
Mai was banned, I think, previously, so that's why. But I think one of our Mai teams is no longer on Mai.
I see. Okay, so that's gonna see here now.
Get banned? I actually don't.
No, I don't think Mai getting banned, but I don't. I guess Lennox picks didn't really work for them. I mean, they
feel like
actually
it did.
Yeah. I know.
I feel like the last fight was unfortunate, but I don't know if that was. I mean, yes, Mai would save you from this, like maybe from the Solar guy, but they had. I mean, really, what happened was Satsun got cut out by the Jacqueline Anchor. It wasn't really a Daniel or Jackie dive that got them killed.
I mean, yeah, for the whole game, I think Lennox really played working well for them, but I guess only the last game really. Sorry, the last fight really give them impact. So now, Eva with no armor yet, gonna take this fight against Sleepless. Alonso try to front them. Ult gonna be popped by Alonso here. She misses, get the kill on Nadine really well. Eva is trying to run away. Laser gonna keep. Whoa, my god, just deleted there by the auto attack and the auto attack from Nina and Chloe. And now let's see Asher work here. Trying to find opportunity. Rook drop, no queen yet. There goes Alonso. One more to get the rook, but it is a Mai. I don't think you wanna drop. I don't think you can burst that. So I guess Siko managed to run away. And gonna go to hospital now. Sleepless. Oh, Eva just teleport in the middle there. Yeah, they just explode there for Eva, unfortunately. And Alfana gonna get bitten there by the wolf from Nadine. Alonso blocking those Lily. Right, to let Ledachi escape. It is Alonso though. Don't think he can survive this.
I mean, the thing is also, Balmosa isn't even fully tanky. He's down a headpiece.
Oh
But,
yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
I think Storm Chaser is probably just waiting for. Yeah, I was gonna say an overcommitment from Ledachi can definitely turn it out now. Yojun is also gonna be able to possibly.
You one would hit.
Straight out on both? No, it looks like it's just gonna be one. It was like kind of like leapfrog on like positioning, like who was waiting for who, because Yojun was behind them, who was and Storm Chaser was waiting for Ledachi to overextend. It was like a back and forth. But we do see some Mai on Mai action with Bob versus Satsun.
Let's see now, and OVO. Gonna go with Asher. Okay, this is the OVO already full team. Nice cancel by the Rio there, but doesn't matter. Still get the kill on Rio because of the Q on the Bianca. Still did connect it. There goes Siko and Jewel. Gonna disengage. Don't want to continue that one. And the ult from the Vanya did connect though, but Exclusive gonna stop the ult. to be activated. Not activated, I guess. To be proc. And Satan gonna keep chasing. Okay, should be fine there for the Sleepless. 30 seconds until day 2. Nico now getting chased by Soul Reaper, and here comes Jackie in front of them. And there goes Vanya. Oh wait.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
Kiko has enough damage just yet to
True.
really threaten it. But we do see Daehu with the priest out. And oh, it's actually going to be able to land a flash cut on to, I think it was Jumo, but it's short memory. But actually, it's going to be able to get the Tsubame Gaishi not execute on to memory, which probably just results in the tree from Chapel rather going to Daehu and the likes of FN Sejong, and that will be a blood code going over to Boomlaw. A pretty big spike for the Adina to not have to spend money on, right? The decomp is one of the, or the debilitation, I think is what they're down right now, is a quite strong and quite synergistic with Adina's kit SPDC. It's actually trying to get farmed out, but gets caught out by Master. Master smelling blood in the water is going to be able to get the chase. Does get the mark of, this is a mark of parried, or not parried, but quick spin rather, as we do see the Masterpiece come out and finish off to get all the dodges. Again, Soul Reaper just having a really strong early game for themselves. JCP getting caught out a little bit by Mouse. Ana and Stormchaser are there to follow up in melee range. But the order though was a little interesting.
And that's a knock up there from the Rook. Checkmate. But again, the Dark will run away, so yes. See, Adela just gonna stay. Gonna wait. I guess I'm gonna say waste the ult, but I guess the ult was the checkmate only for confirmation if the Vanya didn't die. Now let's see now. Oh my Daydream gonna fight with Soul Reaper. Then I haven't crafted his item yet, so you're gonna wait a little bit. Can craft those items. Go on now. Gonna get into the fight. Theodore gonna use the bling. And oh, ult from the Johan gonna be used. Same goes with Plasma Field. There goes Daniel. And yeah, the Dream is gonna take that fight. But I mean, Daniel did manage to craft the item, so it should be fine. It's still day 2. It should be okay. Not really a bad idea, but oh, no, Zico is getting cornered there, while G-Work and Yena already in far behind.
Oh, I mean, I think part of the reason we're seeing the pivot to the Mai, by the way, I don't think we like to mention this, is Junggi got subbed out. So now that's I don't think I think Satan's strongest sync is the Mai, so
I see.
Makes sense.
Oh, so that's why they subbed out. I just realized that. Okay, so now the Alpha goes to DS Guardian. I think OVO is gonna farm the bears. Yeah. Let's see. Rift, I'm gonna fight Rift in Soul Reaper versus FN Sejong here. In the Rift, Daniel get caught by my Master trying to find an opportunity to get close to Adina. The blue period here, gonna poke from the side. Yeah, everyone is gonna try to find a way to get into the Adina. Tsubame actually gonna be used. Get inside that Hisui. Exclusive gonna use into the to the Hisui. Get the kill on Daniel, but Hisui also gonna be trade off. Jackie still have the jump reset. Blue period still can deal some damage here. Still find a way to get close to the Adina. Adina still not in the ring yet. Mai trying her best to peel the Adina. Jackie zombie, I mean, gonna keep finding the way to jump into Adina once again. Mai jumping in, get the taunt. They actually double taunt, I believe. Really low on Jackie. There goes Jackie and Carla. Blue period gonna try to get the kill on the Mai. One more hit, but the burn damage from Adina is just too much, and there goes Blue period. I find Sejong gonna get that win on the Rift.
Really well played by Bungla and Bum to stay alive. To honestly, just for Bungla to stay alive for as long as they did, and then finally kind of good. As Hessel versus JCP. This is actually for the white, by the way, for Team Daydream. So there's 2 seconds left. Are they going to be able to? Hessel was able to cut it out. I think that Johan will be able to spawn in time. Really well played. Yeah. Really well played by Hessel to stall out just long enough.
But
Not eat a full wipe, because otherwise, I mean, JCP is still interested in this, and I mean, why wouldn't you? You know, you have a little bit of a timer advantage, and you're gonna cost that team 200, and yeah, cost him timer 200 credits on the day swap, but yeah, that won't be at least it won't be a wipe for Team Vision. That's the bright side of it.
yeah. Now there goes. Led actually just gonna get exploded there by the Alonso and Zico there. That explode. Yeah, but it's gonna be minus 100 there for Sleepless. So yeah. Daydream. Walk. Okay. Everybody's gonna go. I don't know if they're gonna go back to farm or not because of how crowded gas station and gas station, alley, police station, fire station is crowded. Oh, plasma field gonna use. Also, same goes with the Vanya ult gonna goes down here. There is OVO down there, so yeah, nice jump lily there. This action gonna be action here. Daydream use the blink to smash his minion, but get hit by the burst shot. Oh, okay.
We'll just be a full disengage
Yeah.
from the likes of.
I don't think we'll want to.
As we do see an engagement from G-Work though, on top of Ladachi, we're seeing Zico on the Adina getting some free setup out from G-Work's Alonso as we. You see G-Work trying to chase, but it might be a little hard to chase. Master getting the ultimate off on Memory. You do see the Reign of the Vampire team to engage on Blue Period.
Oh my god, Memory is throwing that
Memory
down.
actually won out in that 1v1, by the way. In the straight auto off. Again, problem is, you're a melee character that wants to auto attack a Rozzy. Rozzy can outspace you, and she's just really good in that effective way.
Yup. Very well played there by Memory. Even though I think he kind of failed the flash, I would say. I think they want to go over the wall, but didn't really get over the wall. But they did make some space there for the nil auto attack to not connect it. Very well played overall by Memory there. Oh, yeah, Rift.
And if I'm Soul Reaper, I'm just trying to play it safe. I just need to make sure I'm not eating bad placements.
Honestly, yeah. I think that's the best way you want to play. But again, even if they play safe, their comp is kind of like the explosive kind of play, so it's pretty hard for them to chill, I will say. But they're gonna pop their ult. I have to get the one kill, but nah, not enough. So I guess FF Young gonna minus 200 there. I guess they're just gonna hope for getting the free box on the rift, but instead, actually, Sleepless is inside that rift. And yep, we're gonna see the Guardian gonna fight with Daydream. Soul Reaper though, not managed to. Daniel's still surviving, and that doesn't have enough credits, unfortunately. So I don't think that he enough credits to revive Carla. So no, Master still need to find a way to farm and try to revive their teammates.
Young, this game is a game that the YJ Whales actually made it out of the early game. And if you're looking at the credits, you do have some VF Bloods being waited to be called for. We also got a Viking helmet on the Alonso because they were able to pick themselves up a flare. They're gonna look really strong this game, and once that, hopefully, Fauna gives that first initial VF call while they're waiting for the second one to Fauna to get, or not to Fauna rather, but to Storm Chaser rather, so you can get that Chaser online. Because once you get that Chaser online for the Ava, Zico's gonna let a huge burst combo as a bomb. And now we're gonna see a reset to neutral, but this is where Adina really thrives. Bomb with like one more star con, that's just gonna be full HP. Yona almost getting caught out by that Adina combo. Bungwat is doing a really good job fishing in this neutral, but look at that, Bomb's getting healed up. Now Dehu gonna parry on the initial combo. G-Work is gonna get hit by a flash cut, and Swama Gaisi. Dehu's going really far with the Nichi ring cut, is gonna be able to blink out and disengage. But the thing is, this Adina comp is really good at chain killing, right?
Yep.
The whole team is full HP. The only problem is that Not Tsubame.
Hisui.
Sorry, I was thinking about Tsubame Gaishi, but Hisui rather is
I
really
get
linked to
you,
that Mono
yeah.
Hoshi's out cooldown, right? If the Mono Hoshi's out is down, she is not the same character.
Indeed. And once again, this Hisui still gonna keep that Daihu gonna keep that building on that tactical armor out of the Aodai. Which is, I really like that build because he committed to that. He's just not gonna. Okay, I think I'm gonna play more safety. Gonna pick that Aodai instead of this tactical armor, but no, he's just gonna keep committed to that tactical armor. And oh, that Lily actually saved. He saved Sleepless, I would say, but Fanya did get a bit separated. And can Fanya survive this one? Oh, there's a third party from behind. It is from Asher. E connected by the Alonso. There goes Theodore and Daydream -1 for them. While Sleepless actually, I guess, saved by that, and he come OVO from what is Fiora doing? Fiora is way far from the team. GCB just
trying
gonna
to
play
zone them
alone.
off the. Can kind of just like aura farm them off the kiosk res there, and now that's more timer that Daydream has to buy to eat to get the res off. As we do see DS Guardian starting up this switch line rather. Soe is already on the Blood Half Moon. So we have quite the strong amount of poke coming out from this Justina. A little far up, but look at that Asha burst damage on Bomb. Absolutely disgusting with the armor penetration coming out from that DF up. There is no way they're going to want to continue to contest that.
Now in the Rift, we're gonna see a fight between Soul Reaper and Sleepless. Daniel kinda tried to did get Masterpiece into the Fanya, but Nadine still at full HP. I don't think you want this to be happening. Nadine gonna keep the Q, hitting on Carla. Blueprint is low right now. All the member of Soul Reaper actually really low. Nadine is a bit free there. They get the kill on Nadine. And also Daniel going down. Blueprint might be go down next. Yes, he does. And now only Zombie is alone. I don't think the Chainsaw is up. I don't think Zombie can win with a 3-item Vanya. And Soul Reaper might go down in this rift. Yes, they are. Soul Reaper will be the first time they hit that 8th place and not joining the last zone for stage 4.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing they really should have avoided doing. I think they should just play. If they're behind, they should just be playing for placement because the only thing they need to not avoid doing is having very low score games. So last 2, and you're pretty safe. You're still at a pretty high margin between you and 4th, but you should just play pretty high percentage now, even if you're playing a combo once it's done well. As you do see Storm Chaser getting to poke off onto G-Work, and Yona is completely caught out, going down, and that is not a good time to take that death, because now I have no idea how Asher is going to be able to find this Lumi for themselves in a lobby with 17 is alive.
No. Okay, so I guess Asher just gonna wait there. Oh, okay, gonna see a fight in the chapel. Daydream versus Sleepless. Okay, oh nice knock up there by Marcus. 2 members of Sleepless just go down instantly. That dealer damage is really crazy. And yeah, Yojon just gonna need to run away now. I think he still have the chance to revive from. Oh, nice castle there by Marcus. Uh-oh. In June, waste that VLS. This might be bad, and I think YJ Wells did fine. I mean, not fine. I guess know that there is other team. Uh-oh. I think this is it for Sleepless. I don't think Sleepless can survive this 10. Boom.
They'll make it back into the zone, but
Yeah.
Yojin is on very low on timer, and they're in a zone with a team already in it. Team YJ Wales might just end up sniffing this out, trying to get vision. Yeah, they will be able to spot out.
Yeah.
Yojin just trying to make sure that they
Woo!
get out the zone.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that's so
nice movement though. I don't think it matters much though, because we're
Yeah.
going to get chosen to another team eventually.
it is going to happen, and yeah, that is it. That is. And we're gonna see now OVO versus to Daydream. No, the Daydream.
This is you.
Oh, it's actually. And now gonna be third party
Third party.
here now. Oh, yeah, gonna go down.
Jumo was insane. the Soul Link was up, so taking double damage from that and the secondary proc of the Reign of the Vampire.
Party again.
And now FN Sejong is looking for the third party. You are seeing Jumo. Honestly, if Storm Chaser keeps enough space, or Balmalsa, yeah, we do have the passive from the Ava to get that range revived, and that's going to mean that OVO goes down a player, but YJ Whale stays strong despite the FN Sejong third party. We are going to see OVO going for a Lumi play here. The thing is, this is open information on the map. They saw the Lumi. Oh, they're going to have to sell items to get Lumi back up.
Uh-oh. I don't think Fiora have enough timer.
I don't think SCP.
Hey, ooh, that's clutch.
Oh, wow, that's the clutch.
But that doesn't matter. Again, they have the information on that Lumi, so yeah. Wales is gonna take that kill. Yeah, it is an information there. Lumi did stop, so yeah. Someone is there. They don't have enough timer to go to the jump pad, or is it more risky to jump to the jump pad, honestly? Like, I think they still have enough timer to use the jump pad, but who knows? No.
Only concern over where they're gonna land, as we do see Balmalsa didn't get a single call in for themselves, but ended up on 2 VFIs.
Yep. It is. There's 4. There are 4 blood items honestly on Wales now. Let's see the Daydream gonna fight with the Guardian. Let's see, nice jump in there, nice ult. I mean weapon skill there from the Justina there. Yo, Kyuri now trying to chase Rami. Yeah, Marcus cannot 1v3 this one. There goes Marcus.
Yeah, very money. Social shot coming in from Zoe. Asher is pinned in this corner. Yona was able to get res, but Dehu is going to be able to get a huge Nishi ring cut off at that corner there. Zico is trying to turn on Dehu, but you're seeing the value of that attack armor reset there, right? Yeah. Now the thing is, they have to give up zone control. And how long is that Monohoshi Zhao down for? It's down for quite some time. We're gonna probably have to see this fight between YJ Wales and FN Sejong without the. I mean, they're electing to use the safeties to try to give Dehu enough time to get that Monohoshi Zhao up, because it's just so hard for the Hisui to play. So they will be able to fight now with the Monohoshi Zhao up, but the range advantage is definitely in the favor of YJ Wales, because Storm Chaser on this Ava is quite strong. Bum wasn't able to land, and look at this. The frailty plus the dragon fury, you're just getting so much damage on the take. Boonwa's getting chunked out, Dehu's getting chunked out, and now Bum went down. Mana is still untouched with the skill link available. Yeah, there's no chance to upgrade. The range advantage from Storm Chaser, and this is what happens when the Ava is able to get this full build online, right? The double 4 score into the Chaser with the D Fury. There's just so much armor pen on this build. There's armor pen from the Chaser, armor pen from the D scale, armor pen, well, defense shred from the D Fury, defense shred from Frailty. You can just kill the frontliner.
Yep. It is very true. I mean, they already used all that resource, including Bling, on the fight before, which is again against Asher, I believe. Is it Asher? I forgot. Yeah, I think it was Asher. And yeah, they already Wales already used. Sorry, not Wales. I mean, FN Sejong already used all that resource on that last fight. So yeah, it's not a surprise that we see Wales come out on top after that fight. And now Wales needs to find a way to. Oh no, you don't actually need to get into the building. Also, it's gonna tank this one up. Chloe gonna get in. Assault is gonna be used, but now just kind of been zoned out now. Chloe goes down actually. Nice taunt and follow up auto attack there by Curry. Boom. Yeah. Okay, now somebody's gonna be alone now. Can somebody clean this up? One more laser might take Curry down. Yes, it is indeed getting the kill.
Storm Chaser could actually clutch this up.
Yeah, true.
If Satan doesn't find an angle, it's the blink still up. The blink is down though. It's gonna be very hard, but it's doable. Satan will probably be able to land the catwalk in a second though. Looking for the strut right now. So it is landing to poke, and now the Ghostlight prop is gonna deny the healing available. There is a healing plant available for Storm Chaser though, so despite their little bit of anti-heal being applied, is going to be able to tick up with food. has control of the zone right now. They have to walk into Storm Chaser, but Satan is a full build Mai. This is kind of hard to kill in one rotation. Actually, probably impossible if you're the aim. So you're just hoping to go in the positions, but it's just an impossible Herculean task. It was really close. Fauna blinked on top of Curry and almost took down Curry, but Curry was able to get out with a smidgen of HP. And then the Soul Link was forced out. The Mai damage was enough. There was enough AoE damage to take down both the Nina and the Chloe at the same time. And then Fauna goes down, and it leaves Storm Chaser with a pretty impossible 2v1. I think they did a pretty good job of getting one at least in that 3. Actually, it was a 3v1.
Yep.
And so even being able to pick up Curry is pretty well played by Storm Chaser.
Indeed, I agree with you on that. That is some picks there on the Katya, but still, it's pretty hard. I mean, yeah, it's Eva doesn't really have that. Isn't the mobiles character in the game? So yeah, once you get taunted there by Mai, yeah, it was pretty much over. It's actually interesting why the Chloe was going. I don't think that was going alone. Just like try 1v1 in Katya, I believe, and while Alonso trying to fight with Justina instead, kind of separated the target there. Is that even the? I think that's the kind of the plan. Like Chloe zone out the Katya.
Well, we could just 1v1 the Katya straight up.
True,
So
true, yeah.
I mean, if she's able to stick on top of her, because
True.
with the Soul Link, like the Katya can't actually kill. Katya doesn't have the AoE damage to kill, and so you can just take the 1v1. Usually that's how like Chloe's gonna play, is just look for a very aggressive angle, right, and then try to take the isolated 1v1 against another carry.
Yeah, indeed. So we are just gonna wait for the score, and that will be the third game. And yeah, one more game to close out this knockout stage and to see who will be the second. I mean, to go to the next stage. Let's see. Is the score up yet? Or not yet? Okay. Just gonna wait. But yeah. So far the game is pretty crazy. Again, we might gonna see another comp from Soul Reaper. I mean, Soul Reaper already in a good position. All they need to do is just keep that top 4 placement and they should be good until the next round. So yeah, we're gonna see the score now. Wait, we will change the screen. Okay, there we go. It is Soul Reaper still in the first place, 49.5 point, and FN Sejong in the second place with 46 point. Deas Guardian 45.5 in third place, and OVO in the fourth place with 33.5 points in the fourth place. And I think this is super close. Honestly, anyone can actually go to that fourth place. I cannot really say guaranteed you this top 4 team can go to the next one. I guess Soul Reaper might be guaranteed. Even with the, I mean, like 5th place, 6th place, and 7th place.
1/8, and it can like spell the difference, right?
Yeah. That's true. So yeah, this is super close lobby, honestly. So yeah, I cannot say for sure that this is the top 4 is guaranteed. So I will say this till anyone can go to the next round. So yeah, let's see if they can. Will be any changes in the next round. So one last round will be decided to see who's going to the next round. I mean, I guess what was the team? The Storm Chaser team was pretty behind last time. It was in the last place, but they did manage to get up to 5th place. So yeah, I think and the next game still gonna be determined who's gonna go next, and everyone still have the chance to go to next round.
Yeah, it's an exciting game when it's not a foregone conclusion, and there's opportunities for any team to snipe some spots.
So let's see. So now we're just gonna wait for the last game to start. And don't forget that we still have the next round. I mean, next stage is in tomorrow for stage 5 and 6, which is in, I think it should be in, I don't know the NA time. It should be 5 in the morning, I believe.
It'll be 3 in the morning and
3 in the
EST,
morning.
and 12 a.m. or 12 a.m. PST.
Yeah, I guess you guys can wake up early or didn't sleep at all, which is, yeah, if you guys interested for more eternal return action from the Korean side. And yes, I think game number 4 will be starting anytime soon. So yeah, let's see the character picks right now. And again, there will be no ban. I think round 4 will be no ban. So you're gonna see now my already been picked. Daniel and Theodore are gonna be that first pick for Daydream and Soul Reaper once again. Wait a minute. Yeah, we have some
Accidental lobby dodge, I think.
Yep, lobby dodge, yeah. Probably a lobby.
That can actually matter because that can cause a penalty. So.
That is true. It's either a lobby dodge or maybe an error, but who knows? Let's see here. I think it was -5, right? If it's lobby dodge, I forgot.
-5, yes, yeah. And -5 in this kind of situation matters.
Ooh, of course that is, because it is really big point there. Again, not 0.5. Okay, it's -5, so it's quite big. Okay, so
yeah, it matters quite a bit.
Yep, gonna need to wait more. Yep, so yeah, again. So don't forget that tomorrow we'll still have, I guess tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we still have a lot of more eternal return action. Tomorrow will be another 8 games, and for the Sunday we will have checkpoint games, which is the finals. So yeah, that will be a long day. Honestly, we're gonna have a lot of eternal return action. Is checkpoint games is either really short, like 5 games and it's over, or it might be like everyone in checkpoint, so it will be around 8 to 10 games, I will say, because they did ramp up the checkpoint. I think it should be 70 points now, so yeah, we might be able to see a lot of eternal return action.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a absolute blast.
Yep, and tomorrow it should be me and you again, right? This is me and Cass Cross again.
Yeah, it will be me.
Yep.
I'll be joining in for or filling in for Superior tomorrow.
Yep. So yeah. So don't get bored with us. You're gonna see. You really gonna hear us tomorrow again. But in Sunday, I think it should be Superior that will be coming in for the cast. But again, we're still gonna wait this. And did you guys buy the Persona skin yet? Like, or at least get the Persona skin, because I haven't bought it, because you need to buy the box, which is it's kind of pricey. So I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm debating on buying the Sylvia or the Alex skin, because both I cannot use both of the characters. So yeah, just gonna wait.
Gotta tap in for the Persona skins.
Bro, the why they give it to Alex and to Sylvia? It's like two of the, I will say, one of the hardest character in the game. So I don't want to spam the skin and then feeding the team like, oh, why you throw the game? So yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah. But I mean, the rare skin for it's quite simple character. I would say like Carmelo and Elena. It's I guess quote unquote kind of doable. Everyone can learn the character, so I'm really glad for that. I think it was like $36. If you buy all the bundle, I believe it was 36 or 38. I forgot. It's around that, so I guess I will say it's pretty decent for that price to get all three skins and all the accessory for your account, which is quite good deal honestly. And it's
Good skin.
yep, also good quality on the skin. And yeah, I mean if you want to spend that for that limited time skin, which is maybe if a new player join the game, hey, where do you get the skin? It's a limited skin, like, oh damn, I missed that. And you can kind of flex that on the new player. Also, yeah, there's quite the spike on the player due to the collab skin, which is really good. Really good to see. That's like we really want to see like a new player to join the game.
Absolutely.
I'm really looking forward for other collabs, like another banger collabs that they gonna make. So
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I definitely think the collabs have been pretty heat. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm excited. Hopefully that brings in some new players too. That's always fun.
yep, indeed. Also looking forward if they might have like an official like newbie tournament if they gonna open. I don't know if that. I guess that's usually just a community works. I would say like I don't think the official gonna bring that because it's pretty hard to determine what is a new player, what is. I guess you can see just from the rank honestly. Like, ew, you can only if you are plat or not. You just gonna need to. You can actually join that, but yeah. Even in community, sometimes pretty hard to determine if this guy new or not. But yeah, really looking forward for what kind of event the ER gonna give us in the future, and also the collab. Really looking forward for that. And yeah, the issue still remains, so we still gonna need to wait more. So yeah, should I just give away the code right now, or I mean we have the code, right? The ending code that usually been spread, but you know what? I'm just gonna wait for, because I don't have any orders yet, so yeah, just gonna keep the code for now. And yeah, more. Ooh. So yeah.
Yeah, it's sometimes we sort out these tech issues. It's whatever's going on.
Yep. Indeed. So yeah. Also for the Guilty Gear collab skin, I really wish they add more character. Like it's only 3 character, right? If only they have 5, just like the Persona one. Oh, I think the problem might be solved. We are going to jump to the game right now. Okay. It is game number 4. And yeah, we might see here the Daniel and again the Theodore on Daydream and Soul Reaper with the Daniel. I guess OVO gonna use the same comp, honestly. Sleepless though gonna pick that Elena, so we might see a change in the comp. Kiko still on the Isaac, so we might gonna see Sleepless. What is their main damage dealer? And this Guardian, I think gonna see another Katya. Yep, there is a Katya, and ooh, a Leon on Sleepless. For Sleepless, they are gonna go to that dive comp. Yeah, oh, okay. So actually, it's a Bianca. Yeah, I mean it's the same dive comp. Once again, Wales gonna still gonna use the same comp. FN Sejong also same comp. Asher now gonna use the 1 front, 2 back. I would say. I don't know what Agla is. I think it's the front.
Running that last game too. Yeah.
Yep, this will be the last comp. They are gonna lock this in, and yeah, let's see who's going to play for tomorrow and who's going to need to go home for this phase 1. So yep, you're gonna see now.
Fourth is really anybody's game, so
Yep.
should be a pretty spicy one.
Indeed, it's a high stakes game, I would say. Even the top one, I think it was Soul Reaper, is not free from the not going to go to the next round. But we did see Soul Reaper get a lot of points from before, so we might see. It depend on which when will they gonna get eliminated. So let's see, because only this game will determine that. Okay.
실험이 시작되었습니다. 레이더를 활성화합니다.
Let's see. Wow. This is the a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, hotel, uptown, and I guess spawn. It's pretty crowded nowadays. I mean, even dock is also crowded. The for the second place of the route for everyone. Oh, that's really fast. Early kill there. Oh no, no. Wait, never mind. Not a kill yet.
You see Seiko caught out by 2, but was able to disengage. Dehu not really going to be able to chase on that. But Bungwa does get caught out. The entirety of Sleepless's group in really early. Definitely routed to try to get some early kills. This is definitely what you need to play for when you are trying to make a deficit come back for the 4th place. So we see Soe on top of Altail. Altail gonna blink out of that, then we see Smash Smooth Balloons. So he's gonna blink to follow. He's over the wall. We're gonna give out the blast energy field. Gonna stick on that white lily is Hessel on top of Soe. Really not giving it an opportunity to get out. Stops him for the taunt. Hessel dancing around the white lily. Ow. Now Buku often pick up kills back as he goes out. Satan is getting dove on by Master. Master is trying to give chase zombies when they collapse. Now Satan is going over to Soul Reaper.
Indeed now. Oh, that's some nice dodge there from the Bianca. And now Dehu trying to get the kill, but no, I guess it is 1v3 is quite impossible. So get the kill there for ODO. I'm also gonna pop the ult. Just going to wait for their cut yet to get in it. Ult gonna pop by Johan, but it doesn't matter honestly. And Yuna gonna take that last hit and get the kill on the Johan. And we're gonna see here in Uptown right now, Sleepless. We're gonna 1v1 rapier fight here. Elena versus Fiora. Let's see now. Bianca is already waiting in the bush. Team, both having the Bianca now. Rapier fight versus Bianca, and in the behind we see okay, Isaac actually goes down there honestly. Again, gonna see the rapier fight right now. I think
JCP look for a little bit of a chase, possibly, but gonna disengage after it.
I mean, we see many times that JCP trying to chase someone and get some kills. Okay, you're gonna stop the chase then. Nice call. Gonna go back to farming. And now it is Satan. Okay, maybe Tsubame. Not Tsubame, I mean Hisui.
Does land the flash cut onto Kuri though. Could throw out a Tsubame Gaishi. Just the problem is she's animation locked and then she's taking damage from both sides. Satan gonna ult Zoe really early. Asher Burst comes out. You see some damage going on onto Yona, but Yona should be able to at least get 1, but ends up getting 2. Really well played. Seiko, we're gonna look for a queen here. No, gonna disengage a little.
Yeah, and Kuri just gonna go back a little. Don't want to continue the chase. It's pretty dangerous. No, Altail. Okay, they just gonna. Daydream just want try to contest this 3 on the hotel against Sleepless, but it is day 2 coming out soon, so they need to be more. Oh, okay, actually the fight is already starting. Daydream initiate that ult. Gonna be used with Plasmas. The screen gonna be used. Oh, wait a minute, get the kill on Theodore though. Oh, this might be bad, but it is only day 1, so it should be okay if they get 5 parry from the Isaac, and that is the break from Sleepless. I have my back.
Should be.
Okay, my
but,
bad.
the stream-
My bad. Okay, yeah. My bad, guys. Yeah, I have a connection issue, so we're gonna continue for now. You guys are
Pretty good. I mean, we did just see a bit of a fight. So what y'all missed out on was a fight between FN Sejong and Youngju Wales, and then before that, I think there was a fight on Bridge between FN Sejong and DS Guardians.
Yep.
Didn't miss out too much. We just saw 2 kills good.
I'm gonna have a risk. Probably not. Okay. Let's see if I'm gonna continue for now. Okay. Ooh. No. Gonna see a fight with Asher. And China just gonna keep getting so deep there. Get that kill on Katya. And now Alonso gonna go down next. Yes, also gonna go down next. And Siko. Oh, Asher needs. Oh no! That's why for Asher.
07.
Ooh, this is bad for Asher. No, Asher actually. Oh, okay, so Asher will be
Eliminated
not
from
gonna
this
go to,
phase.
yeah.
Which is always a heartbreaker because I know G-Work is a fan favorite. So
Yeah. Unfortunate. So we'll be the first team to get limited in this game. Let's see. Ooh, he's gonna fight. Oh, it's gonna pop by Johan. Isaac. Let's dodge that one. 1, 2, 3. Get on the Bianca. Bianca is on low HP now. Gets snared by the Johan. There goes the Bianca for Sleepless.
yeah, and with Sleepless also playing a Bianca comp, a lot of these compositions are gonna have to, that compositions are gonna have to care about the amount of burst damage coming out onto their backliners, right? There's a decent amount of backline threat coming from Soul Reaper, OVO, and Sleepless. This is a pretty dive heavy lobby. If you see, speaking of dive heavy, Storm Chaser just getting, I think Storm Chaser went into the zone solo, maybe trying to get a free, little cheeky little free objective for themselves.
Yep. We do see the bear now, and the bitch is gonna go to Sleepless. Daydream. Gonna farm in the archery range, and it is the fog, so they can farm that special mutant. Give you a lot of credits that if you can kill those mutant. Okay. OVO. Gonna try. It's a pretty chill. It's gonna be a really chill.
Is Fauna DC'd?
Hmm?
Fauna was AFK in Cemetery and hasn't called. I'm wondering if they DC'd.
Okay, well, let's see if that is good. Oh, I mean, yeah, there's like 500 on that one. Yeah, you're right. Maybe Fauna did DC. Uh-oh, this is bad. I mean, we won't have any reset. It's already day 2 night, so I don't think we might see any reset on this one. But for now, we're gonna see Daydream now gonna fight with Soul Reaper. That's gonna run away. Let's get this thing, get the fight. Oh, that Bianca OVO did die on day 3, so that will be minus 100 for them. I mean, Rosie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fauna's DC.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean level. Yeah, the level is level 10. Yep, this is. Oh, ouch. This is a determined game, no. Wales might.
It's really sad because they actually had a chance to make it
Yes,
come back too.
that
Hopefully,
is true.
Fauna can fix their issues in time so they can at least try to make a comeback.
I mean, Vanna just
Had a
gonna
good game last game. So that'd be a really sad way to go out.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, he can buy blood for Eva. It's okay. All good. Storm Chaser will carry the game. It's okay. All good. And I think they're gonna stuck in cemetery right now. Ooh. Uh-oh. It's quite bad, honestly, for Wales. Okay, so let's see here. And also, if Vanna cannot come back from the DC, then they will need to be get -1 point because of the timer explode. Let's see here. Marcus gonna getting in. He has to trying to fish something out right now. Then from behind. Ooh, plasma field gonna be used. They'll getting in, get the knock up right there. Masterpiece gonna use for escape. Master mid-range gonna use. Master gonna run away. Nice blink, nice knock up. This might be it for Master. Weapon skill get misses there. Ooh, this might be bad. Dash in. Master, one more hit. Sniper skill, 1. Ooh. Okay, not hitting anything.
Got all 3 hits with ballistic
Yeah.
damage.
Ooh. Master just going to escape by a really small
새 금지 구역이
HP there.
지정되었습니다.
And they 3 connect means what do you call it? The cemetery is now red zone, so Fana might go down anytime soon. Unfortunate for Wales. I mean, yeah, they are really close to OVO. OVO is right now in the 30.5, while Wales is 2.5, which is really 1 point difference. This is unfortunate, and now
Yeah, you see it here.
-1.
Really sad.
Very sad to see. Yeah, it do happen. It do happen like that. We're gonna see now Soul Reaper now get the free rift for Jackie. Master. Oh, he comes right onto a vampire. Then they'll actually exploded in an instant. Not doesn't have the chance to get into to use the masterpiece, unfortunately.
This battle is getting quite strong on the end of blue period. We got double force core online. We'll be able to call. Pretty sure she'll end up calling Master so that Zombie's gonna be able to get themselves to the BF for the ice shield.
So yeah. Oh no! Oh! Ooh!
Oh, a miracle that
Oh my god.
if only they were able to like realize that they had a 2v2 there.
Yep, that is true. Did you didn't get announcement if someone explodes? I forgot. You don't get it now. I think you don't get it. Yeah, I think you don't get it. I guess back in the day you get announced like this player died to a wolf or something.
I think you still get the wild animal announcements. I don't think you
Oh,
get
okay. I see. So now we're just gonna try to survive and try to at least get a third party, honestly. Like, yeah, they are way too behind. I mean, I guess behind plus they're missing 1 member, which is kind of sad. And yep.
It's a very sad way to go out, but
Yep.
I don't think the chances of making out. Let's OVO just go 7th right here, and then they just placement scam their way.
Yeah, that is true. That is the only way that Wales can go to the.
And I think they still need some kills too.
Oh wait, but even if OVO did that, Daydream still can have a chance to going top on top of them, honestly. Right now it's
Yeah.
3 point.
Wales would need some kills too.
True. Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, even if Vanna come back, I don't think they can. I guess they can just revive Vanna and give blood to Storm Chaser. But don't think that's gonna change anything. But let's see if they're gonna stay in 2-player or they are gonna play. Somehow manage to get Wales back. Also, they are -1, right? So yeah, it's also quite bad. Offense, Sejong. Ooh. Okay, now let's see file of the red box here. It is between Diaz Guardian versus FN Sejong. Using the second W flash. Ooh, nice sound by Mai. But also the other Mai gonna try to taunt. So Megashi gonna use only hitting on the Mai. There goes Satan. And I think the Guardian need to run away. And yep, they already lose their Mai. They don't want to continue the fight anymore. Sebame gonna kill that Mai. I'm so sorry, Hisui, I mean. the skill is so mega, actually. I keep calling him Sebame by accident. And now
Yeah, I was making this
victory. Yeah. Oh. We gonna see no Soul Reaper. This Evan Sejong. Oh, we're gonna go to school now. This Makarabedit been used. Uh-oh. It failed
on top of the trap.
That is so unfortunate for Sleepless. They need to retreat. They lose their...
They got, wait. Wales got Wicked Line, by the way, as a duo.
Okay. Okay. What is actually happening?
Wait, they could actually snowball this game now. There is a chance that they could actually pick up some kills.
Okay, let's see if that will go. I mean, Daydream and
This would be such a storyline if they
yep,
end up.
indeed. I mean, Ovo and Daydream haven't even moved any point yet, so it still have a chance for Wales right now. And now Daydream is actually fighting the Sleepless. If Sleepless can manage to get a kill on Daydream again, now the Reign of a Bear getting castle once again. Oh my god. Oh, this might be bad for Sleepless. Daydream can use that plasma field. Isaac goes down. Uh-oh. And Elena might go down next. It is day 5. This Macabre gonna be used. Hassel gonna keep chasing this on this one. But Quake gonna be used and stop the chase for Yenjon. Bianca is a bit in the corner right now. Elena did decide to TP to Bianca, and we're gonna see the fight in Uptown, which is between OVO versus I think it was Soul Reaper? Yeah, just Soul Reaper. Daniel did go down. Oh, Rosie gonna keep the kill on the Jackie. Now Carla is 1v3ing. Gonna use the jump pad, try to escape. Oh god, doesn't matter there. Get the kill by OVO, get the wipe, and that will be for OVO. While Wales is still in the corner there. Gonna be waiting. Wales gonna chill there. Oh, I think they're gonna be found out by Sleepless. Left is only 2 member though. Oh, is Fana back? I think it's Fana. Oh, they're just gonna buy blood. Eva. Uh-oh. Storm Chaser. Storm Chaser. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sleepless do be running away there. 2 seconds. They gonna go to the Uptown for
Yeah, I think because they went to the Lumi, I think Fauna is back. They're not gonna be able to get the res.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're gonna see fight here. Daydream.
If they saw this fight though, it'd be a pretty big third party, as we do see Rami is gonna be going down to the likes of DS Guardians. That will be a full terminate. And these kills for our bottom teams, right? Like really our only bottom team that I think has a chance anymore.
Yep. Sleepless.
Is Sleepless, but yeah, I think. I mean, they're down there. Isaac. A lot of the kills are getting swooped up on the map. It's gonna be hard. Like, I think we might know who our top 4 is at this point. Given.
So yeah, I think this will be set in stone anytime soon. Really unfortunate, especially for Wales. They are really have a high chance actually. Yeah, this is it for Wales, unless somehow they manage to make at least second. I don't think that is possible. Like if everybody's gonna go to Forest and then Sleepless. Sorry, I mean Wales.
After Ovo wiped,
yeah,
Daydream, I think it was actually impossible. I don't think they have a chance. They'd have to like win fights, and that's just too much of an ask.
Yeah, Eva 2 seconds, 1 second, and then it's gonna be Ovo. Oh no!
Another -1.
Yeah. Is it -1? Is it Ovo to get the kill?
Yeah. Storm Chaser blew up to the final.
Yeah, that's so sad for Wales. That is unfortunate. Yeah. So I think we're gonna have pause mechanic soon. Give us the pause mechanic, Nimby. Let's see now. Sleepless, Elena getting zoned out. Bianca flash into the vampire rain, but I don't think that's gonna be do anything. But actually do anything for DS Guardian. All the member of Sleepless are gonna be separated. Same goes with OVO. Goes down for the Rosie, and GCB is gonna 1v1 this Elena. And Bianca! No! Jumo! No!
I mean, it doesn't matter.
True. That's true.
Jumo just needs to die to FN Sejong.
There you go.
It just means
Yep.
that we're gonna have to wait another minute. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Never mind.
The zone does finish up. No, that's good.
Yep.
Okay, so unfortunate for Team OVO, but they're probably happy with the outcome, right? They're able to get out of this group.
Yep.
Or get out of this stage or into the next stage, so we'll see them in stage 5. Now it is just kind of a matchup for the love of the game, you know? Both of these teams have already made it out, so now they're just seeing, you know, getting that final zone practice in, as it's definitely going to be a lot of eyes on Bum. And oh wow, look at this damage. I mean, Satan can definitely take a lot of space now. Bungwa healed up quite a bit though. Daehu does have the flash cut available to himself if he does find an angle for it. Now we do see the poke, and this is the thing, the range advantage is so in the favor of DSG. It's just so hard for Daehu and Bum to be able to walk up without taking so much damage. Asha Burst gets blown for basically no damage from Soe. This could be a window for Bum and Daehu. We do see the flash cut is available again. Satan is going to sidestep on it, but Bum is going to be able to land this taunt. Explosive shot does go out, but look at the flash cut on Curry. Tsubame Gaishi plus auto attack with the tattoo armor is going to take them down. And Daehu absolutely rolls over this fight after an ill-advised, I feel like, Asha Burst from Soe. Forces a lot of cooldowns and then makes the fight really awkward because then there's not a lot of safety. A lot of the focus from Satan has to be on peeling out Soe, and then Daehu just finds their in on Curry, is able to land the flash cut, and is able to basically one-shot. Not basically, it does one-shot.
Yeah.
Guy.
I mean, Kata didn't get the peel there, unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, on the situation, if you are an Alonso unit, I mean, yeah, Alonso, I think it's gonna be need to choose anyone. So yeah, they did choose the Justina, but yeah, even with the Assault Burst and the peel, doesn't really deal enough cover there. But they did get the Adina though, so I think they get some more points then. But I think it doesn't really matter. They think we already know who's gonna qualify for tomorrow knockout stage. So yeah, really a banger though. Honestly, I'm quite sad for I think it was the Storm Chaser team. Really unfortunate for Wales.
Yeah, Wales. No, that's so sad for
So,
her.
yeah. And in the last game, on top of that, it is quite the sad result, honestly. So yeah, we are just gonna wait for the result, and yeah, I think I'm gonna give out the code later. Hold on. Hold you guys. Okay, no, wait. Still gonna wait for the still gonna wait for the score. Overall, I really enjoy today games. A lot of banger game today.
Lots of fun comms too. Definitely high quality games. I think, especially this game was a fun one to watch because it like really was anybody's game until it wasn't.
Indeed.
Like it did become a foregone conclusion.
True.
At a certain point, but it wasn't start going into the game, and you can't say that for every time in like a 4-game series. It can be in a 4-game series, it can definitely have a situation where people have 2 insurmountable point lead.
And so now we are still gonna wait for the score. Really sad once again. Unfortunate for Wales there, and also Asher, I think one of the fan favorite honestly because of G-Work was there, but yeah, they did die way too early. I think it was on day 2, I believe. Day 2 morning, they got wiped super early. Super unfortunate there for G-Work and the team. So yeah, we are going to see the top 4 that are going to go to tomorrow games. But wait, yeah, gonna they are still gonna wait. Yep, gonna wait. So, okay, we start waiting for score.
Yeah, I'm. It's a little sad because I think a lot of the fan favorites are like known names.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're not gonna see G-Work going forward. We saw some of New Rise Gangwon get eliminated, some of Slasher get eliminated, or like Slasher gets eliminated. There's a lot of teams that you would typically see,
Yep.
but we will see who's joining us tomorrow. Right now.
Yep, right now. We have FN Sejong with 66.5 points in the first place, DS Guardian with 59.5 points in the second place, and Soul Reaper in the third place with 55.5 points. Holy shit. And we have OVO with 47 points in the fourth place, and that will be goes to next they will go to the tomorrow games. And unfortunately for Wales, Daydream, Sleepless, and Asher, they will be eliminated today. And yeah, that will be unfortunate, but really nice. Really well played by them. And we might be able to see them in the phase 2 if they are qualified. And yes, and also for Soul Reaper, they did play. I think they played for knockout stage 2. Yeah, they play for knockout, and they already goes until knockout stage 5, which is a really long game for them. I think our same goes with. Oh, so actually no, actually OVO is the longest one. They actually stayed from the first knockout stage until now, so that's actually pretty long run, honestly. So yeah, if you guys an OVO fan, they are really come way from a long game. So yeah, tomorrow we will be seeing Youngin Innate, Ascenders, Rocks, Sparkles, and then FN Sejong, DS Guardian, Soul Reaper, and OVO. And that will be for tomorrow. And yep, knockout stage 5 and 6 will be tomorrow, and the final will be on the day after tomorrow, which is on Sunday. So
Quick chilling, the skins just dropped. At least the Joker Alex skin, you can pick that up starting yesterday. So tap in, get your tokens. You can also buy the pack with all the epic skins that will be coming out, which will be the I can't even think of the Phantom Thief names, but the Kasumi Elena, the Crow Camillo, and the
Panther
Laura. Yeah, Panther Laura, which will be available as a pack already, but they'll be drip fed throughout the next coming months. There's a code right here.
Yep.
And I think we have a code for the chat.
Yep, we do have the code in the chat, but I don't think I can wait because it's still in the other screen, so we are staying in the screen. So yeah. So
but
for now,
definitely type in this one.
Yep.
You get some cool goodies from this one too. And then definitely. I mean, these skins are pretty nice. Have y'all played with the Joker skin yet, or like checked it out? Like check it out in the range. It is actually a very, very good skin.
Indeed. That is really a good skin, but it is on Alex, so it's pretty hard to play. So yeah, if you guys really like Joker, you need to train on that Alex. Hit that training room to play the Alex to cast all that skill that Alex have. And yep, we also have that login bonuses. You will get some icon and I think it was stickers, I believe. So yeah, and you can still wait. I'm just gonna give out the. Wait, should I just give? I will just go to the screen and give out the coupon for now. Hold on. And this is the point. There you go. That is the point for today, which is, I will type in the chat, 0220 AYXDZUS. I think this will be the. Oh, okay. Okay. So
we're not stalling for drops, by the way. Y'all got that drop stall from drops from the tech pause. You guys got your drops.
Yep.
If you were here, thank you for coming.
Indeed. And yeah, hold on. That will be the drops. And let's see, is there any announcement that we should make? Oh wait, that was in the studio mode. My bad, mistake. Yeah, there's also the drops for the Persona collab, so you can just watch your favorite streamer to get that drops while watching your favorite streamer. I'm just gonna go to that again. I'm gonna check again. There we go. Yep. That. Think there any other announcement? I think that's a lot. I think they're gonna. I'm just gonna roll this one out, just in case, you know, you guys missing out that collab that we have with Persona
You gotta
5.
peep it, gotta peep it. You gotta
Yep,
tap
yep.
in. It's pretty clean.
Yeah, that's really great skins. Like, yeah, you're just gonna check in game and you will see how good the skin is. You know, I think it was like every patch, so it's every 2 weeks you're gonna see skins.
Yeah,
I
we
believe-
also got new items. We got
Oh, yeah,
the I don't remember the in-game name for them, but there's there's a purple Shujin Academy outfit. First of all, these items are actually really strong too. They're AP, CDR, defense, and HP. Like, it's a very good chess piece.
Yep.
Then there's also Joker's coat. That's also a
Yep.
golden edition. I think it's a meteorite. It's
I
a
think-
really strong.
I think
meteorite.
it's like the budget version of Omerta.
In some ways it's a little better, right? Because it gives you HP,
True.
So-
That is true. Yeah, Omerta did not give you any HP.
and it's cheap. It's meteorite. It's very very strong.
Indeed. So yeah, you can use that budget item when I don't get my 4 score. So, or you can just swap your 4 score into another item. And yeah, there's also this
Maybe
emote.
go Helix or something for
Yep.
one of your AP bruisers.
This emote should be. I think I believe you will get this from the drops, or you can connect your account to the Korean streaming site. What's the name? I forgot the name. She Zizit K. I forgot the name. I'm sorry, guys. I cannot pronounce that one. And yep, it will be again. This will be tomorrow with knockout stage number 5 and 6, and it will be me and Cast Cross again will be casting tomorrow. So it will be again in 3 a.m. UTC. So yeah, like with that. So I think we are going to end it here. Don't forget the code, and yeah, I think that should be it for today. So yeah, this been me, Guestbox and Cast Cross. So we will take our leave.
Thank y'all for coming. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you wherever
you very
are
much.
in the world.
Yep.
Because it is definitely late for me, so I will be knocking out after the stream.
Yep. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.